Chapter 1: When the idiot merges with the superbrain. Tiga. In the neurosurgery department of the first affiliated hospital of Binhai Medical University, an 18-year-old boy held a summoner and imitated Ultraman's transformation, his eyes full of wisdom. The boy's name is Yifeng. He suffered a serious brain trauma half a year ago, which caused him mental disorder and intellectual impairment. His current mental age is only 9 years old, but his reactions are much slower than those of an average 9-year-old. Today is his 21st checkup. The attending doctor was a tall, elegant short-haired beauty. She did not laugh at Yifeng for his funny behavior, but cooperated with him and told him that she believed there was light in this world. But Zhangli couldn't help but sigh in her heart, thinking that this young man who had just entered a key university might never be able to return to normal. His damaged central nervous system is still deteriorating, and his intelligence may continue to decline, and the possibility of brain death cannot be ruled out. Perhaps all I can do is to help him pay some of his medical expenses. There was a knock on the door, interrupting Zhang Li's thoughts. A fairly handsome man with a somewhat wandering look in his eyes walked in. "Lily, this is for you." Li Yongjun handed over a bunch of roses lovingly. "I know you're off work early today, so I've already booked a restaurant. Let's go. Thanks. Zhang Li's attitude towards Li Yongjun is lukewarm, but he is the son of the vice president after all, and he is excellent in all aspects. Most importantly, he is quite infatuated and has been pursuing her for more than a month. He has behaved very well. Should she give him a chance to try to get in touch with him? Don't think too much, it's just a meal. I've been asking you out for a month, so just give me some face. Li Yongjun smiled gentlemanly. Okay then, you help me watch him for a while, I'll go change my clothes. As soon as Zhang Li left, the smile on Li Yongjun's face turned into a sly grin. Damn it, I endured for more than a month and finally fished you out. See how I torture you tonight. Li Yongjun took out a small blue pill. This thing needs to be taken 2 hours in advance to have the most lasting effect. Down with the Yabo people. Bang! A hand reached out and knocked his pills away. Yuri, a moron. God damn it. In a rage, Li Yongjun punched Yifeng on the head. Yifeng staggered and fell to the ground, and the back of his head hit the ground again with a thud. Superintelligence 007 has been activated and is merging with the brain. 10%, 50%, 100%, fusion completed. Automatically detect the owner's physical condition. A total of 31 problems were found. Your body is at high risk. For your safety, smart repair has been initiated. The brain is the most severely damaged, so repair is the priority. The brain nerves are being repaired. Repair is successful. Other issues are being fixed. A cute and serious child's voice came into Yifeng's mind, followed by a large amount of information. Fuck. Who are you? After his brain nerves recovered, Yifeng's intelligence level returned to normal, but he seemed to have not yet reacted and was in a daze. My name is Superintelligence 007, and from today on I am a part of your brain. Not Superintelligence? What on earth are you and how did you get into my brain? Yifeng's first reaction was whether he had been possessed by some terrifying being. I was born on a super planet. I was transported to Earth in a cosmic explosion. I was hidden in your brain before you were born. I have been in a deep sleep. I just sensed that you were at risk of brain death, so I automatically awakened and merged with you. You can think of me as a super artificial brain. According to your understanding of civilization, I should be a product of level 4 civilization or above, and I am n centuries ahead of your current human technology level. As for who created me, I cannot answer this question for now, because I don't know myself. Perhaps you will be able to unlock this lock only when your brain is upgraded to a certain level. Oh, by the way, I gave you a new name based on your lucky number. From now on, just call me Shaoqi. Shaoqi said concisely. Yifeng finally came back to his senses and roughly understood what kind of existence Shaoqi was. He was ecstatic. You can make yourself awesome without doing any crappy tasks. This is 10 times more awesome than the protagonist in the novel who gets a system at the beginning. Yixing couldn't wait to ask, Xiaoqi, what abilities do you have? Your question is not rigorous enough, because my ability is upgraded according to the continuous upgrading of your brain. Once you have mastered the 26 English letters, you can create any word. Shaoqi replied seriously and demonstrated his basic abilities to Yifeng. A virtual light screen suddenly popped up in front of Yifeng's eyes, on which was a 3-dimensional image of Li Yongjun and various information. Name, Lee Young-jun. Character information, 26 years old, height 173 not including 5 centimeters height increase, 68 kilograms, wearing a wig, not ugly greasy man details. Other information, Doctor of Medicine, Director of Surgery of Beihai Affiliated Hospital, son of Vice President Li Zhenghua details. Physical health, prostatitis, impotence details. This guy is a perverted demon with evil intentions. He is going to attack the female doctor named Zhang Li tonight. Xiao Qi's voice came in my mind. Yi Feng was stunned. How did you know? Xiao Qi, it's very simple. By analyzing a person's life information and his activity trajectory, we can roughly judge his personality and character. For example, a person who browses pornographic websites for a long time is most likely a quick shooter. The encrypted album on this guy's phone contains a large number of videos and photos of sexual transactions with her. At the same time, he has improper relationships with many prostitutes, and recently purchased banned drugs on bad websites. According to my accurate speculation, he plans to commit improper acts against Zhang Li tonight. As soon as he finished speaking, the light screen in front of Yi Feng automatically refreshed, showing the contents of Li Young-jun's private photo album. In order to prevent causing discomfort, Xiaoqi also considerately put on a mosaic. It can't be said to be unsightly, it's just that it's short and the technique is poor, and it's all rouge and powder, nothing good to look at. Character data visualization plus virtual projection of the other party's mobile phone contents, these two abilities that Xiaoqi casually revealed opened Yi Feng's eyes. Don't be surprised. This is just the most basic ability. When your brain is fully activated, you will understand what the world is like. How do you activate the brain? It's simple. Take in enough nutrition to prevent your body from fainting due to lack of energy during the activation process. You are responsible for filling up the gas tank, and I will take you directly to your destination. Hearing Xiaoqi's bold words, Yi Feng suddenly became excited. Day. There was the sound of high heels hitting the floor. Hey, little brother, are you okay? After hearing the noise outside, Li Young-jun swung his body, showed a concerned look and helped Yi Feng, who was sitting on the ground with a silly smile, up. What's going on? Zhang Li, who had just come in, happened to see this scene. She helped Yi Feng up and patted the dust off his body. Are you okay? Are you feeling unwell? You know this kid isn't very smart. He was jumping around and accidentally fell down. In front of the beauty, Li Young-jun returned to his gentlemanly demeanor. I am fine. I've never been better. Yi Feng sneered in his heart and did not directly expose Li Young-jun's lie. Instead, he asked to borrow his cell phone and said he wanted to call home. This idiot is so happy even after getting punched. Li Young-jun handed the phone to Yi Feng without thinking too much. Although his phone was full of dirt, it was encrypted. Not to mention that he was a fool, he had no worries about revealing any flaws even if he gave it to Zhang Li for inspection. Little did he know that his password was useless in front of Yi Feng. Dr. Zhang, what do you think this is? Yi Feng opened his encrypted photo album. Zhang Li was shocked when she saw the contents, then she was furious. She slapped Li Young-jun in the face with a big slap. Disgusting. Li Young-jun was confused. After realizing something was wrong, he snatched back his phone and looked at it. His face turned pale and he stammered, Lily, listen to my excuses. Bah, listen to my explanation. Zhang Li was extremely disgusted with him, and pointed at the door and said mercilessly, right now. Right now. Get out. Lily, listen to me. Ultra kick. Yi Feng kicked him out. Damn it, you little brat, just wait for me. After disguising for more than a month, the duck was about to be cooked, but it was ruined by a retard. Li Young-jun was so angry that his hemorrhoids ached. He really couldn't figure out how the other party had unlocked his double-secured encrypted photo album. The only possibility was that there was something wrong with his phone. No matter what, he must pay the price, a heavy price. Xiao Yi, thank you so much. If you hadn't hit the jackpot, I might have really been deceived by that scumbag. Zhang Li, who didn't have much of a good impression of Li Young-jun, wasn't really angry, she just felt disgusted. Compared with the dirty Li Young-jun, Yi Feng in front of him seemed so pure and innocent. It was not known whether it was out of maternal instinct or sympathy, but Zhang Li hugged Yi Feng in her arms and said, Don't worry, I will definitely find a way to cure you. Feeling the other's surging waves and smelling the unique feminine scent emanating from her, Yi Feng couldn't help but have some strange reactions. What are you thinking about, little guy? Zhang Li's pretty face turned red. Isn't his IQ only that of a 9-year-old? Why would he have such a reaction? It might be an instinctive reaction of the body, and he probably didn't do it on purpose. Dr. Zhang smells really good, like white rabbit candy. Yifeng scratched his head, looking like he was still unsatisfied. Just call me Sisterly from now on. Sisterly, actually my brain has recovered. Yeah, I know you have always had a good brain. You are the best and the smartest. Yifeng sighed without further explanation and changed the subject. Sisterly, have you been worried recently? Staying up late every day can lead to endocrine disorders. If there are lumps in certain parts of your body, you can come to me for treatment. It's free. You are the only one who cares about others. Zhang Li touched his head and said, I'll take you home. Don't bother. I'm not stupid. I still remember the way home. Yifeng still had important things to do, so he said hello and ran away. Is it my illusion? This child's eyes don't seem so intelligent anymore. Zhang Li keenly felt that something was different about Yifeng. Director Zhang, your physical examination report is out. A doctor in a white coat came over and handed the document to Zhang Li. Endocrine disorders, micro lumps in the breast. After seeing the results on the report, Zhang Li suddenly remembered what Yifeng had said before. As if he had known it for a long time. Is this really just a coincidence? Chapter 2 Contract Couple. Outside the hospital. A red Audi intercepted Yifeng. Sitting in the driver's seat was a young woman with a graceful figure and fair skin. She was wearing a black uniform and a long ponytail. She had a very beautiful facial contour, wore oversized frog eyeglasses, and had a cool temperament. Yifeng's eyes lit up when he saw her. You are Tang. It seems that your condition is better than I thought. It's not convenient to talk here. Get in the car. This woman has a close relationship with Yifeng. She is the third-generation daughter of the Tang family, one of the 4 major families in Binhai Tangyuqing. More than half a year ago, Yifeng worked part-time as a waiter in a high-end hotel. By chance, he saw Tangyuqing being harassed by a drunk gangster. The big boss took advantage of the alcohol and insisted that Tangyuqing drink a few glasses with him, and spoke rudely. However, due to his powerful status, no one dared to stop him. Realizing that something was wrong, Yifeng reported the matter to his superior, who told him not to meddle in other people's business. But in the end Yifeng still intervened, directly grabbed the boss to help Tangyuqing escape and decisively called the police. He was not very clear about what happened afterwards, because the day after he called the police, he was beaten by a group of strangers and his skull was fractured. He almost lost his life. Thinking of the suffering he had endured over the past 6 months, Yifeng couldn't help but sigh. Tangyuqing glanced at him through the rearview mirror and without saying anything, drove him to an elegant Chinese restaurant. Yifeng, I'm sorry, I came back too late. In the box, Tangyuqing took the initiative to thank and apologize to Yifeng. After being rescued by Yifeng, she went back abroad to continue her studies. She graduated and returned to Binhai not long ago. When she went to the hotel to find Yifeng, she discovered that he had become mentally retarded due to an accident. Whether your injury was caused by me or not, I promise you that I will invite the best brain doctor for you, and he will definitely be able to cure your problem. Tangyuqing's eyes fell on the Ultraman summoning device that Yifeng had on his waist, and she felt that he was even more pitiful. My problems have nothing to do with you. I will find out those who harmed me. As for the brain problem, I'm going to tell you, I've recovered. Although the other party was a beauty, it couldn't fill his stomach. Yifeng flipped through the menu and asked tentatively, will you treat me to this meal? Of course, you can eat whatever you want. The more the other person emphasized that he was in a normal state, the more Tangyuqing felt that he was abnormal. Actually, I have an important matter that I need your help with. I want you to be my husband. Puff, Yifeng, who was drinking coconut juice, spat it out and it happened to land on the 2 peaks of Tangyuqing. Saurue, I didn't mean it. Yifeng instinctively took out paper to help her wipe it. What amazing elasticity. This touch made it even more awkward. I can do it myself. Tangyuqing pushed his dirty hands away unhappily. It was the first time that a man touched her there. If it was any other man, she would have been angry long ago. But when she thought that Yifeng's mental age was only 9 years old, she felt relieved. He is just a child, how could he have any bad intentions? MS. Tang, marriage is not a joke. You can't just get together right away. Give me some time to think about it. Honey, please give me your guidance for the rest of my life. 3 seconds later, Yifeng blew a kiss into the air. Tang Yuqing was amused by his silly look and shook her head. You misunderstood. I want you to pretend to be my fiancé for 3 months at the shortest and half a year at the longest. During this period, I will protect your safety and pay you 100,000 yuan per month. After the end, I will give you an additional 500,000 yuan, regardless of success or failure. Although she is the daughter of the Tang family, she is not favored because her parents have no achievements in the company and she is a girl. To the family, her greatest value is that she has a pretty face that can be used as a bargaining chip for marriage to gain benefits for the family. Tang Yuqing, who doesn't want to be a tool, can only fight back in this way. She believes that as long as she can achieve results as soon as possible, she will be able to change this situation. The reason for choosing Yifeng was not a spur-of-the-moment decision, but the result of careful consideration. There are 3 main reasons. Firstly, he had a legitimate reason. Yifeng had saved him before, so he had every reason to like him. Secondly, Yifeng has excellent character, so it is reassuring to be tied to such a person. Thirdly, he has a simple personality and the intelligence of a 9-year-old. He is very easy to control and convenient for acting. Even doing some very intimate things with him is acceptable because he is just a child after all. As long as you agree, I can buy you a limited edition Ultraman figure. Tang Yuqing came prepared and took out a contract in which they pretended to be a couple. The purpose of the contract was to prove that their relationship was fake, and to prove her innocence when the showdown came later. Yifeng, you don't have to agree to her conditions. As long as you are willing, let alone 100,000 a month, it would not be difficult to make 10 billion in a snap of a finger. You humans have a good saying. If you don't have women in your heart, you will naturally become a god. Shaoqi understands everything except the complex emotions of human beings. He represents absolute rationality. But who can refuse a limited edition Ultraman figure? Yifeng signed his name on the document without hesitation and winked at Tang Yuqing. You may not believe it, but we are destined to be together. Let's just leave it at that. Why do I suddenly feel that this guy is kind of handsome? Tang Yuqing seemed to be struck by his confident eyes, and her heartbeat inexplicably quickened. But to be honest, Yifeng has a feminine look, with a good-looking face and a nice figure. He can definitely be called a handsome guy. He has a naughty smile, which is the type that most girls like. The only drawback is that the brain is broken. There was something Yifeng did not explain to Shaoqi. He and Tang Yuqing were not only destined to be together, but for a long time, Tang Yuqing had been his dream goddess. Yifeng grew up in an orphanage. The orphanage closed down when he was 15 years old and he was facing the high school entrance examination. At that time, they lived in the dormitory and didn't even have money for food. They were afraid that their classmates would laugh at them and they didn't dare to ask for help. They could only bite the bullet and put on a hat and go to the restaurant at night to pick up other people's leftovers to fill their stomachs. Even if he was admitted to an ideal high school, he would not have enough living expenses, so he once wanted to drop out of school and go out to work. One time I went there too late and didn't pick up anything. I was so hungry that I collapsed on the street due to stomach cramps. An angel-like girl appeared and helped him up, and the driver took him to a nearby hospital. When Yifeng woke up, he had 3,000 yuan and a meal card from a chain restaurant. The doctor said that the girl decided to leave it for him after seeing his student ID card, and wished him good luck in the high school entrance exam. Relying on 3,000 yuan and that meal card, Yifeng got through the most difficult time of his life. But he didn't even know the other person's name, only the angel's face would often appear in his dreams. This is the fundamental reason why he is willing to help Tang Yuqing, even though she has long forgotten this matter and that person. Before I knew it, a dazzling array of delicious dishes were served. Rock sugar turtle, 8 treasure tofu, first-class donpa pork, crispy roast duck, wenchang chicken, longjing shrimp, turtle and mutton soup, super steak, fairy duck. Damn, my mouth is watering just looking at it. Can you finish all this? Tang Yuqing is not stingy, she just doesn't like to waste things. Yifeng did not respond. He ate heartily without caring about his image and used his strength to tell the other party, yes, I can. Protein intake. Carbohydrate intake. Fat intake. Vitamin intake. Mineral intake. Fiber intake. Shaoqi encouraged, very good, keep it up. Yifeng was a little panicked, will my stomach burst if I eat like this? Shaoqi said confidently. Don't worry, I will break down the food as soon as it enters your body. The beneficial energy will be transported to all parts of the body through the blood, and the excess energy will be stored in new cells. You can extract it from them anytime you need it. It's more convenient than an ATM machine. As for those useless wastes, I will compress them infinitely. A waste as big as a basketball can be compressed into the size of a peanut, turned into chyme by gastric juice, and sent into the rectum at any time when you want to excrete it. Theoretically, no matter how much you eat, you won't die from fullness. If you want to stop eating, you can increase the feeling of fullness by controlling the size of the compressed chyme. Suga, I understand. Without any worries, Yifeng continued to eat voraciously. You have a good appetite. Take your time to eat. I have something to do, so I will leave first. Keep in touch anytime. Tang Yuqing stood up and pushed a bank card over. There is 100,000 in it. I will transfer the money here every month on this day. Keep it. Tang Yuqing turned back just after she walked out, and asked a little worriedly, do you know how to get home? Yifeng rolled his eyes, do you really take me for a fool? Tang Yuqing gave a polite smile and left gracefully. Yifeng pressed the call bell to call the waiter, bring another serving of all the dishes on your menu. The waiter was dumbfounded, but didn't dare to ask any more questions. The energy reserves are almost full. You can activate your brain and body at any time. Are you ready? Not long after, Shaoqi issued a reminder. Come on. Yifeng bit off the last bit of the watermelon and took a deep breath. Chapter 3 Comprehensive Upgrade. The Birth of the Strongest Human. Brain activated, 15%, 30%, 50%, 75%. Your brain is 100% activated. WTF. Although the activation process is short, the thrill is simply life-threatening, just like riding a roller coaster or bungee jumping without any protective measures. Yifeng broke out in a cold sweat, and for a moment, he even thought he was doomed. People who activate 10% of their brain are called ordinary people. People who activate 20% of their brain are called geniuses. So what should we call 100% brain activation? Yifeng couldn't describe this magical and mysterious feeling. Able to look directly within oneself. He saw capillaries in the body that were only 1/10 the thickness of a hair. See cells just 0.001 millimeters in diameter hard at work. Helical DNA was seen that resembled a twisted ladder. We saw more dendritic neurons than the number of stars in the Milky Way. Nearly 100 billion neurons and 60 trillion cells are all under his control. He can be so precise that he can find any neuron he wants to control among 100 billion neurons. This is a super realm that the current people on Earth cannot understand. Very good, next is to upgrade your body. Skin system is being upgraded. Nervous system upgrading. Muscle system is being upgraded. Skeleton system is being upgraded. Upgrading the respiratory system. Cardiovascular system upgrade. The lymphatic and immune systems are being upgraded. Urinary system upgrade in progress. The reproductive system is being upgraded. Endocrine system is being upgraded. Upgrade completed. After upgrading all 11 major systems of his body, Yifeng felt so happy that he was taking off. After the upgrade, he had absolute control over this body. What is the difference from before? Take the simplest example. An ordinary person can only hold his breath for 3 or 4 minutes at most, but after Yifeng's respiratory system was upgraded, he can hold it for 3 or 4 hours. Ordinary people's bones will break after being hit violently, but after Yifeng's skeletal system was upgraded, the hardness of his bones is comparable to that of steel. Not just a little bit strong. Xiaoqi, I feel like there is a special invisible force surrounding me. What is that? It is your body that has developed a primary sense of connection with nature. In the words of your ancient Chinese people, it is called the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Scientifically speaking, it is called the energy of thought. You can use this energy to regulate yourself or attack others. There was a hideous scar on Yifeng's arm that looked like a centipede. With a thought, he controlled the cells to push the scar away and grow new skin. You seem a little shorter? Crackling. As Yifeng's bones creaked, his height instantly increased by 3 centimeters after secreting super growth hormone, reaching 181 centimeters. The more than 600 muscles in the body became extremely tight and full of tremendous power. With a little force, the glass in his hand shattered. It will take some time to get used to the new power. Xiaoqi, I feel so strong. I am so strong. To ordinary humans, you are almost invincible, but this is just your starting point. Your brain still has unlimited potential for development, but it may not be possible in a short period of time. Wait until you have fully mastered this power. I will always assist you. There's a question I don't quite understand. If you're so powerful, why don't you create a body for yourself instead of fusing with a human brain? Even though our technology has reached a new level, it can still only serve as an auxiliary. I can analyze and solve any difficult and complicated problems, but I cannot fully understand human emotions. In my opinion, 1 is 1 and 0 is 0, and you humans can be both 1 and 0. Absolute rationality will destroy humanity, so merging with the human brain is the best choice for both parties. I see. Yi Feng nodded in approval. Ding 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 ding. The phone rang with a series of alert sounds. A large number of insulting and threatening text messages were received. It was sent by some micro-lending platforms. Yi Feng had a girlfriend named Zhao Lulu, with whom he had been in love for 3 years. After he suffered mental damage, Zhao Lulu not only ruthlessly dumped him, but also emptied his credit card limit and even borrowed high-interest loans in his name from multiple microloans. Her idea was that Yi Feng had become a fool, and even if the bank and the people from society came to him, they would not be able to do anything to him. It is so damn poisonous. Yi Feng took a look and found that the interest rate of credit cards was relatively normal, but the interest rate of microloans was terrifyingly high. If you borrow 3,000, the upfront interest is 800, the handling fee is 300, and the service fee is 100, you will get 1,800, but you have to pay back 4,500. This means you have to pay an extra 2,700 in interest when borrowing 1,800. Once the deadline comes, your address book will be exposed immediately, and your photos may even be photoshopped into pornographic images and sent to your relatives and friends, ruining your reputation. Xiaoqi, is there any way to help me get rid of these shady loan sharks? These scams have no meaning to exist. This is easy. Leave it to me. There are more than 3,000 suspected illegal microloan platforms on the market. I create virtual identities to apply for loans from these platforms, with a 99.9% approval rate. After the money arrives, I delete the virtual identity and create a new one. I repeat this process over and over again. As long as they dare to operate and lend money, I can launder all their funds. It sounds awesome. Will they find us? Based on the current level of information tracking on Earth, we may have this capability in 100 years. Xiaoqi helped Yi Feng open a high-end private account at UBS, and all the laundered money flowed into his pocket. In just half an hour, millions had been deposited into the account, and the total amount was at least tens of millions. With such incredible abilities, wouldn't it be too lame to only make tens of millions? Yi Feng suddenly had an idea. Xiaoqi, I have a good idea to make some quick money. Xiaoqi, I have 10,000 good ideas for making quick money, such as transferring the bank's money directly into your account. Don T. That's Pandora's box. Don't open it casually. Yi Feng refused and followed his own thinking. Aren't there many gambling platforms that harm people on the internet now? With your ability, it shouldn't be difficult for me to win. It's a great good deed to suck money from the doghouse. Xiaoqi, it is easy for you to win, but if you win too much, the dealer will restrict your withdrawals or even block your account. I suggest you cut off their funding chain directly. There are currently 650 online gambling platforms active in China, using more than 100,000 black cards for transactions and transfers. I have changed their docking interface, and the funds in these more than 100,000 black cards will be automatically transferred to your account. Beautiful. From now on, if you find any new online gambling platforms, I will destroy them all. Yi Feng's actions invisibly saved many families that were about to fall apart. The funds in his account were growing at an exaggerated rate. 120000000, 58000000, 18320000000, 56700000890. All the money in more than 100,000 black cards was sucked away by Yi Feng. A full 5 billion. What a wonderful string of numbers. It makes people feel excited when watching it. Xiaoqi, help me check how much assets the richest man in Binhai City has? Binhai's richest man Ma Jianting is worth 98.5 billion. Fuck, are all people with the last name Ma so rich? Yi Feng secretly smacked his lips and set a small goal for himself, to become the richest man in Binhai first. It seems like currency speculation is quite popular recently. How about we go and do some of that? Of course, no problem. Your brain is fully activated and you can open the Realm network at any time. Domain network? Xiaoqi explained, in the computer field, networks are divided into local area networks, metropolitan area networks, and wide area networks. The Internet is the largest wide area network, which can realize cross-distance information transmission in a very short time. The computing power of the human brain is 1,000,000 times stronger than that of the current top computers. I will connect your neural network and computer network to form a boundary area network, which can control the network information of a boundary through your brain. Although your brain is activated, the degree of use is not enough. At present, it can only control the network system of about a city. Yifeng said excitedly, so, anything that can receive signals is under my control? Xiaoqi teased, it is much easier to communicate with you now that your IQ has increased. Yifeng's mind moved, and a virtual light screen popped up in front of him. He can see the scene on any street through the camera outside. I randomly entered a house and saw a otaku lying on the bed practicing his hand speed. Although there were no cameras in the otaku's room, the cameras on his mobile phone and computer were all monitored by Yifeng. Yifeng pointed his finger and changed the action movie on the otaku's phone into a horror movie, scaring him into entering the sage mode early. Brother, be moderate. Just once a day is enough. If you do it too much, you'll get tired easily. Huh? Who's talking? The otaku was so scared that he ran around everywhere as if he had seen a ghost. He thought he was hallucinating because he had masturbated too much. He secretly vowed in his heart that he must quit this bad habit. Yifeng's mind turned, should he go to the women's bathhouse to take a look? Chapter 4 Billionaire. Forget it, I am a gentleman, and such obscene things do not fit my personality. In just a few tens of seconds, Yifeng mastered the extremely complex operation of the domain network. Now let's mine coins. As we all know, Bitcoin is a matter of mathematical computing power. However, it is not realistic to mine a Bitcoin with the computing power of an ordinary computer, and it may take decades. Yifeng directly used the intranet to connect hundreds of thousands of computers. After downloading the mining software, he implanted a powerful computing system and entered the mining pool to mine crazily. Yifeng didn't stop until the computer was smoking and about to crash. A total of 9,851 Bitcoins were mined. The current market price of one Bitcoin is around 220,000. If I sell them all, I can earn more than 2 billion. But it would be too unfair to his intelligence to take direct action. Xiaoqi, use all the money in my account to buy Bitcoin and create favorable news. Clear. Xiaoqi directly entered the dark web, created an anonymous account, created public opinion, and purchased Bitcoin on the black market with great fanfare. Anyone who has studied computer science knows that 99% of the internet in this world is hidden, and ordinary people can only access 1% 10% of the regular network, such as Baidu. Further down is the deep web, which requires a specific URL uniform resource locator to enter. The most restricted part of the deep web is called the dark web, a paradise for cyber criminals where countless shady transactions are commonplace. It can only be found through specialized browsers, such as Onion browser. Bitcoin is a popular trading currency in the dark web. Although it is slightly more expensive to purchase it here than on the market, it is more convenient. Xiaoqi used more than 5 billion to purchase more than 20,000 Bitcoins, and the purchase price increased from $35,000 to $48,000. After the price went up, a strange phenomenon occurred. Those who were smart were unwilling to sell. Under the influence of various favorable news, they felt that the price could go to a new high. When the price of Bitcoin was at its highest, Xiaoqi created 1,000 accounts and disguised himself as retail investors to sell more than 30,000 Bitcoins in a scattered manner. There are many wealthy people chasing the rising prices, and the stocks are sold out almost as soon as they are put up for sale. After this wave of operations, Yifeng's total assets just exceeded 10 billion Chinese yuan. Cool. I'm a billionaire now. With tens of billions of funds in hand, Yifeng's mentality is different. People's self-confidence is often linked to their strength. Following Xiaoqi's suggestion, Yifeng once again entered the spot market. The biggest advantage of spot trading is that you can buy high or low, and you can trade with leverage. Create 5,000 demo accounts and allocate 2 million to each account. With a leverage of 1:100, a margin of 2 million can be used to purchase commodities worth 200 million. Xiaoqi is responsible for helping him with the operation. A fluctuation of 1 point means a profit or loss of hundreds of millions. It's really exciting. Time flies so fast. It's almost time to pick up my little sister from school. Having eaten and drunk well and earned some money, Yifeng, in a good mood, patted his dizzy head, stretched, and walked out. As soon as he left the restaurant, he was stopped by 5 aggressive gang members. The leader, Glaucoma, spitted vulgarly and said, "Come on, kid, come over here. I have something to ask you." The remaining 4 people pulled Yifeng into an empty alley. Yifeng scanned the cell phone information of these people and found the call records with Li Yongjun. He stretched his muscles and asked, "Did Li Yongjun send you here to die?" Wanama is quite calm. "Now that you know what it is, it's easy to deal with." Left leg or right leg, there was a shiny dagger in Glaucoma's hand, and his eyes were fierce. Whatever. Yifeng raised his left leg and pushed it against the wall, then rolled up his trouser legs. "This way it will be easier for you to chop. Try to use all your strength." "Wanama, you are really not afraid of death." Glaucoma was stunned. He had killed countless people. He had seen people kneeling and begging for mercy and people saying harsh words to show off, but this was the first time he had met someone who was so cooperative. He didn't even have a chance to perform his subsequent lines. "I just want to understand the specific time and process of wound recovery and learn more experience." "Yuri's such a moron. I feel a little sorry for you." "You little bastards, how can you be a social worker if you keep talking nonsense? Are you going to cut it or not?" With a crisp sound of slap, Yifeng was hit so hard that his eyesight became dizzy and there was a very obvious slap mark on his ugly face. "Wanama, you are tired of living." Glaucoma was completely enraged and stabbed Yifeng's thigh with a knife, with the 10-centimeter long blade almost completely inserted. "Hiss, it hurts a little." Yifeng slapped Glaucoma with his backhand. This time he used a little force and slapped him flying. Yifeng pulled out the dagger, controlled the white blood cells to kill bacteria, activated the hematopoietic system to replenish the lost blood, and then synthesized universal cells for repair. The muscle tissue and skin healed at a speed visible to the naked eye and returned to their original state without even leaving a scar. If it weren't for the blood on his leg, people would doubt that he was not injured at all. "It's easier than I thought." Yifeng nodded with satisfaction. Glaucoma and others were stunned and rubbed their eyes repeatedly, suspecting that they were hallucinating. Yifeng flashed and knocked down 2 men in an instant. He stepped on their chests with his feet, stretched out his arms and lifted the other 2 up like chickens. His current strength and speed are dozens of times that of ordinary people. Let alone 4 or 5, even 40 or 50 are out of the question. "Is that right?" Yifeng's tone was calm, but the pressure he emanated made those people tremble all over, like dogs seeing a tiger. "Woof woof woof, big brother, please spare me. I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again. TSK, just the same old lines all day long." Yifeng threw them to the ground casually and said, "I'll give you one chance to live. You have to deal with Li Yongjun the same way he asked you to deal with me. No, you have to pay him back double. Do you understand?" I understand. I've long disliked that bastard Li Yongjun. I'm going to destroy him right now." "Ah, good boy, go ahead." Yifeng waved his hand, and the 4 of them supported Glaucoma and fled like a stray dog. "Brother, this guy is a bit weird, do you want to get someone to deal with him?" One of the younger brothers was not convinced. Bang! There was a loud explosion. Chapter 5: The One Who Wants to Kill You. Just as he finished speaking, the younger brother's cell phone exploded, and 3 of his fingers were blown off, leaving a bloody mess. "Who else wants to try?" Yifeng's voice came from the other 4 people's phones at the same time. Frightened, several people quickly took out their cell phones and called out to them, "Master, spare me! Master, spare me! If I can't break Li Yongjun's legs, I will break your dog legs, that's it." Yifeng disconnected from the internet, too lazy to bother with these ants. "In order to test my physical strength, I jogged all the way to Beihai District No. 7 Middle School. After running 5 kilometers, I didn't even breathe hard, and I felt like I could run 500 kilometers without any problem." While working part-time at a hotel, Yifeng met a very kind-hearted cleaning lady named Su Lan. During that time, Yifeng often gave his daughter Su Xiaomei free tutoring, and Su Lan often invited him to dinner at home. His relationship with the mother and daughter became increasingly warmer, and he treated Su Xiaomei as his own sister. After Yifeng suffered brain damage, he was unable to receive a normal education and was falsely accused of being involved in a fight, so he was unable to attend school normally. With the help of teacher Fong, he was arranged a security guard position. The security guard provided food but not accommodation, so Su Lan took him to her home, and the mother and daughter took turns taking care of his life. If He Feng had not met a good doctor, a good teacher, and the mother and daughter of the Su family, he might have died on the street long ago, right? Yi Feng dare not forget this kindness. I must let them live the happiest life. The bell rang, and the flowers of the motherland came out in twos and threes. Yi Feng's handsome face attracted many girls to look back and whisper. I waited for a long time, but Su Xiaomei didn't show up. Where did she go? Yi Feng connected to the entire campus surveillance network and saw that after school, Su Xiaomei left through another door with a maturely dressed girl. The two got into a black car and stopped at an apartment building 3 kilometers away. The two girls took the elevator into one of the rooms, and the person who opened the door was a yellow-haired man with a wretched face. Yi Feng had an ominous premonition in his heart. Increased the speed and chase after him. Fuck, is that a human? People walking on the road saw a figure whizzing by, so fast that only the afterimage could be seen. The speed was so amazing that even Bolt could only look at its back. Su Xiaomei, who is about to take the college entrance examination, has been very worried recently and her grades have also declined. My mother works overtime every day and is very tired and haggard. Brother Yifeng's health condition is getting worse day by day, and he has to rely on medication every day to keep his brain functioning normally. She wanted to help, but she couldn't. It would be good to share some of the family pressure, even if it can be a little bit. Just then, the bad girl Lumin said that there was a part-time job suitable for her. She could get paid up to 1,000 yuan by taking some photos regularly. Lumin told her that the part-time job positions were limited and if she missed it, she would miss it forever. Under her instigation, Su Xiaomei, who was in urgent need of money, agreed to her request after making sure that she just wanted to take some normal photos. So, Su Xiaomei followed her to an apartment. The yellow-haired man who opened the door claimed to be a photographer, but his gaze was so obscene that Su Xiaomei frowned. Snap! Huang Mao locked the door and took her into the bedroom. He took out a set of extremely revealing clothes and threw them on the bed. He ordered her in a commanding tone, put them on. Didn't you say we were just going to take some ordinary photos? Su Xiaomei was shocked and didn't react at all. Can a normal photo be worth thousands of dollars? Lumin patted her shoulder maliciously. You are out here to have fun, relax. Mr. Huang is not short of money. It's your honor that he likes you. Serve him well, there will be sweet things in store. You are lying. Su Xiaomei realized that she had been fooled and turned away angrily. Damn it! Why are you pretending to be innocent? The yellow-haired man slapped her to the ground, pushed her onto the bed, and yelled, listen. Change it for me. Su Xiaomei immediately burst into tears and trembled with fear. She took out dozens of yuan in change from her pocket and choked up, please let me go, please. Miss Su, as someone who has been through this, listen to my advice. Chastity is worthless. Just get used to it. Lumin lit a cigarette and said, as a matter of course, when I first started this business, I was also cheated and cried even more miserably than you. But now, I eat delicious food and wear genuine brand names every day. I don't know how many people envy me. We women with no ability have to rely on our bodies to make money. One session of prostitution is equivalent to a month's work for those losers. Then do as we said, 10,000 if you bleed, and 5,000 if you don't. The yellow-haired man was too lazy to pretend and began to take off his clothes impatiently. It is a pity that my relatives are visiting today, otherwise I could have a threesome with Huang Xiao. Lu Min turned on the camera and started recording. Su Xiaomei was not the first person to be cheated by her, she had seen this kind of situation many times. She was a chaste girl before the event, but after receiving the money she had no choice but to accept her fate. Call the police? Aren't you ashamed? Little girls are the most thin-skinned. Wouldn't calling the police be like telling the whole world that I'm a dirty little thing? Who has the courage? As long as I catch her handle, she will do whatever I ask her to do. Lu Min relied on developing downlines to get commissions and easily made tens of thousands of yuan a month. Her worldview had long been distorted. TSK, this is really a top-notch one, little darling, let me love you well, ha. The yellow-haired man screamed and rushed towards the bed. Su Xiaomei grabbed the bedside lamp and smashed it on his head. The weak Huang Mao didn't dodge and got his forehead smashed. He flew into a rage and stood on the bed kicking the thin Su Xiaomei again and again. Damn it, you're such a wild horse. I must tame you. Huang Mao took out a dog chain from under the bed and put it around Su Xiaomei's neck, then spat on the ground, lick it clean for me. Young Master Huang is really good at playing games. Lu Min giggled on the side. That must. A loud bang interrupted Huang Mao's words. The bedroom window was broken. Huang Mao and Lu Min were startled and turned around to see a man in black with a face as cold as ice. Their minds went blank. This is the 13th floor. How did he climb up? Spider-Man? Yi Feng's gaze fell on Su Xiaomei, whose eyes were swollen from crying, and his heart was suddenly broken. A crazy aura burst out from his body. The temperature of the surrounding air seemed to drop by dozens of degrees in an instant, making people feel like they were falling into an ice cellar. Who are you? The one who wants you dead. Yi Feng grabbed the yellow-haired man's hair and slammed him against the wall. The wall was stained with blood and the skull cracked. Chapter 6, Rolling Meat. Ah! Don't mess around. Bitch! Yi Feng slapped Lu Min's ugly face so hard that half of her teeth were knocked out. Brother Yi Feng, Su Xiaomei, who was severely frightened, threw herself into Yi Feng's arms and burst into tears. I am sorry, I'm late. It's okay, Yi Feng's heart was broken. He comforted her gently and rubbed her acupoints lightly several times. Su Xiaomei slowly fell asleep. He already understood the course of events. This pair of dogs will never be let off easily. Yi Feng destroyed Huang Mao's immune system. Bacteria and viruses will multiply indefinitely in his body, and he will spend the rest of his short life in extreme pain. As for Lu Min, don't you like to use your body to make money? Then let everyone know your hobbies. Yi Feng posted all the videos of Lu Min engaging in paid dating with various old men on the internet to let her parents and relatives know how hard she usually works. I will make you socially ruined and you will never be able to hold your head up in your life. There should be no mercy when dealing with such people. As the sun sets, Yi Feng carries Su Xiaomei on his back and walks home. The afterglow sprinkled on Su Xiaomei's delicate little face, making her look particularly cute and adorable. After waking up, I felt a little scared at first, and then I felt infinitely safe. Brother Yi. Little sister, don't worry, the bad guy has been punished. I promise you, no one will dare to bully you in the future. Well, I believe you, but how did you know I was in danger? I happened to be picking you up from school and saw you, so I followed you. Yi Feng said briefly. I have good news to tell you. Not only has my brain recovered, but it's even more powerful than before. Is this true? Su Xiaomei jumped off Yi Feng's back, blinking her big watery eyes. If you don't believe me, test me. Then you can recite the value of pi. I will trust you if you can recite 10 digits. 3.14159265358979323846264338327950284197169399375110. Okay. Stop. I believe it. Has your brain really recovered? That's great. Su Xiaomei cried with joy, jumped up excitedly, and hugged Yi Feng. Then, as if she remembered something, she let go of him with a red face. I thought today was a disaster day, but it turned out to be a lucky day. By the way, Mom gave us our salary today and said she would make us something delicious. Let's go back quickly. Okay, I'll carry you on my back. Hold on tight to me. We need to speed up. Yi Feng originally wanted to take them to the hotel for a meal, but since Su Lan was already ready to cook, they decided to go back and eat first. There was still a long time to come, so there was no need to rush. Urban villages are also called slums. Most of the people living here are poor workers. The rent is very cheap, but the conditions and facilities are very poor. As soon as I entered the house, I smelled the aroma of food. Mom, I'm back. The sensible Su Xiaomei was afraid that her mother would worry, so she did not tell her mother what had happened before. She put down her school bag and rushed into the kitchen to help. Wearing an apron, Su Lan is showing off her cooking skills. At 36 years old, she looks younger than her actual age. From her beautiful eyes and eyebrows, it is not difficult to tell that she must have been a great beauty when she was young. Even in middle age, she still has charm, a well-proportioned figure, and exudes the beauty of a mature woman. Auntie Lan. Yi Feng went up to her and greeted her. Xiao Feng, how were the results of today's follow-up visit? Why do I feel like you've grown a little taller? Su Lan wiped the sweat from her forehead and asked with concern. Mom, Brother Ya's illness is completely cured. Su Xiaomei couldn't help but share the good news. It is good that you have this intention, and I hope he can get better soon. I am not kidding, Aunt Lan. I'm really back to normal. Really? The Su Lan showed a look of disbelief, put down the shovel in her hand, snatched the summoner from Yi Feng's waist and threw it into the trash can, and said very seriously, there is no Ultraman in this world. Yi Feng. Hey, you didn't cry this time, you really have a good brain, don't you? Lydia Sue's eyes lit up and she was ecstatic, as if she had won 5 million. Feeling the other party's sincere feelings from the bottom of his heart, Yifeng was moved. I will go to the school leaders in 2 days to restore my student status. I will not cause you any more trouble in the future. I want you to live the best life. After hearing this, Su Lan finally confirmed that he had really recovered to normal, and couldn't help but shed tears. Don't be so sad on such a happy day. Aunt Lan, take a rest and let me cook. No, you just recovered from a serious illness, it's time to replenish your nutrition, just wait patiently, the food will be ready soon. Su Lan pushed Yifeng out without saying a word. Okay, I'll go get some drinks then. Have you any money? More than 10 billion. Loquacious. The joyful atmosphere made Yifeng feel very warm. Just when Yifeng went out to buy drinks, a slovenly, unkempt middle-aged man poked his head in stealthily. Xiaofeng, you're so fast, why is it you? When she saw the person coming, the smile on Su Lan's face froze instantly, and Su Xiaomei also looked terrified, as if she had seen a devil. The middle-aged man is called Sun Dawei, and he is Su Xiaomei's stepfather. Because of his gambling addiction, he lost all his family fortune and also caused Su Lan to inexplicably accumulate hundreds of thousands of debts. Su Lan hated him to the core and pointed at the door and told him to get out. Oh, the food is good today. You have a much better life than me. Sun Dawei was so shameless that he refused to leave. He took out a set of low-quality cosmetics and handed it to Su Xiaomei. You have become more beautiful. Let daddy hug you. You are not my father. You bad guy, don't even think about bullying my mother. Su Xiaomei threw the junk given by the other party to the ground and opened her arms to block Su Lan. Lydia Su took out her cell phone. If you don't leave, I'll call the police. Sun Dawei shook his head and said, go ahead and report it. I have nothing but a lot of time. I'll play with you and see who dies first. Su Lan's chest ached slightly because of his robe look. What do you want? Sun Dawei licked his face and said, I owe some money outside. If I don't pay it back, someone will cut off my arm. For the sake of our relationship, please help me. 100,000. As long as you give me 100,000, I promise not to harass you again. You're dreaming. I don't have that much money. Even if I did, I would never give it to you, a scum. Don't pretend. I've found out what you have. You sold the house in your hometown to pay for the treatment of that mentally retarded person. In my opinion, there's no point in treating a retard. Just let him die. Give me the money. If I get rich in the future, I can continue our relationship. Sun Dawei said disgusting words. He is a hard-to-speaking person. Where's the money? Where's the money? Sun Dawei rushed into the bedroom like a vicious dog and rummaged through her bag. Su Lan tried to stop him but was pushed to the ground by him. You stinky bitch, don't think I don't know that you two are both cheap bones. You have slept with that boy for half a year and I don't know how many times you have done it, right? You are slandering me. Su Lan did not hesitate and called the police directly. Don't play dumb with me. Sun Dawei snatched her phone and pinched her neck. If you don't hand over the money, I will find someone to kidnap your daughter. It shouldn't be a problem to sell her for a few 100,000. Of course, if you want, you two can go into the sea together and make money together. You beast. I'll fight you. Su Lan scratched his face with her claws, which completely angered Sun Dawei. I am going to kill you in front of your daughter today. Chapter 7, specialized in dealing with various kinds of dissatisfaction. Just as he was about to move, Sun Dawei suddenly found that his feet were off the ground and he felt a sharp pain in his scalp. When Yifeng heard Su Xiaomei's call, he rushed back immediately, grabbed Sun Dawei's hair with one hand and lifted him up. He didn't have much hair to begin with, and a lot of it fell out when he pulled it like that. He felt like his scalp was being torn off. Fuck you, you're so brave to come to my house and cause trouble. Yifeng showed no mercy and broke his nose with one punch. The Su family's mother and daughter were afraid that Yifeng would lose control and beat someone to death, so they quickly grabbed him. You idiot, you're really ruthless. Just wait, if I don't kill you, I'll be your grandson. Sun Dawei covered his bleeding nose and ran out with a fierce look in his eyes. Xiaofeng, he is a lunatic. Let's call the police. Su Lan knew that Sun Dawei was a gang member and was worried that he would retaliate against Yifeng, so she wanted him to go out and hide first. To deal with this kind of scabby dog, we need to teach him a lesson all at once. Yifeng waved his hand. Let us eat. There will be no problem as long as I am here. The mother and daughter of the Su family were extremely nervous and had no mood to eat. Crack! There was a sound of sudden brakes. I didn't expect the other party to come so quickly. It was too late to call the police now. Little sister, you and Xiaofeng run through the back door, I'll stop them. Su Lan gritted her teeth and picked up a kitchen knife from the kitchen, but her trembling hands betrayed her panic. Why use a knife to deal with ants? Just wait for me at home. Yifeng went out first and locked the door from the outside. A silver van stopped at the door. Want to run, huh? It's too late. Seeing the big brothers of his gang coming, Sun Dawei, who relied on his power, became even more arrogant and complained first. Brother Daguang, it was this guy who said that the people in our crocodile gang are cowards, trash, and beasts. I told him your name and he broke my nose. He also said that the people in our crocodile gang are just dogs in his eyes. Woni ma, there are actually such crazy people in the village and the city. Don't they know how many princes have grown on their horses' eyes? The leader Lu Daguang had swollen cheeks. He was in a very bad mood today. He ran into a tough guy in the morning and one of his subordinates had his hand broken. The entire army was almost wiped out. This anger is so uncomfortable that I need to find someone to release it to. The ferocious Lu Daguang came over with 3 thugs with crocodile tattoos. It is you, kid. Ouch, Wanama. After seeing that handsome face that contained 3 parts of sneer, 3 parts of indifference and 4 parts of coldness, Lu Daguang and his 3 thugs felt their legs go weak and they almost fell down. Evil spirit. I met this evil god again. It turns out to be Brother Daguang from the crocodile gang. Ha, I'm really scared. Yifeng said he was scared, but his expression was more ruthless than anyone else. What Daguang brother? Just call me Zio Guangzi. Lu Daguang immediately changed into a dog-licking appearance, groveling and taking out Huazi and handing it over. We are willing to serve the master. Sun Dawei was confused by this sudden reversal. Brother Guang, what are you doing? Did you recognize the wrong person? Is this guy a fool? Shut up. You are the idiot, your whole family is idiots. Lu Daguang wanted to kill Sun Dawei, the scourge, and pinned him to the ground and beat him up. The master is not someone you, a loser, can insult. We in the crocodile gang are just dogs in front of the master. It is my honor to be the master's dog. If anyone dares to go against the master, I, Lu, will be the first to disagree. Yifeng was almost amused by this guy. He was a real villain who knew the times and had some value in being useful. Sun Dawei was completely confused about the situation. Wasn't this guy a mentally retarded guy? Why was the boss of the crocodile gang so respectful to him? He won't learn from your style of play. Yifeng stepped on Sun Dawei's chest, squatted down and broke his 10 fingers one by one. Bang 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 bang. The uncanny sound of broken bones echoed in the ears of Lu Daguang and others. They were so scared that cold sweats broke out and they knelt aside, not daring to breathe. Judging from Yifeng's indifferent look, this is definitely not the first time he has done such a thing. People in the underworld are most afraid of encountering such a ruthless and powerful person. As the saying goes, the heart is connected to the fingers. Sun Dawei was in excruciating pain but could not utter a sound because Yifeng had sealed his vocal cords in advance. Every time he fainted, Yifeng would immediately stimulate his nerves to wake him up and make him feel the pain. But then, Yifeng reset his finger bones as if nothing had happened. Sun Dawei, who was incontinent and drooling, was completely convinced. He knelt down in front of Yifeng and kowtowed for mercy. Fuck, if I tell you to give birth you will give birth, if I tell you to die you will die, if I make your life worse than death you will live a life worse than death. Do you understand? Yifeng said the most brutal and cruel words in the most indifferent tone. I won't dare to do that again, you beast. I will never do that again in my life. Master, please spare my life. A tough guy like Sun Dawei is not afraid of someone who can break his own fingers, but after breaking his fingers he can instantly recover, which is not something a normal person can do. At this moment, he finally understood why Brother Daguang behaved so humbly. Whether it's life or death, or a fate worse than death, depends on your performance. You'll know what to say when you go in later, right? Yifeng showed a harmless smile. I know. Sun Dawei was ecstatic. He had a chance to save his life. Yifeng waved to Lu Daguang and others and told them to go away, then opened the door. Fully armed, Su Lan and Su Xiaomei rushed out immediately. Seeing Sun Dawei who was incontinent, they showed a wary look and pulled Yifeng back. Zio Feng, are you okay? I am fine, he has something to say to you. Yifeng hooked his finger as if calling a dog. Sun Dawei fell to his knees with a thud, banging his head on the ground and kowtowed. Miss Su, I'm sorry, I offended you before, I know I was wrong, I swear in this life I will never step into your house again, and I will never dare to cause trouble to you again. Su Lan and Su Xiaomei looked at each other, wondering what had just happened outside. This was such a huge reversal. In order to save his life, Sun Dawei hit his head so hard that his forehead was swollen. He apologized and admitted his mistake in tears. Xiophone, Su Lan was at a loss, not knowing what to do. Alright, don't pollute this pure land with your dirty blood. Xiophone knew that this bastard had been scared out of his wits, so he waved his hand. Don't affect our appetite, get out of here, I'll give you 1 month to find a way to pay back the money you stole from Aunt Lan, otherwise. Of course, Sun Dawei stood up and was about to flee as if he had been pardoned. Wait. Xiophone frowned slightly, scaring Sun Dawei so much that cold sweat broke out on his back. Do you think a beast like you is qualified to walk out of this door standing? No, absolutely not. Sun Dawei fell directly to the ground and crawled out in a very embarrassed manner. Chapter 8 God-Level Cooking. Xiophone, what's going on? It took Lydia Su a long time to come back to her senses, and she looked shocked. Sun Dawei is a dead pig that is not afraid of boiling water. How could he obey Yifeng so well? It has a long story. Remember I helped a girl in the hotel before? She's back now. She came to me this morning and wanted to repay me. The girl's family background is quite strong. Now she is my backer. No one will dare to bully us in the future. Xiao Qi's matter was a top secret that only Yifeng knew, so he naturally wouldn't tell anyone and told a half-truth. Su Lan suddenly realized what was going on, but she still reminded Yifeng a few words, saying that he shouldn't always bother others. After solving the problem of Sun Dawei, the cancer, the Su family's mother and daughter were in a good mood. They ate twice as much today as usual. Yifeng suddenly asked, Aunt Lan, do you have any wishes? Lydia Su smiled, with a trace of worry in her eyes. Who doesn't have a wish? It's just that it's hard to realize it. Yifeng, tell me about it, maybe it will come true tomorrow, just like my brain recovery. There are miracles in the world. Su Lan picked up a piece of braised pork ribs for Yifeng. I hope my little sister can get into the best university, I hope you can always be healthy, I hope to have a small house of my own in Binhai City, but the house price is too expensive. With my salary, I can't make up the down payment in this lifetime. After selling the house in my hometown, there won't be much left after paying off the debt. It's just enough for you and my little sister to live on. But I have applied to my supervisor to be a sales waiter. Although the basic salary is much lower than that of a cleaner, the commission is high, and there is room for advancement. I may be able to become a small foreman or something after a few years. Oh, am I a little greedy? If this is considered greed, then there is no one in the world who is not greedy. Aunt Lan, I feel that your dream will come true soon. Brother Yi is right. Mom's dream will definitely come true. From today on, I will study harder and get into the best university. Go for it. There was constant laughter and joy in the shabby poor house. Today was the happiest day for the mother and daughter of the Su family. Before I knew it, it was already dark. Lydia Su suddenly thought of an embarrassing thing. The house she rented only had one bedroom. When I took Yifeng home, I had originally planned to buy him a new crib so he could sleep alone. But Yifeng, who was only 9 years old mentally at that time, was particularly afraid of sleeping alone and cried and wanted to sleep with them. Su Lan had no choice but to let him and Su Xiaomei sleep in the same bed. Fortunately, the bed is big enough and it doesn't feel crowded for 3 people. During that time, Yifeng was like a child. He insisted on sleeping in the middle. He either hugged Su Lan or hugged Su Xiaomei. He was extremely clingy. It was fine in the winter, but the weather has been getting warmer recently, and I have been wearing thinner and thinner clothes at night. The touch has obviously increased a lot, and I would touch some strange places from time to time. Su Lan and Su Xiaomei had always treated him as a child and didn't think much of it, but now that he had returned to normal, those scenes seemed very ambiguous. So, how should I sleep tonight? Seeing that the mother and daughter looked unnatural, Yifeng scratched his head awkwardly. I'll go out and get a room. I'll find a place to stay tomorrow. That won't do. The cheapest room costs 100 yuan. It's not worth it. Su Lan firmly disagreed. She naturally trusted Yifeng very much. How about this, you sleep outside tonight and let me sleep in the middle. Let's make do with it for now. Tomorrow I will help you rent a house nearby. Auntie Lan, there's really no need. Be obedient, it's settled. Su Lan pushed Yifeng back to the room without saying anything. Brother Yi, don't stand there like an idiot. Come sit down and I'll help you get your pajamas. Su Xiaomei's face was red, but she was afraid that Ji Feng would be embarrassed, so she forced herself to take the initiative. Okay. I'll do it myself. No, I'll get it myself. Ji Feng took his pajamas and ran to the bathroom to change. Xiao Qi's voice sounded in his mind, if her mother wasn't here, you would have a good chance of taking her down. Yi Feng, you're talking nonsense, am I that kind of person? Xiao Qi, this is your subconscious thought. I just interpreted it for you. In addition, you subconsciously think that Lydia Su has a great figure. Yi Feng, what nonsense? Do you think I'm Lao Chao? Xiao Qi, thinking and denying at the same time, the human mind is really strange. Yi Feng. For the Su family's mother and daughter, tonight is destined to be a sleepless night. Yi Feng didn't think too much about it. He slept soundly after controlling the secretion of melatonin in his brain. Originally there were 2 pairs of quilts on the bed separating the 3 people, but in the second half of the night they somehow rolled together again. When Yi Feng woke up in the morning, he found that his thighs were on Su Xiaomei's body. If someone saw this, they would definitely misunderstand. He quickly and carefully moved it away. Xiao Qi, why did she pretend to be asleep when she was clearly not asleep? Yi Feng, if you don't speak, no one will think you are dumb. After getting up early, Yi Feng entered the cramped kitchen. Xiao Qi, help me upgrade my cooking skills. No problem, leave it to me. Has integrated the god-level life skills. Has integrated god-level cooking skills? Your control of the fire has reached the pinnacle. A large amount of cooking-related knowledge flooded into Yi Feng's mind. More than 200 countries and millions of different cuisines were all mastered in an instant. Directly upgrade from a novice in cooking to a super chef. It is not difficult to make high-end ingredients delicious. But it's really cool to transform ordinary ingredients into something magical. Yi Feng used the leftover bone soup from last night as the base, and added milk, ginger, garlic, soy sauce, pepper, sesame oil and other condiments in super exquisite proportions. Then he kneaded the dough with flour and pulled the noodles into pieces at a dazzling speed. After the soup boils, throw the ramen into the pot and continue seasoning while controlling the heat. His other hand was not idle either, he started frying eggs in a frying pan. When the eggs are cooked, the rest is almost done. Pour into a large bowl prepared in advance and the aroma will overflow. Finally, cut the carrots and cucumbers into hair-thin strips and sprinkle them on top along with the chopped green onions. You're done. It smells so good. Su Lan and Su Xiaomei also woke up one after another. They were surprised when they saw the ramen made by Yi Feng because it looked so good. Just right for tasting after washing up. There is only one noodle in a bowl, and it takes up half of the bowl. It is chewy but not difficult to chew, melty but not watery, and has a smooth and springy texture, just like a naughty elf dancing in your mouth. The runny egg burst in my mouth, wow. It's incredible. Is this really just an ordinary egg? I guess this is about what fairy eggs taste like, right? The most amazing thing is the soup base. Su Lan thinks that the bone soup she makes is pretty good, but compared with the bone soup processed by Yi Feng, there is a world of difference. After taking a sip of the soup, the mother and daughter could not help but squint their eyes and squeeze their legs together. A strange warm current ran through their bodies, as if it was about to flow out from another exit. So delicious. It's so delicious. Xiao Feng, why didn't I know you had this skill before? You will definitely become famous if you sell ramen. Yes, Brother Yi, you are so delicious down there. The mother and daughter were full of praise and praised Yi Feng to the sky. Su Lan had an early shift today, so she went out at around 6 o'clock with her sister Su Xiaomei who was catching the early bus. Yi Feng was not idle either, he was busy all day today. The peaceful Binhai city will be in turmoil, and a super rich man is about to be born. Chapter 9 about my girlfriend becoming my ex-girlfriend. The weather is clear and cloudless. Wearing a vest, shorts and flip-flops, Yi Feng took a bus to the school that once carried his dreams. At this time, at the gate of Binhai University, many boys and girls in fashionable clothes were walking into the campus together. Students of this age should pay attention to their image, especially girls. They wear long legs and short skirts, carry bags that may be high-end imitations of famous brands, and look flashy, less pure and more seductive. While they despise the boys who peek at them as perverts, they are secretly proud of their charm that can attract flies and mosquitoes. The brothers De Wu and Xiao Wu are the school security guards. Their eyes are fixed on the girls with better figures, and they reveal lewd smiles from time to time. For people like them who have no money, no power, no background, no education, no skills, and are unwilling to work hard, being a security guard is the most ideal job. Their greatest pleasure is to YY and bully Yifeng every day. Fuck, you still remember to come. Dawoo's face changed when he saw Yifeng, and he shouted loudly, why did you skip work yesterday afternoon? You didn't even answer the phone. Get in here. Some alumni around had obviously heard about Yifeng's story. It was really sad to see a promising academic master reduced to a mentally handicapped security guard, and they all cast sympathetic glances at him. Yifeng walked into the security booth with an expressionless face, opened the drawer and packed his things. In fact, he didn't have much, just some small toys given to him by kind alumni. Although those things were not valuable, they accompanied him through the long dark time and were of great commemorative significance. Damn it, I'm talking to you, why are you pretending to be deaf and dumb? The Wu brothers, who were not living a happy life in reality, were rude to Yifeng. They reached out to pull his ears and pinch his face, trying to regain their lost self-esteem by suppressing people who were weaker than themselves. Forget it, forget it. Xiao Feng must have something going on. You all know how he is. Stop bullying him and be more tolerant of him. The person who spoke was called Wang Yuqing, an old security guard and an honest man. He was quite caring towards Yifeng on weekdays, otherwise Yifeng would have been bullied even worse. Old man, stop meddling in other people's business, or I'll get you involved too. Xiao Wu pushed Wang Yuqing away, and De Wu rushed over to teach Yifeng a lesson. The reason why they target Yifeng is very simple. Yifeng is handsome and he used to be a top student. It is very fulfilling to bully such a person. But Yifeng is no longer the same person he used to be. How could he be violated by two jumping clowns? Bang! A loud slap hit De Wu's face. Before he could react, another slap landed on Xiao Wu's face. Both of their mouths were slapped crooked and their back teeth were almost falling out. Yuri rebelling. You're dead. The two brothers gnashed their teeth and rushed over, barking like vicious dogs. You don't know your own limits. Yifeng grabbed the wrists of the two men with lightning speed and twisted them in the opposite direction. The two men fell to the ground without any resistance, grimacing in pain. I was wrong, brother, I was wrong, let go, let go. The two brothers who bullied the weak and feared the strong wailed in pain, tears almost coming out. Yifeng, is it really wrong? Wu Xiao and De Wu, I am so wrong. It hurts. Yifeng, what is wrong? Xiao Wu and De Wu, this is all wrong, let go now. Yifeng, each of you use 10,000 words to describe exactly where you went wrong. The two Wu brothers spoke anxiously in dialect. Is it my father? Please let us go, it hurts so much. I am dying. Dante, take advantage of me. If you want to be my son, you'd rather marry a horse? Yifeng had no interest in such small characters. He pushed the two men forward and threw them upside down. Wang Yuqing on the side said anxiously, Xiao Feng, you are confused. If they report you, you may lose your job. Yifeng said meaningfully, Uncle Wang, don't worry. I will be able to resume my student status soon and won't have to stand guard anymore. From now on, the security work will depend on you. Just as he finished speaking, a shrill roar of a car engine was heard. A green Porsche drifted and stopped at the school gate. Isn't he that Huang Jiqiang? He's really rich. He bought a new car. A person sitting in the passenger seat is indeed a beauty, I knew it. It is Zhao Lulu, the beauty of the second class of the art department. It is said that she used to be Yifeng's girlfriend. They dated for 3 years, but she was dumped as soon as Yifeng got into trouble. How pitiful. Some gossipy students whispered, envious of Huang Jiwei and at the same time feeling infinite sympathy for Yifeng. Oh, hello, brother Feng. Huang Jiqiang, who looked like a dog and dressed like a human model, chewed beetle nut and hooked his finger at Yifeng. How about the new car? This color should be brother Feng's favorite. It's so green, haha. Yifeng did not respond, his eyes fell on the girl sitting in the passenger seat. I couldn't help but have some beautiful memories flash through my mind. During middle school, the two fell in love and became each other's spiritual support. They encouraged each other and worked hard together, and were admitted to the same university with excellent grades. At that time, she was always barefaced, wearing a white school uniform, and following shyly behind him. She was as pure as she could be. Even if we are just eating a $10 lunchbox together, we can still laugh happily. But everything changed after I went to college. She began to learn how to put on makeup, how to dress up, how to go clubbing, and how to drink. Her competitive mentality is growing. If her roommate uses cosmetics worth 1,000 yuan, she will use those worth 1,500 yuan. Since her roommates wear famous brands, she has to wear more expensive ones. But her monthly living expenses are only 700 yuan, so she can't afford such extravagance. We can only rely on Yifeng. Other people's freshman life is colorful, but Yifeng has endless part-time jobs and debts to pay off. During that period, Yifeng was so afraid of losing her that he was like a possessed man, and he tried his best to satisfy any excessive demands she made. It's really funny thinking back on it now. After Yifeng suffered brain damage, the first thing Zhao Lulu did was to take out a loan in his name and max out his credit card. After that, she seamlessly got together with Huang Jiqiang, who had always been pursuing her. Although Huang Jiqiang looks like an idiot, he is rich. Before the age of 18, girls' criteria for choosing a partner are tall, handsome, humorous, cute, talented, caring, and so on. After the age of 18, women's standards for choosing a partner are almost the same, they only like rich men. The gold-plated toad is the golden toad. If nothing had happened to me, would you have made the same choice? I already know some of the answers, but I still want to hear them out loud. Yifeng, you are good in everything except that you are too poor. After being with Huang Xiao, I realized that life is for enjoyment, not for suffering. Zhao Lulu, who was wearing heavy makeup, held up her LV brand bag to show off. Do you know how much this is? You have to work for half a year to afford it. Do you know what it's like to stay in a 5-star hotel? Do you know the difference between first class on an airplane and a ticket at a train station? Do you know what a bottle of 5,000 yuan red wine tastes like? Do you know the difference between lying on a yacht and looking at the sea and sitting on the beach and looking at the sea? No. You don't understand at all. Poverty limits your imagination. You and I are not the same kind of people. Mr. Huang's starting point is the end point you can never reach in this life. Why should a beautiful girl like me follow you and suffer all the time? I was young and ignorant before, so I wasted 3 years on you. I only regret not being able to meet a hero like Mr. Huang earlier. Zhao Lulu became more and more excited as she spoke, as if she was trying to convince herself. She sneered and said, I almost forgot that you are a moron now. Talking to you is like talking to a cow. I get annoyed when I see you. Can you please get out of here? Slurp, slurp. Huang Jiqiang stuck out his tongue and licked Zhao Lulu's face, and said proudly, even if this guy is not mentally ill, he is still an idiot. He has been guarding such a beautiful girl for 3 years without losing her virginity. Could it be that he is not good at that? But I have done what you failed to do. I didn't expect it to be a famous sex tool. Ha ha ha. Mr. Huang is so annoying, I'm so embarrassed. Zhao Lulu looked coquettish when facing Huang Jiqiang. Seeing this scene, Yifeng just felt infinitely disgusted and fortunate. Fortunately, her true identity was discovered in time. Otherwise, it would be a huge loss if I gave my first time to a woman like this. If you want a mate, it's none of my business, but before I officially quit my job as a security guard, I have the right to let you park your car in the parking space. Do you understand? Fuck you, why are you pretending to be so high and mighty? Huang Jiqiang opened the car door, hugged Zhao Lulu and walked out, saying arrogantly, I can park my car wherever I want. What do you have to do with me, you dog? If you have the guts, just move it in by yourselves. Wang Yuqing knew that this kind of rich second generation was not easy to mess with, so he dared not say anything, not to mention De Wu and Xiao Wu. They wanted to kneel down and lick Huang Jiqiang's stinky feet. However, to everyone's surprise, Yifeng stepped forward and kicked the car. The Porsche's body moved horizontally several dozen centimeters and stopped just within the planned parking space. Fuck you, you crazy bastard. Huang Jiqiang was furious when he saw a huge dent on the car he had just picked up. He pulled out a rubber stick from the security room and rushed towards Yifeng. Yifeng dodged it flexibly at the moment before the rubber stick fell. The stick hit the roof of the Porsche, leaving another mark on the car. Good boy, Daddy will give you a buff. Yifeng lightly hooked his foot, and Huang Jiqiang lost his balance and tripped, falling face first to the ground. There was a pile of sticky shit on the ground, which landed squarely on Huang Jiqiang's mouth. Really? Dog eats shit. Ah! Huang Jiqiang screamed, and the moment he opened his mouth, Yifeng stepped on his head, and he scored a double goal on the spot. Yifeng laughed and said, Don't be polite, Mr. Huang. This meal is my treat. It's free. I am going to kill you. Aga, I hiccup. Huang Jiqiang was so irritated that he vomited violently and fainted on the spot. After venting his anger, Yi Feng, in a good mood, walked into the campus humming a little tune. Yi Feng. If you dare to offend Master Huang, you're dead. Zhao Lulu screamed and cursed. She had never encountered such a situation before. She wanted to go up and help but felt it was too disgusting. I don't know what a bottle of 5,000 yuan red wine tastes like, but this is the first time I've seen a 200 yuan donkey bag. It's quite suitable for a high-quality woman like you. You said 200 yuan for a bag worth over 20,000 yuan. Are you out of your mind? Just check the serial number on the bag and you'll understand, idiot. Yi Feng knew that the innocent Zhao Lulu had completely disappeared, and he had completely let go of this relationship. From then on, they went their separate ways and were no longer entangled. It's not that brother doesn't love Ning, it's just that brother doesn't have the ability to do so. Now my brother has that ability, but he no longer loves Ning. Shao Qi, well done, I was worried that you wanted to win her back. Yi Feng, why do you feel this way? Shao Qi, according to big data, 70% of men on Earth have a first love complex, and 50% of men have dog-licking characteristics. You seem to have both. Yi Feng, a dog licker? That was when I was young and ignorant. Now I want to be a wolf licker. Shao Qi wondered, is there any difference? Yi Feng, a licking dog will only flatter and praise the goddess without any bottom line, making himself very humble and hanging on a tree, while a licking wolf is different. He will lick however he wants and control the rhythm of the whole scene. If he fails, he will turn against her directly, or even turn the tables and make the party being licked become the one kneeling to lick her. Shao Qi, after your brain evolves, your mental state also improves. Chapter 11 Mr. Lei, are you polite? After leaving school, Yi Feng took a car to the Crown Plaza Hotel on the sea. In the middle of the process, he looked at the investment returns of spot goods. The 10 billion funds have increased to 15 billion. All major markets seem to have been affected and are entering a period of volatility. Following Shao Qi's suggestion, Yi Feng used 10 billion to divide his troops into 3 routes to enter the stock, fund, and futures markets. The other 5 billion was taken out as pocket money. It's great. Sea Crown is the premier luxury hotel in Binhai City. It is 77 stories high and stands above the ground like an Optimus Prime. Not far from the beach, you can enjoy the beautiful sea view in the room. However, the physical industry has been hit hard in the past 2 years, and coupled with the hotel's unchanging management style and the level of catering that is not commensurate with the prices of the dishes, business is not as booming as before. The hotel security guards are usually just there to get by, and they wouldn't dare to look down on others unless there are special circumstances. Even if you are wearing cheap clothes, no one will deliberately make things difficult for you as long as you look clean. Considering that he had worked part-time in a hotel before, Yi Feng disguised himself slightly to avoid unnecessary trouble. By rewriting his genetic code, he adjusted his appearance to become a little arrogant. In addition, he changed his hair color to blonde, put on sunglasses, and with his impeccable aura, he looked like a king among men. The hotel's elevators are also divided into several grades. One is the staff elevator, one is the high-end elevator for ordinary guests, and one is the exclusive elevator that only VIPs can use. But the most special thing is an extremely exquisite crystal elevator, which is only available to the hotel's boss and his invited guests, and can only be started after facial scanning. These things were useless to Yi Feng, so he cracked them directly and took the elevator to the top floor. The 77th floor is not open to the public because it is the boss's private venue for entertaining VIPs. The decoration is magnificent. Standing on it, you can overlook the night and see views of the entire coastal area, which can make people feel an inexplicable sense of heroism. In a private open-air swimming pool covering hundreds of square meters, a middle-aged man in his 40s with gray hair was lying in the massage tub by the swimming pool enjoying the hydrotherapy. Next to him were 2 hot young beauties in bikinis feeding him cherries mouth to mouth. Boss Lei is not old at all and knows how to enjoy life. A sudden strange voice came into his ears. Renaud suddenly opened his eyes and saw a blond young man wearing sunglasses. Who are you? How did you get up here? Renaud was alert, but not panicked. He was quite skilled in martial arts, and 3 or 5 ordinary people could not get close to him. I heard that you were asking a friend to sell the hotel recently, so I came here because I was a little interested. As for how I got up here, of course I took the elevator. You're lying. Renaud stood up from the water, revealing strong muscles that didn't match his age. He sat on a sun lounger, looking intimidating without even getting angry, exuding the aura of someone who had been in a high position for a long time. He squinted his eyes and sized him up. You're not in my circle of friends, so how did you know I wanted to sell the hotel? And without my consent, you can't come to this floor. If you can't give me a satisfactory explanation, you'll probably suffer. I don't know if Mr. Lay has ever heard of the theory of 6 degrees of separation. You can get to know anyone in the world by knowing 6 people. Yifeng poured himself a glass of juice and lay down on the sun lounger opposite Renault. As for the elevator issue, I'm too lazy to explain it to you. Let me put it this way, there are only places I don't want to go in this world, but there are no places I can't go. I think you'd better explain it in detail. Renault took out a small sterling silver pistol from under the sunchair and aimed at Yifeng, who was less than 5 meters away from him. The 2 hot girls were so scared that they quickly hid aside. I bet there's no bullet in your gun. Yifeng hooked his finger. Shit. Do you think I don't dare? Faced with the provocation, Renault pulled the trigger directly. Bang! The bullet exploded the glass in Yifeng's hand. You can't even aim at such a close distance. Are you cross-eyed? Yifeng spread his hands. He originally wanted to feel the difference between the healing process of a wound after being shot by a bullet and being cut by a knife, but it seems that there is no hope. Ah, good boy, you're so brave. I haven't seen such a courageous young man for a long time, Renault laughed. He really wanted to shoot Yifeng, but his strong sixth sense told him not to do so. He was a man who believed in his feelings. If a person who is not afraid of bullets is not mentally retarded, then he has some skills. Can a mentally retarded person break his own elevator recognition? The other party's identity is probably not simple. In an instant, many thoughts flashed through Renault's mind, and he asked tentatively, "What do you call a friend?" "Surname Yi, Emperor Yi. So it's brother Yi. Renault searched for the name in his mind, but there was no person related to it. He laughed and said, "No matter who you heard it from, it's true. But the price of the hotel is not something that ordinary people can afford. Do you understand what I mean?" Ding! Renault's cell phone rang and he received a transfer of 100 million yuan. Yifeng snapped his fingers pretentiously. "It's just a small deposit, as a token of my sincerity. Wow, he transferred 100 million right away before we even started the negotiation. What a courage!" Renault was sure that the other party was serious. He was secretly happy in his heart, but he did not show any emotion on the surface. "Since brother Yi is interested in buying it, I will be frank. The original cost of building this hotel was 2.5 billion. In addition, the housing prices have appreciated in recent years, and the land in this area is naturally expensive. Moreover, the hotel's revenue ratio has always been good, and the hundreds of rooms are almost full every day. I really don't want to sell it. Yifeng laughed, looking puzzled. "If that's the case, why is Mr. Lay in such a hurry to sell it?" Renault took a sip of wine and said naturally, "Who said I'm in a hurry to sell it? I'm not in a hurry at all. The reason I have this intention is because my Lay family is planning to develop a resort. By then, I won't have much time to manage this hotel. I'm not confident in handing it over to a professional manager, so I want to sell it. Mr. Lay, stop beating around the bush and just make your offer directly. Okay, that's straightforward." Renault gave a thumbs up and said, "To be honest, the conservative valuation of this hotel is more than 3 billion, but brother Yi and I hit it off right away. If you really want it, the price is 2.8 billion. I don't mind if I suffer a little loss." Yifeng, who had done his homework in advance, sighed and shook his head. TSK, I treat Mr. Lay as a friend, but Mr. Lay treats me as a fool. When you bought the land, you paid a high price. The housing prices have been volatile in the past 2 years, and there is not much room for appreciation. The hotel and renovation cost only about 2 billion yuan in total. Where did you get the 2.5 billion yuan? As for the revenue issue you mentioned, it's nonsense. Since the second half of last year, the hotel's performance has been declining, and its income has not been enough to cover its expenses. It has been losing millions every month. The average occupancy rate of the rooms is less than 20%. How can it be full? To you, the crown is now a hot potato. You are eager to sell it, but the price is too high and no one is willing to take it. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Lay's recent economic situation is not optimistic. Several companies he invested in went bankrupt one after another. The resort was halfway through construction and he had to raise funds everywhere. He couldn't even pay the workers' wages. I have 2.8 billion, but I don't want it the way you want it. If we can talk, let's talk properly. Don't use those tricks. You are not the only high-end hotel in Binhai City. After saying that, Yifeng stood up, shook his sleeves, and made a gesture to leave. Hashabi and sack. Renault's face turned pale and red. He originally wanted to raise the price and then slowly bargain with the other party, but he didn't expect the other party to investigate so thoroughly and expose his underwear. What Yifeng said was absolutely correct. He was now experiencing a serious economic crisis and wanted to sell the crown immediately. However, those buyers were more cunning than each other and the prices they offered were far below his expectations. Brother Yi, it was just a joke. Renault quickly pulled him back and poured himself 3 glasses of wine. I'll drink 3 glasses as punishment, don't worry. Can we talk now? Sure. Quote. 2.2 billion, at least 2.2 billion. I accept it. As far as I know, the highest price offered by others is no more than 1.6 billion. Your psychological price is about 2 billion, but you told me you want 2.2 billion. Are you polite? This. Chapter 12. The new owner of Crown Plaza Hotel. Renault was shocked. He didn't expect that Yifeng knew his psychological bottom line so clearly. How did he know that? Seeing that he was at a loss for words, Yifeng changed the subject. If I remember correctly, Mr. Lei invested a large sum of money in a biotechnology park in the suburbs last year, right? Renault smiled bitterly and said, to be honest, I wanted to enter the health industry to get a piece of the pie, but in the end, I didn't get to eat the meat or drink the soup. The sales of the products I developed were dismal, and I lost all my money. Yifeng nodded thoughtfully. Hotel plus Science Park Factory 2.5 billion, is there a problem? 2.5 billion? Renault looked shocked. You think it's too little? Yifeng frowned. Your factory can only be sold to others for 350 million at most. Don't you know that? No, that's not it. I don't think it's too little. Deal. Renault didn't expect to have an unexpected gain. He was so happy that he stopped pretending and agreed immediately. He asked someone to draft a contract, fearing that Yifeng would go back on his word. Ding! The phone beeped again. Renault took a look and saw an extra 290 million yuan in the account. Boss Yi, this is. The extra 500 million is my investment in your resort. What? You don't welcome me to invest? Welcome, warm welcome. Renault was so happy that he was about to take off, not only because of the 500 million, but also because he met a straightforward rich man. He spent 3 billion without blinking an eye, which means he has assets of at least tens of billions, or even more. The most important thing is, with the joining of this big shot, does he still need to look for people everywhere to attract investment? He couldn't help but wonder about the other party's identity. Could he be the son of a hidden family? But since the other party didn't say anything, he didn't dare to ask more. Renault was very efficient and the 3 contracts were delivered quickly. Seeing that Yifeng signed without even looking at it, Renault did not think that he was a crude person, but instead thought that he was even more awesome. Without absolute confidence and courage, you wouldn't dare to pretend to be like this. Renault wanted to invite Yifeng to have some fun together, but Yifeng was not interested in staying with an older man and decisively refused. He did not show up in person to take over the business, but instead left a private phone number for the current general manager of the hotel, Bai Zhantong. Yifeng became a hands-off boss and could just contact Bai Zhantong directly if he had any problems in the future. The other side. In an office in the hotel. Sun Bo, who was paunchy, called Sulan in and then locked the door. Come, sit down. Sulan noticed his movements and felt a little unnatural. No need, Director Sun, I can just stand there. Can you see if my application can be approved? To be honest, a high-end hotel like ours has very high requirements for sales staff. Basically, they cannot be over 30 years old. You are already in your 30s. To be honest, it is a bit difficult to deal with you. Sunbo lit a cigarette, sat on the sofa with his legs crossed, and scanned Sulan's plump body with his yellow eyes, as if he wanted to see through her. But as long as I nod, no matter how difficult the task is, it won't be a problem. Not to mention being a waiter, being a foreman is more than enough. The key depends on your performance. Oh, I understand this. Sulan took out the red envelope she had prepared in advance from her pocket and handed it over. This hand is quite tender. Sunbo took the opportunity to touch her hand, but Sulan shook it off in time. Manager Sun, please respect yourself. That's all? It's not even enough for me to find a prostitute. Sunbo took out 10 red notes from the red envelope and threw them on the ground, then rushed over. If you want to get to the top, you have to pay something. Let me see your milky white snow white pussy. I'm dying of greed. Don't mess around, I'll call someone. Sulan didn't expect that he would suddenly become beastly, and she struggled to push him away. You can scream even if you scream your throat out, and no one will hear you. The soundproofing here is excellent, so you can scream without worry. The louder you scream, the more motivated I will be. Old baby, give it to me. Sun Bo has been coveting this mature woman for a long time, but he had never seized the opportunity before. This time, the other party needed his help, so he took the opportunity to get her. Sulan was not as strong as him and was pushed to the ground. She shouted for help, kicked him away with her legs, then immediately got up, unlocked the door and ran out. The little forest must have been completely dark by now. Why are you pretending to be a chaste heroine? Sun Bo quickly caught up with her and punched her in the lower abdomen. The pain made Sulan sweat coldly and she knelt on the ground. Just as he was about to drag her back, a figure flashed by like a ghost. A rapidly enlarging Shusol hit Sun Bo's face, kicking him several meters away with a pig-like scream. Yi Feng, who had returned to his original appearance, had thought that since he was here, he would come over to see Sulan, but he happened to see this scene. How can you not be angry when you see your loved ones being humiliated? Xiaofeng, why are you here? Sulan, who had suffered a lot, was very strong and held back her tears. Yi Feng helped her tidy up her messy clothes, his eyes becoming increasingly cold. He walked towards Sun Bo but was stopped by Sulan. We can't do it. We can't afford to offend them. At worst, I can just quit and not work here anymore. You want to resign, right? Then forget about getting a dime of salary. Sun Bo wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and glared at Yi Feng fiercely. So it's you, this brain-dead dog. You became an idiot just because you meddle in other people's business. You're a dog that can't change its nature. I don't care if you're mentally retarded or not, I'm going to destroy you today. Sun Bo picked up the intercom and shouted, calling a group of security guards armed with sticks. These two people stole things in the hotel, break their hands and feet. Stop. A loud voice was heard, and the general manager of the hotel pushed through the crowd and ran over. Brother Bai, leave this little thing to me. You bastard. Bai Zhantong slapped Sun Bo's lips so hard that they burst. Brother Bai, you hit the wrong person. I am hitting you, you blind beast. Bai Zhantong kicked him down, then came to Sulan, bowed and slapped himself while bowing to apologize. I'm sorry, Sister Su, you've been wronged. Lydia Su was completely confused and had no idea what was going on. The most important person in charge of the hotel is so humble to me? After the hotel changed hands, Bai Zhantong received a call from the new owner, who directly asked Sulan to be trained as the future manager of the hotel. As a sensible worker, Bai Zhantong didn't need to ask clearly. He just needed to keep his job and be an obedient dog. Since the new master values Sulan so much, it shows that the two have a close relationship. Bai Zhantong naturally has to please Sulan. But I encountered such a situation before I could even start my speech. If I didn't handle it well, I would lose my job. At this moment, Bai Zhantong received a message from his new master, break both of his arms and throw him out, this is the last time. Bai Zhantong was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat. He looked back at the surveillance camera, thinking that the new owner was watching him remotely, but he didn't know that the other party was right next to him. Someone, take him to the small dark room. Bai Zhantong waved his hand, and the security guards rushed forward and dragged Sun Bo away. After today, he will lose two loyal girlfriends, left hand and right hand. Not only did Sulan escape danger, but she was also directly promoted to supervisor. Everything needs to be done step by step. If you ask her to be the general manager directly, it may scare her, so take it slow. It is no exaggeration to say that the original reason for buying this hotel was to fulfill Sulan's dream. Before Sulan could react, she pulled Yi Feng aside and said, Xiaofeng, I'm a little scared. Do you think there might be some conspiracy? Yi Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Don't worry, Aunt Lan, the hotel has a new boss. That boss is my former friend from the orphanage. We have a very close relationship. With this relationship, no one will dare to bully you anymore. I see. Your friend is really good. He still remembers you even after he made a fortune. There are not many people like him. Let's not cause trouble for him. I'd better start as a waiter. I'll rely on my ability to speak. Sulan insisted on starting from the grassroots level, so Yi Feng had to follow her wishes. Anyway, he had already greeted Bai Zhantong, so he didn't have to worry about her being bullied by customers or other colleagues. After finishing dealing with things here, Yi Feng suddenly received a call from Tang Yuqing. Where? In your plump heart. Don't be so rude, just send me the location. What? Good boy, sister will take you to see Ultraman. Chapter 13. Let the bullets fly. Tang Yuqing personally drove Yifeng to Daiji Plaza, a high-end comprehensive shopping mall located in Beihai District. Compared with last time, Tang Yuqing wore light makeup today, and wore a blue and white aligned mini dress with a pair of white mesh high heels, highlighting her perfect body proportions. Less cute, more mature, and gentle. Her exposed skin is glowing white, and her temperament and appearance are not inferior to those of first-line female stars. Wherever she goes, she attracts countless eyes. Have you seen enough? Tang Yuqing noticed that Yifeng's eyes fell on her from time to time. She didn't feel disgusted but also didn't like it. Have you been suffering from insomnia recently? It's none of your business. Children should stay out of the adult business. Tang Yuqing retorted, then glanced at his flip-flops. You seem to be a little taller than last time? You mean the image of me in your mind? You think too much. Tang Yuqing rolled her eyes at him and curled her lips. Your fashion sense is too bad. How are you going to meet my family dressed like this? I'm going to give you a good makeover today. You brought me here just to buy me something? Oh, don't you think I miss you? Tang Yuqing took his arm and said, just keep this posture and follow me. Yifeng was a little confused by her operation, but he soon found out something and reminded her, there are two people behind us secretly filming us. Tang Yuqing looked at Yifeng in surprise. She didn't expect that he had discovered her. She explained, it's okay. I hired the paparazzi. Since we are pretending to be a couple, we have to act more realistically. Let's wait and see before you officially meet my family. Yifeng suddenly realized that love is a routine. But fake play can also be made real. Yifeng turned passive into active and interlocked his fingers with him. The two hands were clasped together, and a strange electric current passed through their hearts. This guy doesn't look like a retard. Feeling Yifeng's arm touching her sensitive parts from time to time, Tang Yuqing wondered if he did it on purpose. Is Yifeng that kind of person? Of course. If you don't take advantage of a good opportunity, you're a bastard. Compared to boys who pretend to be reserved, girls prefer bolder ones. Yes, love rule number 1, no matter how many flirty words you say, it is not as good as one time of physical contact. The warmth of physical contact is more powerful than any words. Tang Yuqing took great pains to pretend to be in love. We bought a double color ball ice cream cone and shared one between two people. Yifeng opened his mouth wide and ate 99% of the ice cream cone in one bite. Tang Yuqing was so angry that she punched him in the chest with her little fist. Tang Yuqing brought Yifeng to the door of Balenciaga and went to the bathroom. She asked him to go in and wait for a while to check out his clothes and so on. Hello sir, welcome, Yifeng? A store salesperson in uniform was stunned when he saw Yifeng and showed a strange look. Her name is Pantene, and she is Zhao Lulu's best friend. After putting on makeup, she can barely be considered a beauty, but her beauty is acquired. To put it bluntly, she has the face of a plastic surgery internet celebrity. What are you doing here? Is this the place you can come to? If you want to beg, get out of here. Pantene naturally knew Yifeng's situation. What she despised most was poor losers, let alone a poor loser with a mental problem. She was impatient and wanted to drive him away. Yifeng raised his eyebrows. Of course I came here to shop, is this how you Balenciaga treat God? Pantene laughed. Don't he make me laugh, you? God? Do you know where this is? Do you know how expensive the things here are? It's just a little more than the price of your breast augmentation. It's nothing to me. Nonsense. Mine is all natural. It seems that not only your brain is broken, but your spirit is also in trouble. If you are pure natural, then all those who sell silver are virgins, Yifeng sneered. Pangelian, don't judge me with your narrow vision. Don't you usually read novels? People like you who look down on others are the easiest to be slapped in the face. Because Pantene was notoriously fickle, she had a nickname called Pangelian in school, but everyone usually called her that in private. When Yifeng ridiculed her in person, Pantene couldn't bear it anymore and directly picked up the intercom to call the security guard in the square. Several burly security guards on patrol trotted over, surrounded Yifeng, and asked unfriendlily, what's going on? Pantene was the first to complain, this guy is a lunatic. He wanted to break into the store to steal things and sexually harass me. You guys should catch him quickly. Yifeng yawned, with your appearance, you still have the nerve to sue someone for sexual harassment. It's really like eunuchs holding a symposium nonsense. Sir, please come with us. The security guard, who judged people by their appearance, obviously believed Pan Ting's words more. Do you think you are the navigator? What if I don't follow you? Yifeng does not cause trouble, but he is not afraid of trouble. Then I'm sorry. The leader gave a look, and the three of them prepared to capture Yifeng first. Stop! An angry shout stopped the security guard's actions and saved them from danger. Tang Yuqing, who had just come out of the bathroom, saw Yifeng being surrounded by people and immediately rushed over to protect him. Seeing her extraordinary temperament and elegant attire, the security guards who were watching the dishes did not dare to act rashly. Next to her was a middle-aged woman, who was the store manager of Balenciaga. The store manager obviously knew Tang Yuqing and learned about the situation at the first opportunity. Pan Ting, who was originally feeling complacent, did not expect that someone who looked like a rich lady would suddenly appear to support Yifeng. She was suddenly panicked, but still insisted on framing Yifeng. But there were surveillance cameras in the mall, and Pan Ting's lies were quickly exposed. The security guards bowed and apologized to Yifeng and Tang Yuqing. The store manager also smiled at Tang Yuqing and said, "Miss Tang, I'm so sorry. This is our new part-time employee. She doesn't know the rules very well." Seeing Yifeng didn't say anything, Tang Yuqing thought he was wronged, and a nameless fire rose in her heart. This kind of person will only lower the grade of your store. I will call your headquarters to complain. Not. Please don't do that. I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer to this matter. This matter could be a big deal or a small one. If it gets reported to the higher-ups, it would be the end of her job as the store manager. She was so angry that she pointed at Pan Ting's nose and cursed, "You are a fish that slipped through the net of quality education. I have repeatedly emphasized that you should not look at people with tinted glasses, but you just don't listen. Now, immediately, apologize to Mr. Yi." "Let me apologize to a fool, no way." "Okay, you're fired, and your salary this month is 0, the store manager made a big move, and Pan Ting immediately gave in. For a salary of more than 10,000 yuan, she bit the bullet and admitted her mistake to the person she despised the most, Yifeng. I'm not good. For the sake of us being alumni, please forgive me once. I'll help you put in a good word with Xiao Lulu, and maybe." "Shut up, bitch. You were the one who led her astray." Yifeng waved his hand impatiently as if to shoo away a fly. "I want to go shopping now, please get out of my way, otherwise I'm afraid I'll vomit." "Okay, don't disturb Mr. Ye's mood. There is nothing for you to do here. Go away. I will ask the finance department to pay you your salary. Don't come here in the future." The store manager didn't treat Pan Ting well, which made her so embarrassed that she wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Pan Ting has no shortage of suitors. She has always been licked and praised by others. She has never been treated like this before. She is almost in tears. She did not repent at all, but her hatred for Yifeng deepened. The main reason why she came to work part-time in a luxury store was to meet some single men from wealthy families. She failed before she even completed the mission, which made her very angry, and she blamed everything on Yifeng. Don't think that you can become rich and powerful just by hooking up with a blind rich woman. Wait until you get back to school and see how I'll kill you. Chapter 14, A Man's Romance. Tang Yuqing was very generous and spent nearly 100,000 yuan to completely transform Yifeng from head to toe. As the saying goes, clothes make the man and saddles make the horse. After putting on the dark blue suit, Yifeng looked more like an aristocratic gentleman. Tang Yuqing's eyes lit up involuntarily. She felt that his facial features were more three-dimensional and handsome, and he was feminine yet masculine. He was both elegant and cool. He was much more handsome than those so-called fresh meat. It's a pity that there's something wrong with his brain. However, during the communication with him, I did not feel that he was mentally retarded. On the contrary, apart from being a little bit unserious, his thinking logic was quite clear and his observation ability was extraordinary. If she hadn't gone to the hospital in person in the morning to find Yifeng's attending physician and confirmed his condition, Tang Yuqing would have even doubted whether he had really recovered. According to what Zhang Li said, people with brain damage may be deficient in some aspects, but exceed normal people in other aspects. Could Yifeng be one of them? This is good. If I take him to the Tang family, he won't reveal too many flaws. In the blink of an eye, it was noon, and Tang Yuqing brought Yifeng to a high-end Western restaurant with an elegant and romantic environment. After ordering some food, she fed Yifeng herself. The two of them were very close and were full of laughter. After the photoshoot, Tang Yuqing's expression changed in an instant, and she asked in a blaming tone, "Where were your hands touching just now?" Didn't I tell you that you can't touch a girl's buttocks casually? Remember? Yifeng smacked his lips and said, I've only heard that you can't touch a tiger's butt, why can't you touch a girl's butt? Tang Yuqing was speechless, because, anyway, you can't touch it. Yifeng said, then I'll go to another place next time? Yes, love rule number 2, don't challenge a woman's bottom line, but you can test her. When she says no, pay attention to her body language. If she really dislikes you, she will frown and distance herself from you. If she is just being coy or acting coquettish with you, then you might as well be bolder. He. You are so lustful even though your brain is broken. You must have been a SP since childhood. Tang Yuqing was not angry. She rolled her eyes and stood up to leave. I have something else to do. Eat slowly. Remember to let me know you are safe when you get home. Not. When will you take me to meet my parents-in-law? Yifeng asked casually. Why are you in such a hurry? I will inform you in advance when the time comes. After saying this, Tang Yuqing took out a limited edition Ultraman Tiga minifigure from her bag and touched Yifeng on the head. Be good as long as you are obedient, I will buy you a 7 next time. Yifeng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. You really understand men's romance. After Tang Yuqing left, Yifeng started to eat more. Macarons, Greek cheese salad, black truffle omelette, Vienna steak, beef stew with red wine, Spanish paella, Brunei grilled fish, Australian abalone. Yifeng ordered more than 30 dishes in one go, 10 servings of each. The waiter was confused and specifically reminded Yifeng that this was not a buffet restaurant. In a restaurant where the average price per person was 3,000 yuan, Yifeng spent more than 200,000 yuan on a meal. The waiter had seen many rich people, but this was the first time he had seen someone who could eat so much. To Yifeng, more than 200,000 is just like $20 or so. He not only wants to eat enough, but also wants to eat well. High-quality protein intake. Amino acid intake. Vitamin intake. Mineral intake. Cell renewal. Yifeng's body is getting stronger and stronger. According to Shaoqi's analysis, when his body reaches a certain strength, he can obtain energy from nature in a faster way. By then, his abilities will be taken to a higher level. Sir, I'm working, please don't do this. A slightly panicked voice came into Yifeng's ears. Yifeng turned his head casually and took a look. There was a music stand in the center of the restaurant. While the guests were enjoying their food, special musicians would come and play. It's her. Yifeng saw a young girl wearing green clothes and with long straight black bangs. Although she was thin, her back was very straight, and she had a pure nature and looked very lovely. The girl's name was Chu Linger, and she went to the same school as Yifeng. Although Yifeng was not familiar with her, he had heard of her name. Because of her pure and sweet looks, Chu Linger was named the civilian campus belle of Binhai University on the new generation of campus belle list. Unlike girls like Zhao Lulu, although Chu Linger came from a poor family, she never gave up her bottom line. She rejected all men who had improper thoughts about her and announced that she would not fall in love before graduation. Apart from studying, she spent the rest of her time working part-time to earn money. Because of her good image, temperament, and professional skills, she is very popular with employers. She often chooses to play or sing in some high-end restaurants. It is not tiring, but she can earn tens of thousands of yuan every month. Generally, the quality of the customers in high-end places is pretty good, and it would not be a big deal even if she was rejected if she wanted to chat up someone, but today she met a tough guy. A young man with a spiky haircut, wearing a white sleeveless jacket and with dragon and tiger tattoos on his arms suddenly came over and said he wanted to buy her a drink. Chu Linger politely declined, but the other party made another request, wanting to play four-hand piano with her. If it was just playing the piano, it would be fine, but he used playing the piano as an excuse to make moves, and Chu Linger stood up like a frightened rabbit and called the manager over. Unexpectedly, the manager who always spoke for her took the initiative to suggest that Chu Linger accompany the other party for a drink, and whispered to her that this man had a strong background and the consequences would be disastrous if she offended him. The manager did not scare him. The hedgehog-haired man in front of him was called Shan Cohen, the son of one of the leaders of Lohewi, one of the 3 major underground forces in Binhai City. A total gangster. After entering the new century, gang activities gradually became covert and low-key. Those who held knives put on suits and glasses and integrated into society as elites. Shan Cohen is a typical one among them. He feels that he is different from those big gangsters and that he has his own style. Therefore, he particularly liked to pretentiousness. He went to music restaurants to eat, went to galleries to see exhibitions, and also signed up for some training courses. But the meanness in his bones is difficult to cure. He was not interested in prostitutes and set his sights on young girls. During this period of time, he relied on his power and means to force many college students to do so, but he always felt something was not right. It was not until he met Chu Linger today that he realized what the missing feeling was. What was missing was the feeling of falling in love at first sight. Sean Cohen, who has known countless women, feels that Chu Linger is like a snow lotus that emerges from the mud without being stained, pure and clean to the extreme. This kind of girl is his favorite. Therefore, Sean Cohen chose to take the initiative without hesitation. He wants to have sex with the other person first and then fall in love with her until he gets tired of it. Chapter 15: The Crisis of the Civilian School Beauty. I am your father. Sean Cohen poured a glass of wine and handed it to him with ease. Just treat it as a friend. Drink it and I'll ask the boss to triple your salary. No need. I don't drink. Chu Linger shook her head and refused. Sean Cohen rolled his eyes and deliberately pushed the wine towards her. When Chu Linger reached out to block it, he tilted his wrist and the wine poured out, spilling all over himself. The blue wine stained his white clothes. I am sorry, I didn't mean to. If you don't want to drink, there's no need to do this. Forget it. You've ruined my good mood. I can't wear this dress anymore. You have to compensate me. How much is this? Chu Linger asked timidly. This is a custom-made item from a famous Italian designer. The original price was $98,000. I can see that you didn't do this on purpose. Just compensate me $90,000. Why is it so expensive? Chu Linger panicked. She stammered, how about I send it to you for dry cleaning? Are you kidding? This is soft clothing. It will become hard if you dry clean it. Sean Cohen raised his voice. The two tall and strong bodyguards in black stepped forward behind him to create a sense of oppression, which scared Chu Linger so much that she turned pale. To be honest, this little money is nothing to me. The main thing is that you ruined my mood, understand? Sean Cohen rubbed his goatee, and his small eyes swept across Chu Linger's childish face, revealing a hungry wolf smile. How about this? As long as you accompany me to drink a glass of wine, I can pretend that nothing happened. But why don't you thank Master Cohen quickly? The manager kept winking at Chu Linger and whispered in her ear, you only make a little over $100 playing the piano. I can't afford to lose you even if I sell you out. Master Cohen is kind-hearted and won't bother with you. If you don't know what's good for you, I can't protect you anymore. Well, okay, but I can't drink much. Chu Linger had no choice but to compromise under pressure from many sides. She thought that the other party would not dare to do anything in broad daylight, so she hoped to end it quickly and leave here. It is just a glass of beer, what's there to be afraid of? After the routine succeeded, Sean Cohen showed a strange smile, took Chu Linger to the seat, and mixed 2 glasses of strange beer. Let me drink your cup. Chu Linger was cautious and asked to exchange cups with him. Sure. Putting drugs in wine is something that little scoundrels do, and Dan Cohen disdains to do it because he has a better way to pick up girls. Although she couldn't drink much, a glass of beer was no problem for Chu Linger. Even when she was about to drink it all in one gulp, her hand felt lighter. Looking closely, the wine glass had fallen into the hands of another handsome young man. The Dutch OJ Strong mixed beer is as powerful as Ultraman and Armor Hero combined. Half a cup will make you drunk, 1 cup will make you pass out, and 1 sip will make you drunk. Then your consciousness will become blurred. This 1 cup will ruin your life. The person who came was Yi Foam, who is usually not a nosy person. But Chu Linger once raised money for his medical expenses through crowdfunding in the student union. Although only a few thousand yuan was raised, it was an unforgettable favor for Yi Foam. Because most of the several $1,000s were paid out of Chu Linger's own pocket. She was obviously extremely poor, but she still couldn't see the sufferings of the world. How could I watch a girl like this fall into the devil's trap? Sean Cohen's face suddenly turned dark. You dare to ruin my show? You are really tired of living. Do you know who I am? Yi Foam replied naturally, isn't he your father? Me? I am your father. Looking for death. Cut off his tongue. Sean Cohen slammed the table and stood up. The 2 bodyguards who were ready for action launched the attack at the same time, and their calloused fists smashed towards Yi Feng's forehead like cannonballs. Yi Foam was not in a hurry. He hardened his skin and bones locally, so the opponent's fist hitting him was just like being hit by tofu, and did not cause any damage at all. What? The 2 bodyguards were greatly shocked. They felt like they had punched steel and their hand bones were almost broken. This guy was too tough. Could he be a master of horizontal training? I gave you a chance, but you didn't make any use of it. Yifeng kicked one of the bodyguards in the jaw with a flying kick, then he spun with his left toe and swept his right leg across like a scorpion's tail, hitting the other bodyguard's shoulder. The man felt as if his shoulder was hit by a huge rock and collapsed instantly. His shoulder blade also cracked and he lost his combat effectiveness on the spot. Both of them are ruthless characters who can fight 10 people at the same time, but they are completely powerless to fight back in front of Yifeng. It is enough to show that the strength of both sides is not on the same level at all. After completing 2 difficult fighting moves, not a drop of wine in Yifeng's glass was spilled. He poured beer on Shan Kuan's head, whose face was livid. Remember, my eldest brother is Huang Jiqian, the young master of Binhai University. Come and fight me anytime if you don't agree. Shan Kuan was so angry that he was shaking and gnashing his teeth. Okay, I'll remember. I will go and pay my respects to your eldest brother. Oh, by the way, if you don't mind, it should be okay for you to treat me to a meal and pay for me, right? I admit it. Ha, this is daddy's good son. Yifeng winked at Chu Linger, took her hand and left the restaurant. Behind him came the sound of things being smashed and Shan Kuan's hysterical roar. The manager gritted his teeth and handed over the bill. Cohen, the total consumption here is 251,300. I'll round it down for you, 250,000 will be enough. Card or cash? 250,000? Holy shit, you overcalculated a decimal point, didn't you? Your table is indeed less than 20,000. The rest is the bill of the gentleman just now. Fuck. What a weirdo. Humiliation. What a shame. Dan Cohen, who had lost all his face and been cheated, was so angry that his lungs almost exploded. Call gang members immediately. Huang Jiqian, right? If I don't kill you 2 brothers, I'd be a coward. The second generation of gangsters are angry. Chapter 16: The Most Expensive Mansion. Atlantis. Outside Deji Square. Chu Linger, who was still in shock, recognized Yifeng belatedly. Although the two did not have much interaction, she could see Yifeng every day on her way to and from school. It's just that Yifeng was wearing a security uniform and had a dull look on his face before, which was completely different from the man in front of him who was wearing a suit, looking handsome and confident, so he didn't recognize him at first. Thank you so much. If it weren't for you just now, I really don't know what would have happened. When Chu Linger thought of Shan Kuan, that wolf-skinned guy, she felt a chill on her back. She was still too naive. If you encounter something like this next time, call me. As long as you have your phone with you, I will protect you no matter how far away we are. Oops, sorry. Yifeng suddenly realized that he was still holding her hand and gently let go. Chu Linger's face also blushed a little, as if she had thought of something, and said worriedly, that person seems to be quite powerful, what if he finds you? Yifeng joked, don't worry, I have a problem with my brain. Even if he finds me, what can he do? Can he beat me to be even more stupid? Chu Linger pointed at the spot where Yifeng was hit by the fist just now. Does it hurt? How about I take you to the hospital? That's nothing. I've practiced the Iron Head Kung Fu. I usually eat walnuts by smashing them with my head. Yifeng stopped a taxi. Okay, you go back first. V me if you have any problems. Brave Linger, don't be afraid of difficulties. Aren't you coming? I have something else to do. See you later. Yifeng helped her close the car door. After the car started, Chu Linger looked back. Yifeng made a face at her and made her laugh. Ding. The other party has passed your friend verification, start chatting. After adding WeChat, Chu Linger sent Yifeng a message, why do you want to help me? Yifeng replied, because you once helped me. After parting with Chu Linger, Yifeng took a taxi to Binhai City South Top Real Estate Sales Center Daijing Tianfu. The most expensive properties in the entire Binhai are all here, and those who can buy houses here are either rich or noble. There are a lot of luxury cars parked at the door, almost all of which are worth less than 1 million, and there are even a few supercars worth over tens of millions. Whenever a new customer comes in, the salesperson will greet him like a bear seeing honey. Wang Hong is an experienced female salesperson. She trotted to the taxi, showing her standard 8-tooth smile, ready to hold an umbrella to block the sun for potential customers. It is rare to see people coming here by taxi, but it does exist. However, this is the first time Wang Hong has seen someone haggling with the driver over a fare of 10 yuan. At this time, another luxury car drove over. Wang Hong immediately gave up on Yifeng and ran over to pull aside the saleswoman who was about to receive a luxury car customer. Sales is a complicated business. You are new here and don't have enough experience to handle it. Let's switch. Seeing that the target customer with greater potential for buying a house was snatched away by the old employee Wang Hong, Yanfei dared not say anything. She could only sigh in her heart and adjust her mood to receive Yifeng. Although the other party was well dressed, he looked too young, and he argued with the driver for a long time over 10 yuan. He didn't look like a rich second generation. He might just be a retail investor who came here to satisfy his visual needs. Yifeng is certainly not a stingy person, it's just that the taxi driver deliberately cheated him, and he can't indulge his bad habit. Hello, sir. I am your exclusive receptionist, Yanfei. Yanfei smiled and invited Yifeng in. Sir, would you like coffee or juice? Have a glass of unpolluted source of life. Boiling water. Oh. Yanfei thought that this guy was quite interesting, and his eyes were pure. He didn't stare at her plump breasts with lustful eyes like other customers. Her first impression of him was quite good. Even though he couldn't afford to buy a house, Yanfei was willing to chat with him. Just when Yanfei was about to introduce the house type to Yifeng, Yifeng said directly, "No need to be so troublesome, take me to see the most expensive house here." Sir, are you talking about Atlantis? Is there a better house than Atlantis? No. Absolutely not. I dare say there is no better mansion than Atlantis in the entire coastal area. Of course, its price is also prohibitive, but I can take you to have a look first. Yanfei was even more certain that Yifeng was only here to gain some experience because he had heard of his fame. She ran into people like him every day and was no longer surprised. Yifeng was brought to the exclusive interior room of Atlantis. As expected, there were quite a few customers who came here to take pictures in front of the exquisite sand table model. Among these spectators, there are many billionaires. But after seeing the price tag of Atlantis, I could only sigh in despair. Fixed price, 177,000,000. This is not something that ordinary rich people can afford. Even if you erase the 2 zeros and tell others about it, it's still scary enough. And installment payments are not accepted, buyers need to pay in one lump sum. You know, the total investment of the 77-story Crown Plaza Hotel at sea is just over 2 billion. What's so awesome about it? This luxury villa named Atlantis is located in the most scenic area by the Sea Moon Bay. There are 4 floors in total, with a living area of more than 3,000 square meters, and there is also a 1,500 square meter outdoor entertainment area. These include massage rooms, spa rooms, fitness centers, 4K Dolby Atmos cinemas, music stations, outdoor swimming pools, luxury bars, indoor parking lots, underground wine cellars, 9 ultra-luxury suites, and 2 imperial master suites. All the materials and decorations used are the best in the world. There is also a helipad on the rooftop, and you can get a helicopter for free if you buy it. If necessary, a nanny and maid can be provided free of charge for 1 year. You can move in right away, it's like heaven on earth. Good, this is it. After reading it, Yifeng nodded with satisfaction. Yanfei was stunned, thinking she had misheard. Sir, do you mean to buy it? That's right. Are you sure you're not kidding, sir? Looking at the entire Binhai, there are actually quite a few people with a net worth of over 2 billion, but not many people are willing to spend 1.77 billion to buy a house. Moreover, it needs to be paid in full at one time. Many bosses with a net worth of tens of billions have their assets mostly in the form of shares and some real estate. I think even a pair of hands that can directly take out so much liquid cash can be counted. Therefore, when Yanfei heard Yifeng say that he wanted to take it down, she showed a suspicious look. At the same time, his heart was stirred. Could this guy really be a super rich man? Yanfei reported the matter directly to the manager, and the manager came over in person with the contract. Sir, if you really want to buy a house, you need to pay a deposit of 1 million first, and then we can continue to discuss the next thing. Why are you guys so slow? I'll just pay the full amount. Yifeng took out an ordinary card and swiped it on the machine. After pressing the confirmation button, the sales manager's pupils suddenly contracted. Chapter 17, The Richest Man is the Same Person. Is this the legendary fate? 1.77 billion, arrived. Oh my god. Yanfei jumped up and screamed excitedly. It was an instinctive reaction. After realizing that it was inappropriate, she immediately apologized to Yifeng. The way she looked at Yifeng was obviously different. In her eyes, this was a shining moving gold mine. Fuck, someone bought Atlantis? Who is that blonde young man? 1.77 billion is not 17.7 yuan. He can just spend it as he pleases. This is the real tall, rich and handsome man. So damn enviable. There is such a young rich man in Binhai City. I wonder which family he belongs to. The people around were in an uproar, and many of them took the opportunity to take out their business cards and wanted to make friends with Yifeng. Yifeng accepted the brand names one by one, neither enthusiastic nor indifferent. He currently appears in the form of Yi Huang. After all, he is under the spotlight. If he acts too high profile, it will affect his campus life, so he should use another identity to do high profile things. The virtual identity created by Xiaoqi is absolutely genuine and ordinary people cannot detect it at all. Manager Kai, I was actually the first one to receive this guest. After hearing the news, Wang Hong ignored the customers and ran over immediately to grab the credit from Yan Fei. Yan Fei was angry and anxious. You can't bully people like this. Wang Hong said shamelessly, tell me honestly whether I gave him to you, otherwise how could you get the deal? I can't say it's 100%, but at least half of the credit goes to me. Noisy Yifeng picked his ears and pointed at Wang Hong and said to Manager Kai, I hate this rude and snobbish woman. Let her get out of my sight. Didn't you hear what Mr. Yi said? Get out of here now. Manager Kai was afraid of offending the big boss Yifeng, so he didn't treat Wang Hong well. Wang Hong was furious but didn't dare to lose her temper in front of Yifeng, so she had to run back to serve the previous customers. Unexpectedly, the previous customer felt that he was neglected and complained to her directly. In the end, the watermelon was lost and the sesame seeds were not picked up. All Wang Hong was left with was endless regret and a letter of resignation. After getting the key to the mansion, Yifeng didn't rush to leave. He asked, is there a better house near number 7 middle school? I want a quieter one. Price is not a problem. Manager Kai's eyes lit up, and he nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Yes, of course, I'll take you over to have a look. No need, just let Miss Yen accompany me. Compared to Manager Kai's wrinkled old face, Yifeng certainly prefers Miss Yen, who has a hot body and a face full of collagen. Manager Kai winked at Yan Fei, asking her to accompany Yifeng well. Princess Yen was flattered and showed even more respect to Yifeng. This man became more and more handsome the more she looked at him. With Yan Fei's recommendation, Yifeng bought a luxury house worth 30 million yuan in a villa area less than 800 meters away from number 7 middle school. This house is naturally reserved for the Su family's mother and daughter. It is closer to the school, so the younger sister doesn't have to spend so much time on the road. Unaware of the situation, concubine Yen asked curiously, did Mr. Yi buy such a beautiful house to be used as a wedding house? Yifeng scratched his nose, that has to wait until I find a wife first. Yan Fei's eyes lit up, how could a man as outstanding as Mr. Yi still be single? The girls chasing you must be lining up all the way to France. Yifeng shrugged, that may not be the case. I am quite introverted and don't know many girls. I have been single for a long time. Although Yan Fei didn't quite believe what he said, she was very happy in her heart. She asked boldly, I wonder what kind of girl Mr. Yi likes. I can introduce you to one. Seeing Yifeng staring at her without saying anything, Yan Fei hurriedly apologized, I am sorry, I said too much. Yifeng chuckled and whispered, I like beauties wearing black stockings and with pussy as big as a cat, like you. Yan Fei's heartbeat accelerated involuntarily. She was already very pretty and had a fantastic figure. She usually interacted with wealthy men, so her standards for choosing a partner were much higher than those of ordinary girls. A man like Yifeng, who is handsome, generous, and gentle to girls, would simply kill her. Yan Fei added Yifeng's WeChat on the pretext of work handover. Who knows, there might be room for further development. As a successful man, how can you have a house but no car? Yifeng continued to come to Binhai City's top luxury car city as Yi Huang. Before I even entered, several salesmen came up to me at the same time. Yifeng's eyes fell on one of the women. She looks almost exactly like Yan Fei. But if you look closely, she looks a little more childish, and her cup size is one cup size smaller than Yan Fei's. After scanning her information, I found out that she is Yan Fei's twin sister, named Yenny. Yifeng felt that he had a strong affinity with the two sisters, so he gave the opportunity to receive him to Yenny. Yenny is more active than her sister, but less professional. She would occasionally sneak a peek at the script material in her hand and ask, handsome, do you like supercars or SUVs? I am more familiar with the performance and professional knowledge of the car than you are. Yifeng went straight to the point. Ferrari Aperta, Lamborghini Veneno Roadster, Porsche 918, Maybach G650, Rolls-Royce Dawn, these 5 cars should be in stock in your store, I want them all. Ah, Yenny dropped the cup she had just poured. Yifeng caught it at an incredible speed, drank it all, and returned the empty cup to her. Calculate how much it is. Oh, okay. Yenny frantically picked up the calculator and added and subtracted the multipliers on the car price list. 2690 plus 2600 plus 1800 plus 1688 plus 550, 9328. 93.28 million. Handsome guy, are you serious? Yifeng threw the card over, no password. Ding. Card swiping successful. Ah. Yenny, like her sister Yenfei before, danced and screamed excitedly, smiling like a flower, and was extremely excited. She had just started working and had never closed a single sale because she was unfamiliar with the business. I didn't expect the first order to be such a hit. Completely defeated last month's sales champion. Who comes here to buy a car and is short of money? But they were bought one by one. This was the first time I saw someone buy 5 right away. He also packed up the 4 most expensive luxury cars in the store. This guy can no longer be described as a local tycoon, he is simply a super rich man. The other sales members were extremely jealous and envious. It even alarmed the young master of the famous car city. In the super VIP room, Yifeng met the young director Wang Tong, who had a wolf-tail hairstyle and a strong body. The other party was in good spirits and didn't seem to be a person who was addicted to alcohol and sex. He also had a strong aura and took the initiative to extend his hand. Wang Tong, my friend, please give me face and call me little prince. My surname is Yi, Emperor Yi. Yifeng simply shook hands with him, and suddenly a sentence from a novel came to his mind. But you can't say this, otherwise the other party will definitely get angry. Wang Tang asked tentatively, is brother Yi a local? Yifeng tilted his head and glanced at him. Does this have anything to do with buying a car? That's not the case. Don't get me wrong. I just want to make friends with brother Yi. Wang Tang was quite generous and directly gave Yifeng a super motorcycle worth 1.5 million Ducati Black Warrior. Then he took out a business card and handed it to Yifeng. Brother Yi must be a car lover. Are you interested in joining our supercar club? The people around were a little surprised. For a top club like this, people usually apply for it themselves. This was the first time they saw the young prince actively inviting others to join. RRR? Never heard of it. Let's talk about it when we have time. Yifeng was not very interested in these things. He took the business card and said politely. The corner of Wang Tang's mouth twitched slightly. 3R is the top supercar club in Binhai City and even the entire provincial capital. Only those who own brand-name sports cars worth more than tens of millions are eligible to apply to join. It not only symbolizes identity and status, but also represents a huge network of connections. Many wealthy people want to get in but have no chance. However, the other party said that he had never heard of it, and he didn't seem to be pretending. Could he really be just a pure nouveau riche? Yifeng changed the subject. I also want a Bugatti, can you get it in your store? Wang Tang patted his chest and said, as long as the money is in place, I promise to help you get it, brother. Which one do you want? The voice of the night. This is the most expensive Bugatti. There are only 2 in the world, and only one is currently on sale. The market price is 110 million. If I buy it, it will cost a conservative estimate of 130 million. The money has been transferred to your account. If it's not enough, feel free to contact me. Before Yifeng finished speaking, Wang Tang received a text message from the bank on his phone. Such a large sum of money was transferred without a blink, as if it was only 1.3 yuan. Even Wang Tang, who has been in the circle of wealthy people for many years, felt that it was a bit exaggerated. After buying the car, you still need to go through the formalities and install things, so you can't drive the car home immediately. Yifeng rode away on the motorcycle and sent the delivery address to Yenny via WeChat. Wang Tang was shocked when he saw the delivery address on Yenny's phone. It turned out to be him. Mr. Wang, do you know him? I didn't know him before, but now it's hard not to know him. Not long ago, a big news came from the wealthy circle that the Sea Crown Hotel had changed hands, and the current owner is a man named Yi. Not long after, there was another loud thunder. The most expensive mansion in the city, Atlantis, was bought by a man named Yi Huang. Just when everyone was guessing the man's identity, Wang Teng didn't expect to meet him in person so soon. He is really generous. Buying a car is as easy as buying vegetables. I've never heard of a wealthy man named Yi in Binhai City. Could he be from another province? No matter what, there are only benefits and no harm in making friends with this person. Your name is Yenny, right? Remember, you will be Yi Huang's exclusive customer service from now on. Keep in touch with him whenever you have time. Who knows, you might become a phoenix one day. Wang Teng noticed that Yi Feng seemed to be quite interested in Yenny, so he decided to promote Yenny to sales supervisor. Your commission will be calculated as 1 point. Your income can buy you a luxury car. Thank you, Mr. Wang. Yenny was very excited, and after a rough calculation, he found out that he could get more than 2 million in commission. An ordinary person might not be able to earn this much in half a lifetime, but she only took less than an hour. Stimulate. So exciting. I'm sure I won't be able to sleep tonight. Yenny couldn't wait to share this great joy with her sister. As soon as I took out my phone, the other party called me. Yanfei, Zioe, I have good news to tell you. Yenny, sister, I have some good news to tell you, but I guarantee you won't find mine as good. Yanfei's voice was quite excited. That may not be the case. Let me tell you, I met a super handsome rich man today. He spent 1.8 billion to buy our treasure Atlantis. 1.8 billion, my god, I didn't even dare to dream of so much money. Just now the manager told me that I can get a commission of nearly 10 million. Damn, I am completely stunned now. I finally understand what it means to cry with joy. It can't be such a coincidence. I just met an awesome client who bought 6 luxury cars at once, spending more than 200 million. I can get more than 2 million as commission. I didn't expect you to be even more amazing than me. We are really rich. The two sisters were crying, laughing, and shouting on the phone. Yenny suddenly thought of something and looked at the delivery address sent by Yi Feng again and asked, Sister, I remember you told me last time that Atlantis is in Moon Bay by the sea. Are there other houses there? There is only one villa in Moon Bay, and that is Atlantis. What's wrong? I am so excited. The big client I just mentioned lives in Moon Bay. After the two sisters described each other, they discovered that the rich man they met today was the same person. Could this be the legendary fate? Chapter 18 Yi Tian. On the elevated highway, a black motorcycle flashed by like a phantom. Yi Feng had only ridden bicycles and electric bikes before. Although it was his first time riding a motorcycle, with his super brain, he mastered all the theoretical knowledge and practical skills about motorcycles in an instant, and his driving skills were even more proficient than those of professional racing drivers. He can even ride with his eyes closed. This black warrior can be called a fighter in the motorcycle world. Its speed can reach 180 in the first gear. If it is running at full power, its speed can rival some top supercars. If there weren't a speed limit on the highway, Yi Feng would really like to experience the feeling of chasing the wind. Yi Feng sped all the way and arrived at the biotechnology park in the suburbs. After the genes were edited, Yi Feng's appearance changed subtly, with his hair and pupils turning blue. This is Yi Feng's new identity, Yi Tian. If Yi Huang's identity is a wealthy man, then Yi Tian's identity is the god of technology. In the future, he will open up new territories in the new technology industry and achieve great things. Yi Feng wants to build a super empire covering the entire world. And this is just the first step. Yi Feng asked Xiao Qi to create a biotechnology company called Nitian in the name of Yi Tian. Then he came to the factory in person to check out the existing equipment and manufacturing technology. The equipment is all imported, but the technology is too general and too similar to some products on the market. There is no innovation, so it is no wonder that it was eliminated by the market. Nearly 1,000 workers inside were in a semi-resigned state, and Yi Feng called the factory director and core researchers to his office. He officially announced that from today on he would be the new owner here, and ordered everyone to stop all their work and fully cooperate with him to complete the research and development of new products. He had already thought of the type of new product, a natural functional beverage with health benefits. The main treatment is insomnia. According to a survey, about 30% of people in China suffer from insomnia. This is a huge opportunity, but no one has been able to fully grasp it so far. The effects of the popular sleep aid gummies, tranquilizing oral solutions and some melatonin tablets on the market vary from person to person, the product quality varies, and there are certain side effects and risks. The product that Yi Feng wants to make is not only 100% harmless to the human body, but also can supplement the trace elements needed by the human body. The most important thing is that it is suitable for everyone and can truly help people solve the problem of insomnia. At first, those researchers thought Yifeng knew nothing and was just daydreaming. But soon, they found that Yifeng's knowledge was much richer than they had imagined. There were even many professional terms they had never heard of. They became more and more impressed with this blue-haired young man. Yifeng, who was resolute and efficient, quickly ended the meeting, put on sterile clothing and went straight into the laboratory. Use fruit juice, natural mineral water and other ingredients in a certain proportion to make a bottle of beverage with rich flavors. Finally, with the help of Xiaoqi, nutrients were extracted from more than 30 plants and fused to produce a drop of essential oil-like liquid. Yifeng called it Life Liquid. Life Fluid is the core selling point of this product. There is a pine cone-shaped gland in the center of the human brain called the pineal gland, which controls the secretion of melatonin and has a vital impact on human sleep and mood. It can be called the body's biological clock regulation center. When humans encounter various pressures and negative emotions, their biological clocks will lose balance, resulting in adverse conditions such as insomnia, mental disorders, and depression. The function of Life Fluid is to help the pineal gland maintain balance, allowing it to work normally and eliminate some negative emotions. Its ratio is extremely complicated, and no one except Yifeng can master its fusion technology. Even if the formula is made public, no one can successfully copy it. After the first sample came out, Yifeng named it Vitality Max and asked the researchers to send it for quality inspection. Compared with ordinary beverages, the listing procedures for functional beverages are more complicated, but the product itself is of high quality, and with money invested in the process, the review speed is as fast as a rocket. Nowadays, the popular functional beverages on the market are almost all dominated by well-known brands such as Red Bull, Dongpeng Special Drink, and Leihu. The remaining market is also divided up by a variety of small and medium-sized brands. But soon, Yifeng will unify the country. Chapter 19 This is Life. After leaving the factory, Yifeng asked Xiaoqi to develop a new hotel management strategy plan. Yifeng is not a person who likes to suffer losses. Since he has purchased the crown, he has to hold it up. The schedule was sent to the hotel's general manager by Zhang Tong, who was asked to execute it according to the above plan. Some of the lazy and indolent employees were eliminated, and fresh blood was recruited. The bonus system and base salary commission were all raised, and rewards such as houses and cars were set up for outstanding employees to give them hope and motivation, so as to stimulate their work enthusiasm to the greatest extent. The kitchen also underwent a major reshuffle. Yifeng spent a large sum of money to recruit top domestic chefs to take charge, and he also made major updates to the menu, implementing a long-term activity of offering free tastings of new dishes every day. An additional 500 million yuan was invested to upgrade the interior and exterior decoration, and a super luxurious large crown made of pure gold and real diamonds was built outside the hotel to serve as a door feature and attract internet celebrities to check in and take photos. Finally, we recruit 100 popular anchors to provide a full-scale experience and attract potential customers on the internet. A huge amount of money has to be invested in the early stages, but the effect is obvious. In the next month, hot searches related to the Crown Hotel appeared one after another, and the hotel's occupancy rate doubled. Of course, this is a later story. It was evening when Yifeng arrived at the gate of number 7 middle school on his bike. What a cool motorcycle! That rider is so cool. Is he from our school? I really want to take a ride on his back seat. The students' attention was attracted and many of them secretly opened their cameras to take pictures. Little sister, look, there's a handsome guy at the gate of our school. Wow, he's my type. Can you help me get his contact information? And couldn't help swallowing and acted coquettishly to her bestie. Brother Yi Su Xiaomei was stunned when she saw the rider's face. She rubbed her eyes to make sure she was not mistaken. Come here, I have a gift for you. Yifeng waved to her, and Su Xiaomei instantly became the focus of everyone. She trotted over with a red face. Yifeng carried her into the car with one hand, stepped on the accelerator, and disappeared in the afterglow. The girls around exclaimed in surprise. This was simply a plot from an idol drama. It was so enviable. Damn it, you're a guy who values women over friends. Anan was stamping her feet in anger, and suddenly she remembered that Su Xiaomei had a mentally retarded brother whose surname was Yi. Could they be the same person? 2 minutes later, the motorcycle stopped in the Vienna Villa area. Seeing that Su Lan was there too, Su Xiaomei was even more confused. Mom, what's going on? I don't know. Xiaofeng said he has a surprise for us. Su Lan was also confused and cast an inquiring look at Yifeng. Ull no soon. Yifeng walked in directly, and brought the mother and daughter to one of the most eye-catching villas. Su Xiaomei had never seen such a mansion before, and she seemed very restrained. She even felt that her shoes were dirty and did not dare to come in. Su Lan whispered, "Is this the home of your friend from the orphanage? It's not a good idea to bring us in without permission, right? Don't worry, Aunt Lan. From now on, this is your new home." Yi Feng handed the house key to the shocked Su Lan. "Are you kidding? The houses here start at tens of millions. Where did you get the money to buy one? Did you do something bad? Would a positive person like me do something out of the ordinary?" Yi Feng patted her hands, sat on the sofa, and explained in his edited speech, "There is a genius button in the human brain. Turning it on will gain special abilities. I accidentally activated this genius button after my brain recovered. I just signed a contract with a biotechnology company today to help them develop a new product technology. They spent 100 million to buy the right to use my patent. 100 million, Su Lan was shocked again. IVE heard from teachers about the genius button. Once this button is turned on, not only will you be able to remember everything you see, but you will also be able to become a top expert in a certain subject. However, the probability of this happening is only 1 in tens of millions. I didn't expect that Brother Yi would actually become such a person. That's amazing." Su Xiaomei cheered. She didn't care much about money, she was just happy because Yi Feng was getting better and stronger. God has eyes, Su Lan cried with joy, and then said that the gift was too expensive and she could not accept it. After Yi Feng's repeated persuasion, she finally agreed to move in with Su Xiaomei, but she still refused to take the property. "But it doesn't matter, what belongs to me is theirs. No one in the world really likes to live in a slum." The mother and daughter were so excited that they could not express it in words. They looked around and ran back and forth in this house of several hundred square meters. Especially Su Xiaomei, she finally had her own room. It was as if she had instantly transformed from Cinderella into Snow White. Happiness comes too suddenly, like a dream. Yi Feng told the mother and daughter that he had been reinstated as a student, and said he would move out citing work and study as reasons. Firstly, now that his brain has recovered, it is not convenient for him to live with them again. Secondly, Yi Feng needs to free up some private space to do other things. It's getting dark. Yi Feng returned to Moon Bay on the coast. Under the starlight, Atlantis, worth 1.77 billion, exudes a soft glow. Yi Feng stood on the artificial lawn on the rooftop and had a panoramic view of the night view of Binhai City. At this moment, he felt so heroic, as if the whole world belonged to him. The emotions that had been suppressed for half a year were finally released and vented. He couldn't help but shout to the sky, "I am the king of the world, I am the king of the world, fuck it." Then he took off his clothes and jumped directly from the 4th floor. With a splash, he plunged into the open-air swimming pool below. Admire the moon and stars while sipping 7-figure bottles of champagne. By the way, I took a look at today's investment returns. He frowned slightly. He only earned 2 billion? Alas, the market is not good and today's profits are too poor. Little did they know that the bigwigs in the stock market, fund market, and spot market were going crazy. In the past 2 days, mysterious accounts have appeared one after another, betting on both rising and falling prices, and making big profits in all directions. Almost everything they buy wins, and the speed at which they make money is astonishing, as if they have used to cheat. Even the market conditions in some parts of the market have been affected. They are eager to find the manipulator behind the scenes, but no matter what technical means they use, it is difficult to find out the other party's specific identity. It's simply a mysterious existence. You can make money just by lying down, this is what life is all about. The evening breeze is a little chilly. Yi Feng suddenly remembered something. Chapter 20, Big Brother is not talkative, but he loves to give gifts. Yi Feng suddenly remembered something. He used the intranet to connect his newly bought mobile phone, opened Douyin, and virtually projected the page content in the air. He did not need to click with his hands, but could turn pages, click, comment, and perform other operations directly through his mind. I created a new account and named it Emperor of the Earth. The avatar was a beautiful maple leaf with a golden word leaf on it. The introduction only has 4 words, but it is extremely arrogant, beat the entire network. Then I found a female anchor with the online name Yu Jiang in the search bar. In the live broadcast room, a girl dressed in Lolita was holding a magic wand in her hand and chatting with netizens about gossip and sharing some interesting things. She has a small cherry mouth, big, round eyes that sparkle with light, a slightly chubby face, dimples when she smiles, double pink braids, and a colorful fisherman's hat. The first impression she gives is that she is cute and full of energy. Yu's real name is Feng Yu, and she is a first-year student in the art department of Binhai University. I have been doing live streaming for nearly a year, but I only have 70,000 to 80,000 fans, and my popularity and traffic are relatively low. A big reason is that she has not joined a company or a union, and has no traffic promoter, so it is very difficult for her to become famous. However, Feng Yu's ambition is not here. Her dream is to become a star, the kind that can stand on the big stage. Live streaming is just a part-time job for her to make a living. Although she also wants to make a lot of money, she feels that she does not have the luck and ability to do so. At this moment, she didn't know that her life would change drastically tonight. Feng Yu and Yifeng are not actually familiar with each other in real life, but she has heard about Yifeng. Perhaps out of sympathy, for the past 6 months, she would give Yifeng some snacks that children like to eat almost every day when she passed by the security booth on her way to school. This small action brought great energy to Yifeng when he was mentally retarded. The same words, "I am grateful to everyone who has helped me when I was at my lowest, and I will repay them 1,000 times over." Yifeng took a rough look at the data in the live broadcast room. There are 35 netizens online. The number of likes is less than 3,000. The fan club has only 776 members. The total amount of money given out for the first, second, and third place on the list is 370 dubi, which is equivalent to 37 yuan in Chinese currency. The data is so disappointing. Yifeng clicked to follow and joined the fan club, becoming the 777th fan. Thank you for following us. If you like the host, you can send me a lightboard. Feng Yu expressed her gratitude as usual and didn't pay any attention to this inconspicuous new fan. Then he connected with a female anchor named Meng Ai. Meng Ai, how about a PK? Feng Yu, okay, but I will lose 9 out of 10 times in PK. Let us tell you the punishment first. I won T-play if it's too extreme. Meng Ai, how about the loser drinking a bottle of mineral water without using his hands? Feng Yu, okay, come on, I'm a little thirsty. As soon as the PK started, the opponent's score rose to more than 100 votes. Feng Yu sighed, "Brother Meng, if you have the conditions, you can support the anchor, don't let me lose too badly, and refuse tips from minors and those who don't have independent financial ability." As soon as he finished speaking, a huge special effect popped up in the live broadcast room, and the health bar directly rushed to 30,000. Earth King gives away Carnival X1. Carnival. Feng Yu, who was already prepared to lose, jumped up from her seat in shock. She has been live streaming for so long, and the most expensive gift she has ever received is a rocket worth 1,000 yuan. A carnival is worth 3,000 yuan, which is definitely a rare luxury for a small anchor like her. Feng Yu opened Yifeng's profile, which was obviously a small account that had just been registered, and he was the only one following it. Could it be that I have also met the legendary big brother who doesn't like to talk but loves to give gifts? Meng Ai on the opposite side was directly defeated. She held the mineral water in her mouth and gulped it down with an envious look on her face. Just as Feng Yu was racking her brains to think of some words of thanks, the live broadcast room exploded again. Earth King gives away Carnival X2. Earth King gives away Carnival X3. Earth King gives away Carnival X4. The other party sent out 10 carnivals in one breath. The total number of votes has been brought to over 300,000. According to the 50% profit sharing ratio, you can directly earn more than 15,000 Chinese yuan from this PK. Thank you, Yi Huang. Yi Huang is awesome. From now on, you are my big brother. Please accept my respects. Feng Yu bowed to Yifeng and improvised a lovely dance. The carnival is a world special effect, attracting many netizens from other live broadcast rooms. In just a few minutes, the number of people in Feng Yu's live broadcast room increased to more than 2,000. I was attracted by the carnival, and I didn't expect to find such a cute anchor. Catch. Such a beautiful girl. If I lick her, she will probably cry for a long time, right? Dog head? My wife is not talented, so I apologize for showing off my ugliness. Brother above, your wife Feng Jie is in the United States, this is my wife. Whose boss's smuff is this Yi Huang? Who knows, but he cleared 10 carnivals at once, so he must be quite rich at. What do you do, brother? Yi Huang, I'm here to show off. Yi Huang, do you want to increase your followers? Yes, of course. Feng Yu is not pretentious at all. Who can resist popularity? Yifeng added some pocket money to his account, not much, just 100 million. Without saying a word, I spent 200,000 to buy a popular recommendation. The number of people online in the live broadcast room doubled, from a few thousand to tens of thousands, and finally stopped at around 100,000. Many people were recommended by big data. It's actually not difficult to turn page views into traffic. Yifeng took out 100,000 yuan and gave out 1 million duby red envelopes for them to grab. Most people online grabbed it. Emperor of the Earth, brothers who got the red envelope, please follow the anchor. Awesome. Giving out 100,000 yuan directly. That's really generous. Attention, must pay attention. I got more than 100 yuan. I asked my grandma, grandpa, mom, dad, son, daughter, grandson, granddaughter, wife, mistress, lover, and gay friend to all follow you. Yi Huang is awesome. There are many big brothers who are good to the anchor, but I have only met one big brother who was so generous to his fans. I support you. Feng Yu's fans doubled, quickly exceeding 150,000, and her popularity also soared. At this time, a female anchor named Shanshan Zuanshir Dijia connected with Feng Yu online. Although Shanshan is only a third-tier anchor, she is from the Di family army, one of the three major families of Douyin, and her attitude of speaking is also very arrogant. Shanshan, sister, your elder brother is quite arrogant. His profile says he wants to dominate the entire internet, but after playing 10 carnivals, he doesn't even know his own weight, right? Do you have the guts to fight me? Feng Yu, my elder brother may not mean that. Earth Emperor, that's what I mean. If you don't accept it, just make her accept it. Feng Yu suddenly became alert. My elder brother said he wants to subdue you. Tell me, how do we do it? Shanshan, you have 3 minutes to vote. If you lose, I will ask your eldest brother to change his name to the dog of the emperor's family, and you will also have to kneel on the ground and sing Conquer to me. Feng Yu frowned. The other party had 700,000 to 800,000 fans and many fixed backers, while he only had Yi Huang on his side. He didn't know if he could handle it. Emperor of the Earth, tell her that if she loses, she should change her name to Yu Chan, my daddy dies for a day, and then kneel down and sing a song about fatherhood. Feng Yu's heart beat faster. She had never played such an exciting PK before. She was eager to try it and agreed immediately. After the two hung up, they reconnected and piped. Chapter 21 Yi Huang vs. Emperor's Army. Shanshan is best at increasing her popularity by putting others down and taking advantage of other people as traffic. This time is no exception. There were several big brothers online in her live broadcast room. This was a good opportunity to suck their money, so she naturally couldn't let it go. As soon as the PK started, the opponent had more than 200,000 votes. Feng Yu only has a few hundred votes. Shanshan laughed at him. Your elder brother started off well but ended up weak, and was very weak at the critical moment. Is he a poor guy pretending to be a rich second generation? Ha ha ha. Feng Yu puffed up her lips. She didn't know where Yi Huang was going. She felt panicked. Could he have deserted the battlefield? Just when Feng Yu was suppressed by the opponent and couldn't raise her head, Yi Huang appeared. Earth Emperor, Sarue, I just went to pee, let us get started. Earth King gives away Carnival X1. Earth King gives away Carnival X2. Earth King gives away Carnival X3. Yifeng delivered the coin slowly until the end of the PK, and in total he delivered 100 huazi. The total number of votes reached 3 million plus, while the other party's votes were only 1 million plus, which is completely not on the same level. The popularity of the live broadcast room has risen again. Yi Huang is so powerful that he can fight against a group of people alone. I spent 300,000 yuan, which is enough for me to tighten screws in the factory for 5 years. Shanshan has met a tough opponent this time, ha. The hourly ranking has reached 3rd place. Who is this Yi Huang and what is his relationship with Yu? It might be a trick to attract fans. Maybe they had discussed it in advance. The money of the gentry will be returned in full, and the money of the common people will be split 50-50. Despite being questioned, the victory was won without any suspense. Feng Yu was so excited that she somersaulted on the spot. Shanshan's face turned pale, and she gritted her teeth and said, I don't accept it. Feng Yu, no matter if you accept it or not, you have to admit defeat. Do the punishment first. Unexpectedly, Shanshan hung up the video call directly. A large number of netizens who wanted to watch the fun ran to her live broadcast room to change the rhythm and mocked her for not being able to accept defeat. Soon, Shanshan's master, Disa, connected with Yu Jiang. Disa is the girlfriend of Di Shitian, the boss of DS Army. She has more than 5 million fans and is extremely popular, with quite a few wealthy fans. There was a group of pretentious people in the emperor's wife's live broadcast room. She stood in the front holding a microphone and showing off her power. Behind her, a group of spirited girls held her stinky feet. She licked her lips and said, "Little girl, my apprentice lost to you just now, didn't you? This account is on me. Let's play another round. Phone you, I won't fight with someone who doesn't keep his word, unless you let her take the punishment first. The emperor's wife snorted coldly, "You must go against my emperor's army, right? Fine, you wait. The emperor's wife pulled Shanshan into the microphone and asked her to change her name, kneel down and sing the song. The master will help you save your face later. Shanshan is a drama queen. In order to win sympathy votes, she knelt on the ground, crying and singing, "Dad, who has been strong all his life, what can I do for you? Please accept my insignificant concern." Damn, I'm done singing. The singing is not heartfelt at all, it's really bad. This Yi Huang is really bold, daring to challenge the emperor's army. The emperor's wife will probably kill him. The emperor's army cannot be insulted, kill them. I support Yi Huang, these people deserve to be punished. Netizens divided into two factions and started to argue with each other. The people of the D family army were defeated by an unknown little anchor, and they even knelt down and sang father for him. It would be a shame if it got out. So the emperor's wife had to get back at this place. The punishment is done, let's have a fight. You set the rules, I set the punishment, do you dare? Phone you, tell me, how do you want to play? D's wife, if you lose, Shanshan will change her name back, and you and Yi Huang will change your names to D family cub. You are not allowed to change your names for a month. Then I will ask your eldest brother to come to my live broadcast room and give me 100 huazi. I will connect your eldest brother to the video. I want to see who dares to be so arrogant. Finally, I will give you two a military training for 3 minutes. You will do whatever I tell you to do. Do you understand what I say? The stakes were quite high and Feng Yuyu was a little scared because the opponent was so popular that she had no confidence at all. Emperor of the Earth, I am a specialist in dealing with all kinds of disobedience. Tell this bastard, I will take this job. If she loses, I will ask her to change her name to Yu-Yu-chan as my daddy for 3 months and she must kneel down and sing only daddy is the best in the world. Seeing Yi Huang so confident, Feng Yuyu made up his mind to take on the PK. Traffic diversion plus popularity plus high ranking plus PK made the number of online users in Feng Yuyu's live broadcast room exceed 200,000. But the number of people online in the other party's live broadcast room is twice as much as ours. As soon as the PK started, the other side's big brothers, fan clubs, and guild members started to rush forward. The emperor's wife played loud music from time to time and said with a beaming face and a coquettish look, "Family members, increase the score to more than 10 times and defeat them in 1 round. Damn it, they dare to shout and show off to my people in the emperor's family. Wait until the military training to see how I will beat them to death." Gift special effects were flying everywhere, and soon the number of votes in Emperor's wife's live broadcast room rose to more than 2 million, and it was getting more and more intense. Yi Feng was not in a hurry. He made a durian cake and ate it while brushing huazi. Don't even look at it, just keep brushing it, infinite points. The vote gap was gradually narrowed. After reaching 10 million votes, Yi Feng began to speed up. It reached 30 million votes in one go. Just when the opponent was about to catch up, Yi Feng exerted force again. The total number of votes was raised to 70 million. The emperor's wife screamed heart-wrenchingly to canvass for votes, and when she was about to catch up again, the opponent's votes exceeded 100 million, which put an end to all her hopes. At the end of the PK, Feng Yuyu was leading the opponent by more than 20 million votes and won a complete victory. In one PK, Yi Huang brushed more than 3,000 carnivals. Cumulative consumption of more than 10 million Chinese yuan. Feng Yuyu was directly ranked first on the hourly list, first on the hot list, and first on the popularity list. Feng Yuyu was holding the magic wand and counting the scores with her cute big eyes. She didn't expect it to be so intense, and she didn't expect this Emperor of the Earth to be so awesome. This person is definitely not an ordinary person, but why did he give me so many gifts? Does he like me? I haven't seen such an awesome PK in a long time. I was so excited that I recharged 6 yuan and killed a wave of enemies. I was running back and forth between the two live broadcast rooms, I was exhausted. There were several big brothers on the opposite side of the list. I thought they would definitely win, but I didn't expect that they were defeated by Yi Huang alone. Fuck. The opponent's second place has earned over 1 million, while our second place has earned over 100. All the firepower was carried by Yi Huang alone. Too strong, too fierce. Yi Huang is awesome. Yi Huang is awesome. The emperor's wife was actually defeated. Oh my god, this is going to be a good show. Earth Emperor, how come she fell down before I even exerted much strength? The emperor's army is just like this, haha. The boss has spoken. Invisible pretense is the most deadly. Damn it. He tricked me. Dad, I am your long-lost daughter, can you transfer 50 yuan to me to buy a pizza? Stop talking nonsense, Emperor Yi has only one son, and that is me. Emperor of the Earth, brothers, please help follow the anchor. I will send you red envelopes later. Just for Yi Huang's domineering aura and Yu girl's beauty, you must pay attention. Yu Sauce's fans have skyrocketed again. The emperor's sister-in-law looked as ugly as if she had eaten shit. She originally expected that she would be able to get 10 million. But the opponent's strength was beyond his imagination. In the second half, in order to win, she asked her own people to return the traffic, and she invested millions of dollars, but still lost. Even though her data is so high, after deducting the money sent by her own people and the platform's commission, it's good enough that she didn't lose money. A carnival that costs 3,000 yuan seems to be just 3 cents in the eyes of the other party? Who on earth is this guy? The emperor's sister-in-law was a little overwhelmed. Netizens who were eager to watch the fun urged her to take the punishment. With nearly 1 million netizens watching, the emperor's wife had no choice but to change her name to Yu Sauce as my father and kneel in the live broadcast room, singing with gritted teeth, "There is only one good father in the world. Children with fathers are like treasures. Throwing yourself into the arms of your father. Happiness is inevitable." As she sang, her eyes became red and she felt insulted and started crying. The queen of the imperial army was beaten to her knees and cried. She simply turned off the microphone and closed the live broadcast room. The news quickly spread across the internet. Emperor Shirtian, the boss of the emperor's army, was live streaming and selling goods when he discovered that everyone was saying the same thing: my sister-in-law was bullied. Emperor Shirtian was stunned. With his status, who dared to bully his wife? Are you tired of living? Soon he received a call from the emperor's sister-in-law, who complained to this powerful man in a crying voice. After learning the details of the matter, Emperor Shirtian became furious. When his wife lost the PK, he not only had to change his name and become someone else's daughter, but also had to kneel down and call her dad in the live broadcast room. It's such a shame. If he doesn't get this advantage back, how will he have the face to do live broadcasts in the future? The emperor's army cannot be insulted. Now someone is riding on our heads and shitting and pissing on us. What should we do? Damn it. Kill him and avenge my sister-in-law. The guy named Yi Huang seems to be quite rich. He spent over 10 million. More than 10 million is nothing. We have tens of millions of soldiers in the emperor's army. A single spit from each of them can drown him. That's right, when our D family army had over 200 million votes, that guy was nowhere to be found. What a shitty Yi Huang, he is nothing in front of the emperor's army. If you dare to challenge the emperor's family, you are digging your own grave. Let us do something big and destroy him. Boss, we have enough bullets, ready to attack at any time. Emperor Shirtian started out as a rap host and has been playing on the internet for nearly 10 years. He has over tens of millions of fans, and his number of die-hard and wealthy fans is rare on the entire internet. He once refreshed Douyin's PK record with 200 million votes, showing his strong strength and unparalleled popularity. He has always been the one bullying others, and no one has ever dared to stand over him and act tyrannically. Countless big anchors have challenged him, and all of them were suppressed without exception. Known as the King of PK. He has the confidence and strength to win. All members of the imperial family, follow me and slaughter the enemy with blood. Emperor Shirtian roared and howled with a microphone, leading millions of online fans to break into Feng Yu's live broadcast room. Chapter 22 shocked the entire network. The most powerful PK in history. Just finished 2 super exciting PK games. Before Feng Yu could recover from the shock, she received a request for a live connection from Emperor Shirtian. The other party is definitely a top internet celebrity in the live streaming industry, and is known for his bad temper. Feng Yu was a little scared and refused his call. As a result, the other party's fans ran to the live broadcast room and started to stir up trouble, with all kinds of dirty words coming out one after another. Feng Yu was angered and connected with Emperor Shirtian. She showed the momentum of a newborn calf not afraid of a tiger. What do you want? What do I want? You little bitch, tell me what I want. 3 rows of spirited young men stood behind Emperor Shirtian in the live broadcast room, shouting in unison, the Imperial Army goes out to fight and is invincible. The Imperial Army cannot be humiliated. Feng Yuyu curled her lips and complained, how stupid. Emperor Shirtian pointed at the camera and said, fight with me, you can fight any way you want. Isn't your big brother awesome? I'm going to beat him into a coward today. Who the hell do you think you are? You're so shameless that you dare to claim that you can beat the entire internet. Tonight I'm going to show you what a real big brother is, damn it. Emperor of the Earth, tell this bastard, if he wants to play PK, he must first come to your live broadcast room and brush 100 Huazi, otherwise tell him to get out of the way. Feng Yuyu, my brother Yi Huang said that if you want to play PK, you must first come to my live broadcast room and brush 100 Huazi to buy a ticket, otherwise I will not bother to pay attention to you. Paralysis. So arrogant. Indra was furious, but if the other party did not agree, he would not even have a chance for revenge. 100 Huazi and 300,000 is nothing for a top anchor like him. A member was immediately sent to give Feng Yuyu 300,000 yuan. He's already tricked the other side into killing 30 debulio before the battle even started. This Yi Huang is really something. Yi Huang versus Emperor Shirtian, what do you think? Of course, Emperor Shirtian will win. His connections in the live broadcast industry are simply incomparable to those of ordinary rich people. Damn it, Emperor Shirtian's live broadcast room already has 1.2 million people, and half of the top 10 on Douyin's rich list are here, all of them are max-level noble accounts. In real life, those people are big bosses of companies and don't lack money at all. I'm afraid Yi Huang will be beaten to death now. Yes, no matter how strong Yi Huang is, he is just one person. The other side has thousands of troops. There is no suspense at all. He is being too arrogant. He is definitely going to fail. This Yi Huang is still too naive. He actually dared to provoke Emperor Shirtian. Emperor Shirtian himself is worth more than 1 billion, not to mention that he has so many big brothers and die-hard fans. Unless you are Ma Jianlin, you can only die. No one on the entire internet is optimistic about Yifeng, because Emperor Shirtian is too powerful. Both sides called on each other. Not only did the other side have several wealthy people, but they also called on some super internet celebrities and big anchors to come and help. It was a huge event that attracted countless netizens. Before the official PK, the opponent's number of online users exceeded 2 million, and nearly half of them were borrowed from other anchors to gain popularity. The number of people online in Feng Yuyu's live broadcast room reached over 500,000, and most of them came to watch the fun after hearing the news. The only one who could really fight was Yi Huang. Emperor Shirtian exudes the aura of a turtle with mink fur exposed. Time is almost up. Let me tell you the rules. 10 minutes PK to compete for total votes. If you lose, there are 3 punishments. First, go to my live broadcast room to brush 1,000 Huazi. Second, shave your head bald. Third, kneel in the live broadcast room for a night. Kata while shouting the fathers of the Emperor's army are the best. Little dog, I was wrong and I will never dare to bark at you again. Don't you like to? Show off, if you have the guts, take it. Feng Yuyu, Yi Huang, said that if you lose, your wife, and that Shanshan will shave your heads into a Mediterranean style, kneel in the live broadcast room and squeal like a pig to say that you surrender. Damn, you are so arrogant. Come. I will teach you a lesson tonight. It has been a long time since Emperor Shirtian encountered such a tough opponent. It is a good opportunity for him to kill the chicken to scare the monkey and consolidate his position and give him a good beating. You know, those big brothers on the list are all extremely face-conscious people. If someone suddenly says he wants to take down the entire internet, it would be like pissing on their heads. They will definitely not tolerate it. Without further ado, let us get started. As soon as the PK started, the special effects of both sides filled the screen. In Emperor Shirtian's live broadcast room, all kinds of gifts are being given out crazily, and 100 flowers are blooming. The big brothers gave the money away like water. On Feng Yuyu's side, Yi Huang was fighting against 10,000 people alone. He did not give any other gifts, but only gave Huazi. In 1 minute, the votes from both sides exceeded 10 million. In 3 minutes, the votes for both sides exceeded 50 million. In 5 minutes, the votes for both sides exceeded 100 million. Indra is far ahead with more than 10 million votes. But after 5 minutes, his big brothers and die-hard fans were a little tired and powerless, while Yi Huang's firepower increased instead of decreasing, and he raised the number of votes to 200 million in one breath, which is 20 million Chinese yuan. So strong. Emperor Shi Tian was shocked. Although he had many brothers, they could only earn a few million in a PK match at most. It was almost impossible for them to earn tens of millions at a time. After all, their money didn't come from the wind. Seeing that the gap between them was widening, Emperor Shi Tian was unwilling to be outdone, so he asked his own people to take over and post content in the live broadcast room. This battle is a matter of honor and must be won. 300 million votes. 400 million votes. 500 million votes. Douyin PK record has long been broken. If it weren't for the support of his own people, Emperor Shi Tian would have been defeated long ago. He felt scared for a while, as he could have earned tens of millions, but all the tickets he bought were purchased by himself, and after deducting the platform's commission, he had already lost tens of millions. I began to regret having this PK, but the arrow was on the string and had to be shot. No choice, must win. Currently, the difference in votes between the two sides is not big, but time is almost up. Emperor Shi Tian uses the company's small account to top up 20 million and prepares to steal a tower. With only 30 seconds left, Emperor Shi Tian directly increased the number of votes to 700 million and surpassed the opponent. If it succeeds, it will be too late for the other party to recharge now. Before they had time to be happy, the other party's votes suddenly skyrocketed and rose to 900 million. Looking closely, I saw that there were suddenly many small accounts with names like Emperor of the Earth 2, Emperor of the Earth 3, Emperor of the Earth 4 in the other party's live broadcast room. Yifeng created dozens of small accounts in an instant and clicked to send gifts at the same time, increasing the speed by dozens of times. Just knocked the opponent down. This PK that shocked the entire network ended with twists and turns. Feng Yuyu led with more than 200 million votes and won with absolute strength. Mom asks, kneel down. This is like treating Chinese currency as ghost money, damn it. Emperor Shi Tian lost just like that? Oh my god, what did I see? 900 million votes, 90 million Chinese yuan. I would have to work for 1,000 years without eating or drinking to earn that much. The peerless rich man. Yi Huang is invincible and dominates the entire network. Emperor Shi Tian was obviously furious. He used his own money but still lost. Who on earth is this Yi Huang? He is so awesome. Unprecedented, I would like to call it the most extravagant PK in history. I just did the math, including the previous few games, Yi Huang alone earned 100 million Chinese yuan, that's amazing. Emperor Shi Tian has fallen. Look at him, he is completely confused, huh? Didn't they claim to have 1 million soldiers? I thought they were so awesome, but they are just little brothers in front of Emperor Yi. Yi Huang YYDS. Netizens also went crazy. This battle for money has really caught people's attention. Feng Yuyu's live broadcast room also became very popular. The number of fans directly exceeded 1 million. Yi Huang became famous in one battle and directly made Feng Yuyu famous. Indra's heart was bleeding. This wave of huge losses is like losing both the wife and the army. Not only did I get injured, but I also made things difficult for the other party. He is a top internet celebrity. If he really kneels down to someone for a whole night, he will never be able to survive in the live streaming circle. But if there is no punishment, people will definitely criticize him to death. There was no other way. After failing to show off, Emperor Shi Tian was raped and could only take the initiative to privately chat with Yi Huang to make peace. Yi Feng put forward 2 conditions. Chapter 23 Jealousy Degenerates. Yi Feng put forward 2 conditions. First, he was asked to go to Feng Yuyu's live broadcast room and send a cash red envelope of 1 million to her fans as an apology. Second, let his fans follow Feng Yudian to increase his popularity. Emperor Shi Tian readily agreed. At his level, face and dignity are much more valuable than 1 million. He also understood that the other party was giving him a way out, and he felt a sense of respect and gratitude towards this man called Yi Huang. The final outcome was to turn hostility into friendship. Feng Yuyu not only gained hundreds of thousands of fans, but also gained a good reputation. Feng Yuyu had not recovered until the Emperor of the Earth left the live broadcast room. In less than an hour, she received a reward of 100 million Chinese yuan. According to the 55:50 split, that is more than 50 million yuan. Her previous wish was to earn 500,000 within a year, but she didn't expect that her wish would come true so quickly and increase 100 times. This amount of money is enough for her to spend for a lifetime. He thought Yi Huang would make some requests to him, but he didn't even chat with him privately and just left as soon as he said he would. It's so unsafe to hold this money, it's as unreal as a bubble. Feng Yuyu took the initiative to contact the Emperor of the Earth. Brother, do you know me? Why are you so nice to me crying? Emperor of the Earth, I don't know you, but my brother knows you. Feng Yuyu, your brother is questioned? Emperor of the Earth, his name is Yi Feng, and he has been taken care of by you before. Feng Yuyu suddenly remembered the poor mentally handicapped security guard. Is that man your brother? How is that possible? He is very poor. Emperor of the Earth, he and I met in the orphanage. He saved my life. Now that I have made it big, I came back to repay him. My things are his things and his benefactor is my benefactor. I hope you can keep this a secret. I don't want too many people to interfere with his normal life. Feng Yuyu suddenly realized, don't worry, I'm the most tight-lipped person. I just sent him some food. How can I afford your repayment like this? I'm a little scared. I'll return the remaining money to you. Emperor of the Earth, it's just a small amount of money, there is nothing to pay back. Just give him more care and love in school in the future. The other party did not reply to the message after he finished speaking. Feng Yuyu felt very nervous. She was destined to have a sleepless night tonight. Although all the parties involved in this battle of rich men that shocked the entire network have stopped broadcasting, the matter is still fermenting and has directly topped the hot search list. It is worth mentioning that Yi Feng's fans have increased from 0 to hundreds of thousands. He became an alternative internet celebrity by making money. Received $9.99 plus private messages. Some of these were sent by well-known female anchors and internet celebrities. Those women all showed their goodwill to Yi Feng and wanted to get to know him. Some are even bolder and call him husband directly, send him sexy photos, and ask for a date. What to do? Of course, let us play poker. Puff 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 puff. That's the kind of poker. A woman like this who comes to your door is a high-end chicken. I don't know how many people's chicken essence she has eaten. Yi Feng had no interest at all. But one private message caught his attention. It turned out to be sent by his ex-girlfriend Zhao Lulu. Zhao Lulu was very depressed today. Somehow the video of her boyfriend Huang Jiqiang eating shit got out and became a laughingstock among the classmates in the whole school. She couldn't even hold her head up. It's all Yi Feng's fault, that idiot. But what made her even more angry was that the donkey bag Huang Jiqiang gave her was actually a fake. She thought it was worth 20,000 yuan, but after checking it, she found out it was only worth 200 yuan. Yi Feng's bad mouth really came true. Not only that, all the other brand name products Huang Jiqiang gave her were fake without exception. The 5-star hotel we stayed in had a special offer and a bottle of wine worth 5,000 yuan was only over 100 yuan. His newly bought Porsche was said to be a limited edition worth 3 million yuan, but when he sent it to the car shop for repair, he found out that it was just the lowest equipped 718, which was only about 500,000 yuan. It turns out that he has been deceiving himself all along, treating himself like a fool. Zhao Lulu dared to be angry but not to speak out. If she angered Huang Jiqiang, she would get nothing. No matter how stingy Huang Jiqiang is, he is still a genuine second-generation rich man. No matter how generous Yi Feng is, he is still a poor loser. There's no comparison between the two. But what she never expected was that Yi Feng seemed to be hooking up with a rich woman. She heard this news from her best friend Pantene. Moreover, the rich woman's appearance, figure and temperament are all top-notch. Pantene couldn't understand why such a perfect person would fall for a mentally retarded person. Is he more powerful than X? This Yi Feng is so shameless that he actually accepts someone else's support. No wonder he is so tough today, it turns out he has someone backing him up. This kind of man is so despicable, there is really no hope. When Zhao Lulu scolded Yi Feng, she completely forgot that she was that kind of person. After finally calming down her anger, she started to act coquettishly on the live broadcast, hoping that if she was lucky, she might be able to catch a rich man online. Just as she was secretly delighted about receiving a 500 yuan gift, she saw the hot news pushed by the system across the entire network. When I clicked on the popularity list, I saw that the first place was a female anchor named Yu Zheng. ISNT this Feng Yuyu? Zhao Lulu recognized the other person as soon as she saw the profile picture. Feng Yuyu was the beauty in the class next to hers, and her ranking on the school beauty ranking was slightly higher than hers. This made her very dissatisfied and she even slandered the other person in secret. She knew that Feng Yuyu was a part-time anchor, but her performance was average. When she suddenly saw her at the top of the popularity list, she thought she was seeing things. It wasn't T until she clicked on it and saw her in person that Zhao Lulu was shocked. What was going on? A super rich man risked his life to give her a carnival. Spending 100 million yuan in 3 PK matches, defeating the emperor's army and gaining millions of fans. Envy. Crazy jealousy. Zhao Lulu thinks that she is as good looking and has a good figure as Feng Yuyu, so why does the lucky male god favor her instead of herself? After witnessing her schoolmates becoming multi-millionaires, Zhao Lulu became extremely unbalanced. She desperately hoped that the wealthy man called Emperor of the Earth would pay attention to her. If I can attract him, maybe I can soar to the sky. She was smart enough to send private messages to the other party in the identity of Feng Yuyu's classmate, and even attached her own innocent photos. What is surprising is that the other party actually replied. Zhao Lulu immediately became excited. Brother, come to my live studio and have a look. I'm not bad either. I'm very close to you. If you have time in the evening, can we hang out together to play? Yifeng sneered in his heart, this self-depraved woman is beyond help. He replied, I accidentally used up all my pocket money just now, so I asked my dad to transfer another 100 million to me, but there is a delay on the bank side and it will probably take 2 hours to arrive. I don't have any spare funds on me now, so can you transfer me 100,000 first? I want to book a presidential suite, and when the money arrives I will pay you back 10 times as much. You know, with my status, I'm embarrassed to ask my friends for such a small amount of money. Zhao Lulu was delighted as he regarded the huge sum of 100 million as pocket money. He was indeed a super rich second generation. Under normal circumstances, she would definitely not believe such a good thing as borrowing 100,000 and repaying 1 million, but the other party had actually spent 100 million, and 1 million was just a drizzle for him. The most important thing is that this is an opportunity given to her by God. If she can grasp it, she might have the chance to get to know this super rich man. But Zhao Lulu usually spends money lavishly. She looks down on those who are worth less than 10 million yuan, but she herself can't even take out a few thousand yuan. There is only one chance, so you must get enough even if you have to borrow from others. Zhao Lulu immediately called her boyfriend Huang Jiqiang. Baby, what are you doing? Huang Jiqiang, I am brushing my teeth. Zhao Lulu pretended to care for a few words and got straight to the point. Can you lend me 100,000 yuan first? A relative of mine was in a car accident and is being rescued. Human life is at stake. What? Your relatives are coming? Then drink more hot water. Oops, my phone is out of battery. Let's talk later. Beep, beep, beep. When Huang Jiqiang heard that the caller wanted to borrow money, he immediately hung up the phone and turned on flight mode. Kubi. Zhao Lulu was so angry that her chest hurt, and she could only ask her friends for borrowing, but her reputation was not very good and she usually looked down on those classmates. Now when she asked for help, no one paid any attention to her. As for my good friend Pantene, she is the same as me and has no money at all. Suddenly I remembered that Yifeng was being kept by someone. Maybe the other person has money? And his IQ is so low, he should be easy to deceive. Zhao Lulu removed Yifeng's number from the blacklist and called him, but she didn't expect that the other party had blocked her. He suppressed his anger and called Yifeng using someone else's phone. After the call was connected, she pretended to be sad and said that her family had been in a car accident and urgently needed 100,000 yuan. As long as Yifeng was willing to lend it to her, she would reconcile with him and live a good life with him. As expected, Yifeng was very impressed by this and immediately agreed to help her find a solution. Then, she received some links to loan platforms from Yifeng. Yifeng also gave her some good ideas, asking her to use Huabei, Jibei and credit cards to make money. This bastard. Zhao Lulu was so angry that her teeth were itching, but she was afraid that Yi Huan would get anxious, so she could only borrow money online as Yifeng wished. I finally got the 100,000 yuan by scraping together all of it. Transferred to the anonymous account provided by Yi Huang. A few minutes later, Zhao Lulu's side showed that the transfer was successful, but the other party said that they had not received it and asked her to confirm whether the card number was transferred incorrectly. You don't know until you see it, and you'll be shocked when you see it, you got one digit wrong. But she had confirmed it several times before transferring the money, so how could such a low-level mistake happen? She also sent the screenshot to the Emperor of the Earth, and said anxiously, "What should I do now? That money was borrowed by me, you must help me." The other party replied coldly, "What's wrong with you, woman? You are playing all these tricks on me. You want to cheat me of my money, right? Get out of here. Zhao Lulu has been blocked by the other party after sending any more messages. It was like a bolt from the blue. The head was spinning and I almost fainted. She called the police, but the police investigation said that the account was located on Mars, which meant it could not be found at all. In fact, Yifeng remotely controlled her mobile phone and tampered with one digit 1 second before she transferred the money, and the money was transferred to a virtual account under his own name. Zhao Lulu once took advantage of her injury to max out her credit card and even took out a dishonest loan in her own name. This was a kind of punishment for her. God is watching what we do. If God can't handle the people, let me, Yi, teach them a lesson. Chapter 24 Return to School. This was definitely the most comfortable night of sleep Yifeng had ever had. When you wake up, you will be standing on a wide open lawn, facing the sea, with spring flowers blooming. It feels like flying while eating pancakes made with top-notch ingredients such as Kobe beef, caviar, 24K gold foil, etc., while admiring the red sun rising over the sea. A new day begins. Yifeng rode the Black Knight all the way to Binhai University. Wow, what a cool motorcycle. It looks quite expensive, at least tens of thousands, right? It is a Ducati, at least hundreds of thousands. Oh, is that handsome guy? Is he from our school? How come I've never seen him before? When Yifeng took off his helmet, many girls saw stars and swallowed their saliva. With perfect body proportions and a sculpted face, he looks like a handsome man who came out of a comic book. Especially his deep and clear eyes, which seem to be filled with stars and the sea, making people fall in love with them at first sight. Yifeng's appearance was already good to begin with, and after the fine-tuning and adjustment, it was like the icing on the cake, making him even more stunning. When standing next to ordinary people, he would stand out like a crane among chickens. Because his appearance and clothing had changed, no one recognized him for a while. Morning, Uncle Wang. Yifeng took the initiative to greet Wang Yuqing in the security booth and gave him a pack of 95 Supreme cigarettes. The old man had never smoked a good cigarette in his life, so he gave him a taste of something new. How can a golden scale stay in a pond? Once it encounters wind and clouds, it will turn into a dragon. Wang Yuqing came up with this sentence from nowhere and gave Yifeng a thumbs up. At this moment, he finally understood who helped him become the security captain. De Wu and Xiao Wu, who were standing by, saw Yifeng's back bent like a grandson and dared not even breathe. Handsome guy, which class are you from? Can you add me on WeChat? Along the way, many girls took the initiative to ask for Yifeng's contact information. The scenes on campus are still familiar and can be seen during daily patrols. It has been a long time since I appeared here as a college student. Yifeng couldn't help but feel a little emotional. Whoosh! A ball flew over from outside the football field. It was about to hit Yifeng on the head. He lifted his right leg and swung it, and the ball drew a beautiful arc in the air and perfectly shot into the goal frame. The players on the green field were stunned. Fuck, what the hell is going on? That must be more than 100 meters away. Did he shoot it in? That goal was definitely a world-class goal, even cooler than Beckham's scimitar. Who is it? Who is that person? Is it Cristiano Ronaldo? By the time the players reacted, the opponent had already disappeared. Yifeng came to the teaching building of the art department. His original dream was to study computer science, but in order to be with Zhao Lulu all the time, he gave up his dream and applied for the art department. Thinking about it now, it was really stupid. Yes, love rule number 3, women never care about men who give everything to them. They only care about how much they give to the other person. To judge whether a woman really likes you, look at what she does for you. If your efforts are not proportional to the feedback, then stop the loss in time. But it doesn't matter. Does Yifeng, who has a super brain, still need to learn computers? When Yifeng walked into the classroom, dozens of eyes immediately focused on him. Oh my god, so handsome. Why do you look familiar? It seems like the fool guarding the door. Now that you put it that way, they are very similar. But how could that idiot have such an outstanding temperament? The classmates were talking about it, unable to connect the handsome and well-dressed boy in front of them with the mentally retarded man who drooled all day long. Brother Feng? A slightly plump boy, 175 centimeters tall and wearing black-framed glasses, ran over with a hint of surprise in his eyes. His name is Zhang Wei, and he is Yifeng's only male friend in school. He also helped Yifeng a lot during the time he was injured. Although he didn't help much, Yifeng kept this unchanging kindness in his heart. Ah Wei, stop looking at me with such a lecherous look. I'm not gay, bro. Yifeng patted his belly and confirmed his identity as soon as he opened his mouth. Fuck, it's really Yifeng. Why is he dressed so well? What is he doing in our class? What a pity. If he wasn't mentally retarded, I would definitely chase him. The classmates in the class were also surprised and talked about it. From today on, I will resume my student status. I hope I can get along well with everyone in the future. Yifeng said this indifferently, which served as a greeting to these classmates. Is this true? You have been reinstated as a student. Zhang Wei's eyes widened in joy, but then he thought of something and looked worried. Don't worry, my brain. Yuri having a brain attack again. Zhao Lulu, with a gloomy face, walked in arm with her bestie Pan Ting. She was stunned for a moment when she saw Yifeng. She didn't expect that he looked so good dressed up. He was 10,000 times more handsome than Huang Jiqiang. But when Zhao Lulu thought about the 100,000 yuan she had been cheated out of, she felt furious. It was all Yifeng's fault that caused her to lose all her money. She was just getting annoyed when she saw him appear in front of her again. She used him as a punching bag and pointed at his nose and cursed, "You psychopath, why did you come to our class instead of going back to be your watchdog?" It is none of your business. Yifeng was too lazy to talk nonsense with her and found a seat in the back row to sit down. Being ignored, Zhao Lulu became even more annoyed and shouted, "Are there no men in our class?" They didn't even bother to chase the dog away. Provoked by him, several boys in the class who were ready to make a move immediately stood up and walked towards Yifeng. The leader was the martial arts department's leader Yang Wei, who was burly and strong. He said bluntly, "Yifeng, this is a sacred classroom, not a place for you to stay. You have to understand your identity." "Hey, does our class have a dog? Why do I hear a dog barking?" Yifeng looked left and right but didn't look at Yang Wei. The other party felt insulted and was about to attack with a wave of his hand. Just then, someone suddenly shouted. It turned out that the director posted an announcement in the class group, officially announcing that Yifeng's student status had been reinstated and also added Yifeng back into the group. Yang Wei raised his hand and didn't know whether to hit or not to hit. He could only scratch his head awkwardly and pretend nothing had happened. What is going on? Can a mentally retarded person be reinstated as a student? Are you kidding me? Are we going to have to take classes with a mentally ill person in the future? We are all classmates, can you please be more polite with your words? Faced with criticism from his classmates, Yifeng turned a deaf ear. Brother Feng, are you really okay? Even Zhang Wei found it unbelievable, until Yifeng named his 10 favorite female artists from the island country in one breath. Zhang Wei finally confirmed that he had returned to normal, at least his memory had recovered. No way anyone really thinks that his brain has returned to normal. Pan Ting was furious when she thought of the scene yesterday when Yifeng was expelled from Balenciaga. She opened her mouth and spit. "Let me tell you, the reason why this idiot was able to resume his school status is because he hooked up with a rich woman. He is just a skinless gigolo. Turns out he's a gigolo. That's what I said. How can such a serious brain injury be healed just like that? Bah, you really bring shame to us, man." Some of the ugly male classmates may have started the rhythm out of jealousy. Yifeng pretended not to hear. As long as the dog didn't bite him, he could let it bark if it wanted. "Sorry to bother you. Just then, Feng Yuyu, who had a sweet look and was wearing JK, came to class 2 with an exquisite paper bag in her hand. The male students instantly perked up and diverted their attention. Chapter 25 Peach Blossoms in Bloom. The news that Feng Yuyu received hundreds of millions of yuan in rewards in the live broadcast room last night has already spread around the school. She has become a big celebrity in the school. Most of her classmates envy and hate her, but only Zhao Lulu envy, hate and hate her. Both of them are beautiful girls in class, so why could the other one receive hundreds of millions of yuan in rewards while she was cheated out of 100,000 yuan? Does God have eyes? This is so unfair. Although she was extremely jealous in her heart, she pretended to be nice to Feng Yuyu on the surface and took the initiative to get close to her. "Yuyu, I really like your live broadcast style. I think we can try to form a group or something. After Feng Yuyu saw Zhao Lulu, her expression became much colder. "I am not interested. Zhao Lulu didn't feel embarrassed and said with a cheeky face, "To be honest, I have been paying attention to you for a long time and I always think you are a nice person. Let's exchange WeChat. I think we can become good friends. People with different ideologies cannot work together." You and I have different values, so it's better for us to be strangers. Feng Yuyu rejected Zhao Lulu in person, making her look so embarrassed that she wished she could find a hole to crawl into. Here she comes, she's walking towards me. She's here to see me. Yang Wei suddenly became excited. He had written a love letter to her 2 days ago and was a little depressed because he didn't receive a reply. He didn't expect that she would come directly to their class. Yang Wei, who is tall and from a wealthy family, naturally feels that most girls in the world like him. Seeing Feng Yuyu getting closer and closer to him, he even rolled up his sleeves to show off his biceps. When Feng Yuyu passed by him, he stood up with a confident smile. Actually, I should be the one taking the initiative in this kind of thing. But he didn't expect Feng Yuyu to look at him with a puzzled look. What are you talking about? Didn't you come to talk to me about the love letter? What love letter? I had someone bring it to you the day before yesterday. I am sorry, I receive too many love letters every day. I don't have time to read them, and I don't know which one you are. What? Yang Wei's mood hit rock bottom. He frowned and asked stubbornly, then what are you here for? I don't know you well, so there's no need to answer your question. Feng Yuyu showed a disgusted expression. Can you please move aside? You're blocking my way. Can you add a contact number? No need. Feng Yuyu refused. Yang Wei stepped aside in great embarrassment. Before he could calm down, he saw Feng Yuyu coming directly to Yifeng's seat. She smiled sweetly and handed him the paper bag in her hand. A little snack for you. I made it myself. I wonder if you like it. Thank you. Yifeng naturally knew why the other party came. He opened the gift box without any pretense and swallowed the cake inside in one gulp. It tastes good, but the portion is a little small. Okay, I'll do more next time. Feng Yuyu stuck out her tongue playfully and took the initiative to open the QR code, scan it and make friends. Feng Yuyu was extremely happy when she received Yifeng's WeChat message, as if she had found some treasure. Are you free to have lunch together at noon? Yifeng, I am not free today, maybe next time. Feng Yuyu was not angry either. She acted cute and said, okay, let's chat on WeChat. Quiet. It's unusually quiet. After several seconds, the class went into an uproar. Zhang Wei on the side was stunned. Brother, Feng Yuyu? Yifeng, yeah. Zhang Wei, sending you a cake? Yifeng, yeah. Zhang Wei, and he took the initiative to add you on WeChat? Yifeng, yeah. Zhang Wei, do I want to invite you to dinner? Yifeng, yeah. Zhang Wei, you still rejected her? Yifeng, HMM. What the hell? Zhang Wei grabbed Yifeng's wrist and said, brother, how did you do that? Teach me. You can't teach this. First you have to have a face like mine. After hearing what he said, Zhang Wei made a Dane gesture, rejecting the top Versailles remarks. What is going on? Why is Feng Yuyu so nice to Yifeng? Could she be the rich woman who supports Yifeng? That is unlikely. With Feng Yuyu's conditions, she can find anyone she wants. Why would she spend money to support a mentally retarded person? The students were talking about it constantly. Zhao Lulu stared at Yifeng with her eyes as big as copper bells, and a bold guess arose in her mind. Could it be that Yifeng was the Yi Huang who spent 100 million? Impossible. She knew Yifeng's conditions very well. How could someone who was unwilling to add more pork chops when eating rice be the lavishly wealthy Yi Huang? Then why is Feng Yuyu so proactive and enthusiastic? Is it really just because he is handsome? It seems that this is the only possibility. In fact, Feng Yuyu simply thought that Yifeng was Yi Huang's friend, so Yi Huang gave her so many gifts and restored Yifeng's academic status. Feng Yuyu was already quite sympathetic towards Yifeng, and with the relationship with Yi Huang, she naturally cared about him more than before. Seeing his long-cherished goddess showing affection to other men in front of him, Yang Wei lost his balance and rushed directly to Yifeng, grabbing his collar and saying, "You idiot, you dare to snatch my woman. I'll give you two choices. First, I don't know if your mother is mentally retarded, but you definitely have a problem with your brain." Yifeng interrupted him and raised a finger. Second, I didn't compete with you for a woman because you don't have the qualifications. Besides, my clothes are very expensive. If they are wrinkled, you will have to pay for it. Compensation? I'll reimburse you for your medical expenses as well. Yang Wei, who was filled with anger, swung his sandbag-sized fist and punched the handsome face. He showed a smug expression, as if he had already seen the scene of Yifeng being beaten to a pulp. But then, he felt an irresistible pressure on his shoulders. Not only could he not punch, even his body was out of control. Humph. He fell directly to the ground with his knees bent. There was a strange noise coming from the shoulder, and it turned out to be dislocated. Okay, you're still a good son to your dad if you can correct your mistakes. Yifeng waved his hand and returned to his seat as if nothing had happened. Yang Wei was in so much pain that he couldn't speak or stand up. He fainted from anger and was sent to the infirmary. In the eyes of outsiders, Yifeng just patted him on the shoulder lightly. Why did he kneel down? I grew so much muscle for nothing, but I didn't expect it to be so weak. Those who wanted to see Yifeng being taught a lesson were all disappointed. I thought the story ended here, but unexpectedly, not long after Feng Yuyu left, another beautiful girl came. As soon as she appeared, all the boys' eyes widened. Their reaction was even bigger than when they saw Feng Yuyu just now. Chapter 26. Whatever you fear will come true. Isn't he this Chu Linger, our school's most beautiful civilian? Why is she in our class? So pure. She's like a fairy. If she were my girlfriend, I wouldn't mind if the child wasn't mine. She is so beautiful even without makeup. A school belle is a school belle. She beats our class belle so badly. TSK TSK. I ran into her once this morning and we stared at each other for a second. Could she be here to see me? Don't even think about eating swan meat, you toad. You must be here to find me. I'm much more handsome than you. While the classmates were talking at once, Zhu Linger lowered her head and trotted over to Yifeng, handed him a clean paper box, and said in a low voice, "Thank you for helping me yesterday. It's just a small token of my appreciation." She was not as extrovert as Feng Yuyu, and she felt very uncomfortable being stared at by so many people. After she finished speaking, she ran away shyly. Oh my god. He's here to look for Yifeng again, and it's a familiar plot again. Damn it. He tricked me. Damn, did this guy save the galaxy? Isn't his luck with women too good? Fools have good fortune. Damn, don't stop me, I want to become a moron too. The eyes of the boys in the class looking at Yifeng changed from discrimination at the beginning to jealousy. The girls thought Yifeng looked more and more handsome. If his brain could really return to normal, he would definitely be a hot commodity. What Zhu Linger gave was a box of handmade snowman yang. The flavor was very pure and it was obvious that she put a lot of effort into it. Brother Phone, Master Phone, please teach me a couple of moves. I don't ask for the meat, just some soup will do. I really don't want to use my hands anymore. Shinbao tablets are too expensive. Zhang Wei was full of admiration for Yifeng. He felt that there was an indescribable sense of mystery about Yifeng today, just like the protagonist in a novel who was pretentious without being visible. Zhao Lulu's face turned pale, as if she had eaten 2 expired Shuanghui ham dicks. First it was the extremely wealthy woman, then it was Feng Yuyu who became an internet celebrity, and then it was the otaku goddess Zhu Linger. Why? Why can men they dislike attract them? People like Yifeng should live at the bottom of society and look up to me all their lives. How come there was such a big change all of a sudden? Zhao Lulu couldn't figure it out. She just felt that the better Yifeng lived, the more uncomfortable she felt, as if the decision she made in the first place was wrong. For Yifeng, university courses are as easy as peeing. The reason he came to class was simply because he wanted to continue his life as a student. During class, he studied his brain. Xiaoqi is right, 100% brain development is just a starting point. If the brain is compared to the Earth, then the neurons inside are the humans on the Earth. When neurons evolve to a certain level, they will have the ability to break out of the Earth, and then they will be able to roam the vast universe. But at this stage he can't reach that level because his body's development can't keep up with his brain. Even though he is extremely awesome now, he is only compared to ordinary humans. With his current physical fitness and cell repair ability, he could easily deal with 100 enemies. But what if the other side has 1,000 people? That doesn't matter. As long as you have plenty of energy in your body, you will remain undefeated. But what if the other side has 10,000 people, 100,000 people? Then when the energy in your body is exhausted, won't you just be able to sit and wait for death? It's scary to think about it. Besides, he could easily block a bullet. But what if it was a cannonball? What if it was a missile? What if it was a nuclear bomb? It's scary to think about it. You still have to work hard to practice. Yifeng's temporary method of cultivation is to strengthen the body's cells by absorbing energy from natural food, thereby achieving the effect of improving physical abilities. In fact, there is a group of similar practitioners on Earth, but their practice method is more complicated. They need to first introduce natural energy into the qi, and then transmit it to various parts of the body through the qi. This is time-consuming, labor-intensive and difficult. If I had to compare the two, it would be the difference between flying and running. Before I knew it, the get out of class was over. Two burly boys came to the classroom and said in a hostile tone, "Who is Yifeng? Come out." Yifeng scanned the two people's information and knew that they were from the martial arts department and came to support Yang Wei, so he stood up and put his hands in his pockets and walked out. "You two are not qualified to pick a fight, let's go to your martial arts department and see what's going on." Seeing how arrogant he was, the two men wanted to beat him up immediately, but they couldn't do it directly in public. "I'll teach him a lesson after he gets to the martial arts department. Have you heard that Yifeng offended someone from the martial arts department and was taken away? Have you heard that Yifeng's legs were broken because he was showing off? Have you heard that Yifeng was beaten to death?" The news spread like wildfire, and many people went to the martial arts department to watch the fun. But the door was locked and I couldn't see anything. This idiot actually dared to provoke someone from the martial arts department. He deserves to be beaten to death. Zhao Lulu and Pan Ting waited outside with great anticipation, planning to take a few photos and post them online after Yifeng was carried out so that everyone could see his ugly appearance. Inside the martial arts department, there were 7 or 8 men in white robes staring at Yifeng with a fierce look. The leader was none other than the martial arts department's boss, Tian Bin. He was nearly 1.9 meters tall, very muscular, and had a slicked back hair that made him look even more domineering. "I am General Tian Bin, who do you think you are? How dare you touch anyone from my martial arts department? Stop talking nonsense. In a one-on-one fight or a group fight, if it's a one-on-one fight, I'll challenge a group of you. If it's a group fight, a group of you can challenge me alone. The result is the same anyway." Yifeng felt it necessary to show his power to prevent those pretentious people from harassing him every day. He would just start with the martial arts department. Arrogant. Does it take a group of people to beat you? Vegeta, teach him a lesson. Tian Bin waved his hand, and one of them stood directly on the arena and raised the middle finger to Yifeng in provocation. Boring game. Yifeng leaped up and kicked the opponent's 170-pound body into the air with a side kick. He fell heavily to the ground and let out a painful wail. This was the result of Yifeng showing mercy, otherwise he would have to go directly to the underworld to see Mengpa. "You are a despicable villain. You have no moral principles." The other man pounced on Yifeng like a tiger and tried to lift him up, but Yifeng's body was as heavy as Mount Tai, and no matter how strong he tried, he could not move him at all. Have you ever seen someone say hello to an ant before stepping on it? Yifeng slapped the man casually, and the man felt like he was hit hard. His ears buzzed, and he felt dizzy and lost his ability to fight. "I move tens of millions of people in a second. I don't have time to waste with you. Come on. Damn it, I'm going to smack your cunt mouth to pieces today." Tian Bin couldn't stand it any longer and went into battle himself. He has been training in martial arts for 10 years and can be considered a third-rate master. He is also a black belt in karate, so it is no problem for him to fight 10 people at once. He started with a set of precise grappling techniques. He was very fast, but in Yifeng's eyes, he was no different from a snail or a turtle. Tian Bin was more and more shocked as the fight went on. The opponent's movements were too smooth. How many dove pieces had he eaten? At such a close distance, he couldn't even touch the corner of the other person's clothes. This is too discouraging. Seeing the other party's playful expression, Tian Bin suddenly realized that he was no match for him at all, and that he was most likely a second-rate master. Thinking of this, he was shocked and stopped immediately. As the saying goes, there is no acquaintance without fighting. Brother Yi and I hit it off right away. So you're milk. Yifeng kicked him over and stretched himself. For the sake of our alumni, I only used 0.01% of my strength this time. If it happens again next time, humph. After showing off briefly, Yifeng opened the door. I found dozens of people standing outside, most of them were classmates. When they saw Yifeng coming out safe and sound, they showed expressions of disappointment and confusion. It was even more incredible when he saw the leader of the martial arts department, Tian Bin, being helped out with a bruised face and nose. What is going on? Could it be that he was beaten by Yifeng? In the end, the incident was covered up by the martial arts department by claiming that the injury occurred accidentally during an internal competition. The other side. Shan Kuan immediately took revenge after losing face in the restaurant. Someone was sent to capture Huang Jiqian from Binhai University. Without further ado, he was severely beaten. After the fight, I realized that I had caught the wrong person and was tricked by the other party. I used my connections to find out the other party's identity, and found out that he was a student named Yifeng. However, it is said that this man is mentally retarded, although he looks very wise. No matter whether it is true or false, since you have offended me, you must be cruelly punished. Yifeng, who had just graduated from the martial arts department, received a call from Shan Kuan. Hey boy, do you know who I am? You're not my son anyway. Ha, you're really not a coward. I'll give you 20 minutes to come to Beihai to find me. I'll treat you to tea. If you don't go, I'll have to go to number 7 middle school to invite someone else. Okay, make the tea and wait. Yifeng still underestimated the opponent's power. He thought that if he erased himself from the cameras in the mall and the restaurant, the opponent would not be able to find him. He did not expect to discover the clues so quickly. Whatever you fear will come true. Yifeng himself is fearless, but he cannot take care of the people around him 100%, so he got the identities of Yi Huang and Yi Tian. Everyone has his own weak spot. Dan Cohen using Su Xiaomei as a bargaining chip to threaten him has touched his bottom line. A murderous intent spread from his heart, the temperature around him dropped suddenly, and the air seemed to be freezing into ice. It's time to start the third trumpet. Chapter 27 God of War Ip Man. Yifeng modified the Black Warrior. The license plate number and body color can be changed at will. At this moment, the Black Warrior turned into the Red Warrior. Yifeng edited his own genes. His hair changed from black to red, his pupils turned blood red, a red bloodstain appeared on his left cheek, his height increased to 188 centimeters, and his aura became extremely arrogant. It was as if there was a line of words written on his face: I want to fight 100,000 times. This is his new identity, God of War Ip Man. Lohewi is a local gang in Binhai City with nearly 10,000 members. It has been entrenched in Beihai district for many years. It has 6 chapters under its umbrella, and the industries involved include the labor market, real estate, entertainment, casinos, etc. Its power and influence are considerable. Yifeng came to Yayatang, which was run by Shan Kuan's father Shan Xiong. From the outside, it looks like a serious company. Yifeng parked the car aside and didn't rush in. He got some inspiration when he was educating Tian Bin just now. He now fights entirely by strength and speed. It's okay for him to deal with ordinary people, but he will easily suffer a loss if he encounters a master. Ziochi, I want to learn martial arts. That's not difficult. There are about 200 different martial arts schools on Earth, and about 20 mainstream ones. Which one do you want to learn? I want them all. Okay, let's arrange it. The 72 Shaolin Kung Fu skills are being automatically learned. Super boxing is automatically learning. Tai Chi is automatically learning. Wing Chun is automatically learning. Jitsu is automatically learning. Mixed martial arts is automatically learning. Karate is learning automatically. Automatically learning swordplay. Ninjutsu is being automatically learned. With Shaoqi's operation, Yifeng's brain instantly absorbed hundreds of traditional martial arts, modern martial arts and ancient martial arts. The motor neurons connected to each other and automatically generated muscle memory. In just a few seconds, he had mastered the practical application of hundreds of martial arts and thousands of martial arts techniques. The strength of martial arts depends on the person who practices it. In other words, as Yifeng's combat power increases, the power of these martial arts will also increase steadily, without end. Okay. Everything is ready, it's time to go to the battlefield for some training. Yifeng walked towards Yayatang. His tall stature and terrifying aura frightened the 2 younger brothers guarding the gate and made them take several steps back. Thinking that this was his territory, he immediately gained confidence and pointed at Yifeng and shouted, "Who the hell are you?" Yifeng ignored this little bastard and continued walking into the yard. I am asking you a question. Are you paralyzed and deaf? The 2 younger brothers were used to bullying others by taking advantage of their power, and they reached out to pinch Yifeng's neck. Noisy! Yifeng grabbed a man's arm, swung him up and threw him to the ground, causing his bones to be shattered on the spot. Yifeng lifted the other man with one hand, pulled his right arm back and swung him forward, and threw him directly to the door of the hall more than 10 meters away. The man died of pain on the spot. Shan Cohen, who was sipping tea in the hall, thought that his prey had come to him. He clapped his hands, and nearly 100 men in black armed with weapons flashed out from all directions and surrounded Yifeng. I didn't expect you to be so brave. Who are you? Sean Kuan couldn't recognize Yifeng, whose appearance had changed, and swallowed his pretentious words halfway through. Yifeng looked around, his aura overshadowing 100 people, and snorted coldly. Yiwen, the leader of the Black Tear Gang, has been entrusted to take your life. So it's the helpers that grandson found. Sean Kuan had never heard of the Black Tear Gang. He said disdainfully, holding a teacup in his hand, "You unknown thing, I want to see how tough you are. Chop you up and beat you to death." In the past 100 years, men in black have swarmed forward. As members of the Lyoha society, they are more capable and adept at fighting than ordinary people, and there are many martial artists among them. They don't care whether you live or die, they just chop you with their knives. Yifeng strengthened his skin, making his body as strong as iron and invulnerable to swords and guns. He performed an advanced version of Wing Chun in the crowd, using his fingers, elbows, knees, legs, crotch, and every part of his body as his weapon of attack. The power of one punch can break a person's sternum. The power of one kick can make a person fly dozens of meters. It's like a tiger among a flock of sheep, invincible. For a moment, there were wailing everywhere and blood splattered everywhere. No one can hit Yifeng at all, but Yifeng can cripple someone with just one blow. Since the other party was ruthless, Yifeng naturally had nothing to worry about. Anyone who was hit by him would suffer broken bones at best, or die instantly at worst. In just about a minute, Yifeng was the only one left standing in the yard. His body was stained with the blood of his enemies, like an evil demon Shura. Bang! After a gunshot, Yifeng took a half step back with his left foot. A bullet lodged in his chest. There was a dent on the skin, almost breaking. The person who fired the gun was Sean Kuan. He was completely dumbfounded when he witnessed Yifeng's absolute invincibility and fighting against 100 people alone. If someone takes out a pistol when he's not prepared, no matter how strong you are, can you block the bullet? Blocked. Really blocked it. He blocked the bullet with his physical strength alone. Isn't this too exaggerated? There are only two possibilities. The opponent is either a first-rate master of horizontal training, or a half-step master who can protect his body with chi. But he looks to be only around 20 years old at most. How could he be so powerful? If one bullet can't kill you, then shoot 10 or 100. Sean Kuan risked his life, but he no longer had the chance to pull the trigger. Yifeng took the bullet off his chest, snapped his fingers, and the bullet cut off Sean Kuan's index finger as he was about to pull the trigger at the speed of light. Sean Kuan screamed and fell to the ground, covering his bleeding hand. Isn't the North Sea District the domain of your Lyoha Association? I'll give you 5 minutes to get someone. After Yifeng finished speaking, he sat down cross-legged, closed his eyes and rested to recover his consumed energy. If Sean Kuan had admitted his mistake at this time, he might have had a chance to survive, but he chose to call for help. Okay, time's up. 5 minutes later, Yifeng opened his bloodshot eyes, and with a shake of his feet, a dagger on the ground floated up. Yifeng grasped the hilt with both hands and threw it at Sean Kuan. Sean Kuan wanted to dodge, but the knife was too fast and there was no way to avoid it. Don't be so arrogant. A deep, powerful growl was heard. A middle-aged man with eagle eyebrows rushed in and knocked away the dagger that Yifeng threw with a boomerang. This person is none other than Shan Xiong, the head of Yayatang. Shao Qi, this person's fighting ability is quite strong. According to your Earth's human classification, he is a first-class master. Yifeng, how do you say that? Shao Qi, I just collected some relevant information. You human cultivators are roughly divided into two types, one is martial arts cultivators and the other is alien cultivators. Most martial arts cultivators practice traditional and ancient martial arts, while alien cultivators rely on their supernatural powers to practice. In general, they are divided into 8 levels. They are third-rate masters, second-rate masters, first-rate masters, super first-rate masters, grandmasters, kings, supreme masters, and god-level masters. A third-rate expert can fight 10 at once, a second-rate expert can fight 50 at once, and a first-rate expert can fight 100 at once. And the person in front of me is a strong one among the first-class masters. Yifeng thought thoughtfully, then how does he compare to me? Shao Qi, there is no comparison. According to my analysis, as long as you don't act recklessly, you can be considered invincible below the king level. What about above the king level? Shao Qi, I can only make an accurate analysis after you fight me in person. However, you may not meet a king-level person in this world. Even if you do, you may not lose. As long as you keep working hard and continue to develop your body, you will surpass everyone one day. After listening to Shao-Chi, Yifeng had a rough estimate of his own strength. Dad, help me, this lunatic is trying to kill me. When Shan Kuan saw his father coming, he cried and told him about Yifeng's evil deeds. Shan Xiong saw the dead and wounded in the yard. His face was extremely gloomy. You bastard, you dare to stir up trouble in my Yayatang. I don't care who you are, today is the day you die. Chapter 28 Half-Step Grandmaster. Shan Xiong waved his hand, and 10 figures surrounded Yifeng. These people are the elite in Yayatang, 9 of them are second-rate masters, and 1 has just been promoted to a first-rate master. They are not comparable to the mob lying on the ground. Without asking the reason, he just attacked with killing intent. Father and son are indeed of the same character. Then my Black Tier gang will enforce justice on the behalf of heaven and wipe out you 2 pieces of shit. Yifeng used Jeet Kune Do to the fullest extent, using all means necessary to penetrate the enemy's vital points as quickly as possible. He knocked down all 10 elites like cutting melons and vegetables, and some were killed or injured. Shan Xiong became more and more shocked the more he looked at it, and a trace of regret welled up in his heart, but things had come to this point, and he could only bite the bullet and go on. He took action personally, drew out the sword he carried with him, and slashed at Yifeng's neck. He was very fast, but Yifeng was even faster. His 2 fingers popped out like lightning and clamped the blade of the sword. Just a slight bend and it's in 2. Grab the sparrow's tail. Yifeng used Tai Chi style to grab his wrist and twisted it in the opposite direction. Shan Xiong's arm was immediately twisted into a knot, and his bones and muscles were shattered. Send you and your son to the west to see Tathagata. Yifeng pierced his temple with a finger, and Shan Xiong fell in a pool of blood. Seeing this red-haired Shura approaching him step by step, Shan Kuan was so scared that he wet his pants. The hatred for killing my father is irreconcilable. If I let you go, will you retaliate against me? No, absolutely not. Well done for killing him. He has committed countless crimes and should have died long ago. You are ridding the people of harm. Shan Kuan shrank his neck and kowtowed on the ground. In order to save his life, he gave up all his dignity. Dad, from now on you are my real dad. I will do whatever you tell me to do. Please spare me. Ugh. You are so filial. A cold light flashed, and Shan Kuan was stabbed in the throat. Yifeng took out a pair of black stockings from his pocket and threw them on the ground. Tell your boss that if you don't obey, Yuan of the Black Tier gang and 100,000 gang members will fight you to the end. After showing off, Yifeng took off his blood-stained coat and drove away on his motorcycle. After receiving the news, the leaders of other branches of Liuha gang held a high-level meeting immediately. In the conference room of the headquarters. The 5 hall masters looked solemn, staring at the black stockings on the table and lost in thought. The Black Tier gang? Where did they come from? How come I've never heard of them? It may have been established recently, but the strength of their leader is probably unfathomable. Even Shan Xiong is no match for him. This guy claims that his gang has over 100,000 members, but that's probably just bragging. How could the boss of a big gang do it himself? No matter what, we were wiped out in our own territory. If this gets out, we will lose all our dignity, and how can we survive in the underworld? We must get this back. That's right, if someone dares to shit on our Liuha society, then you have to be prepared to be anally blasted. Why don't we wait until the president comes out of seclusion? What are you afraid of? Even if he is a top-notch expert, he can't be the opponent of the 5 of us working together. 5 people expressed different opinions, 4 of whom advocated immediate retaliation, while 1 suggested thinking twice before acting. Just when they were about to send people to find the Black Tier gang's lair, a strange music rang out from each of their phones. You love me, I love you, me Shuebing Cheng is sweet. Immediately following, the door of the conference hall was opened. I heard someone is looking for me? A red-haired man walked in leisurely with a cup of iced Honey City Pearl milk tea in his hand. Ip man. The 5 hall masters slammed the table and stood up, their faces showing vigilance as if they were facing a great enemy. How did the other party know they were here? How do you open the explosion-proof password door? This is so weird. Wrong. It's Yiwen, the leader of the Black Tier gang. My duty is to tear apart all darkness. Yifeng leaped onto the conference table and looked down at the 5 people. You are over 200 years old in total, yet you shamelessly conspired to harm a kind and weak handsome man. Don't you feel guilty? Kind? Weak? The 5 hall masters were all upset. After exchanging glances, they attacked Yi Feng at the same time. The combat power of 4 first-rate masters and 1 super first-rate master is extraordinary. Especially the top-notch master, who could smash a marble table more than 10 centimeters thick with just one punch. It cannot be said that it was easy for Yi Feng to deal with 5 people at the same time, but it can be said that it was very simple. He drank milk tea while dodging and striking precisely when his opponent showed a flaw. In less than 30 seconds, all 5 hall masters were defeated, and were either lying or crawling on the ground, looking extremely embarrassed. A top-notch expert? No. This person must be a master at the grandmaster level. Otherwise, it will be impossible to achieve a crushing victory. The 5 hall masters were shocked. The red-haired young man in front of him looked to be about 20 years old, but he had actually cultivated to the master level that others would find difficult to reach in their entire lives. If the news of this young master gets out, it will probably cause a huge stir in the world of cultivation. This is definitely a genius. Bang bang bang. Who is having sex? Oh. It turned out to be the sound of applause. A tall young beauty in a colorful suit came over clapping her hands, exuding a cold aura. She has long, slightly curly hair and her skin is not too white but definitely not dark. He wore a white eye patch over his left eye. On his waist was a silver medium-length knife about 40 to 50 centimeters long. There is a lifelike tattoo of a swallowtail butterfly on the lower back of the neck. The whole person looks very aggressive. President. When the 5 hall masters saw this woman, they knelt down excitedly as if they had found a life-saving straw. The president actually came out of seclusion early, which means she must have made a breakthrough in her cultivation. You are so young and capable, I admire you. May I ask your name, who you are, and what feud you have with our Lioha society? Anyone who could defeat 5 hall masters was definitely not an ordinary person. The woman in the suit had a keen eye and could see that the other party was extraordinary, but she did not get angry and her attitude was neither cold nor indifferent. I am Yiwen, the leader of the Black Tear Gang. I am male and I like women. I am 188 centimeters tall and 21 centimeters tall. I am single. I like dairy products and beautiful women, especially those wearing black stockings. Yi Feng looked at the other person with a smile. What is your name, beautiful lady? Dance of the Swallowtail Butterfly. Your introduction is too simple. Let me help you complete it. Yi Feng half leaned on the sofa with his legs crossed, using identity recognition to get the general information of the other party. While chewing the black pearl, he said, Feng Daiwu, gender is female, a bit misogynistic, height 167, measurements are 82, 65, 83, still a virgin and probably has never been in a relationship, personality is a bit weird, left eye was damaged and blinded in battle, advocates martial arts, current cultivation is between top-notch master and grandmaster, that is, the so-called half-step grandmaster. But then again, who would have thought that the boss of Lohewi who is so powerful in Binhai is actually a cold girl, tut, quite interesting. Who are you? Feng Daiwu's identity was not particularly secret, and almost everyone in the underworld knew about it, but she was the only one who knew that she had never been in a relationship and was a virgin. How did the other party know that? In addition, Feng Daiwu was only half successful in her breakthrough during this retreat, reaching the realm of a half-step grandmaster, and was still some distance away from becoming a true grandmaster. I didn't expect that the other party saw through me at a glance. There are 2 possibilities. Or he is an alien cultivator with some special abilities. Or his strength is far above mine. The conflict between me and Lohewi has actually been resolved, but your hall master wants to harm me. I am timid and don't like being remembered by others. Yi Feng made a yeah gesture. Now you have 2 choices. First, I will send you to see the Shan family father and son. Second, compensate me for some mental damages. Feng Daiwu put one hand on the hilt of the knife at her waist. How much is 1 point? Yi Feng laughed. Not much, I'm not greedy, as long as you are willing to give me 50% of the monthly profit of Lohewi, we can forget our grudges and become family from now on. Feng Daiwu's tone turned cold. How dare you say that? Yi Feng opened his palm and said, it has 60% now. Just say one more word of nonsense and see what happens. Humph. Arrogance. Then let's see if you have the ability to do it. Feng Daiwu had never seen such a domineering and arrogant person. She could no longer tolerate it and drew her sword directly. Chapter 29 called Ad. Feng Daiwu's body movements were graceful and agile, and the angle of the sword was extremely tricky. A very ghost slash hit the back of Yi Feng's hand. There was a bloody cut on Yi Feng's arm, and he was a little surprised at the sharpness of the knife. But the bloodstain was immediately repaired. Feng Daiwu's eyes widened. Her knife was made of 1,000-year-old cold iron and could easily cut through hard stones. I thought I could cut off the opponent's wrist, but I only broke the skin. What kind of defense is this? Moreover, the wound healed in just a few seconds. Isn't this recovery ability too abnormal? You are such a vicious person, little sister. If anything happens to my girlfriend, I will have to leave my lower body happiness to you. Yi Feng flashed, and with a quick, accurate, and ruthless Shaolin grappling move, he knocked her cold sword away. He then went around behind her, pressed his chest tightly against her back, clamped her legs with his legs, clamped her body with his arms, and held her arms with his hands, and said with a grin, "Be chained by my love that is stronger than gold, and you will never be able to escape for the rest of your life." The strong masculine energy bound and entangled the swallowtail dancer. Except for the head, the whole body could not move. This is absolute power suppression. Feeling his explosive hormones and brutal and exaggerated strength, Feng Diwu felt ashamed and angry, and tried to hit Yi Feng's head with her head. Duong. The opponent's forehead was harder than iron, and Feng Diwu almost cried in pain. She has never felt so aggrieved since her debut. The 5 hall masters wanted to help but were afraid that the other party would kill them, so they were in a dilemma. Bully. I promise you. Feng Diwu's voice softened, as if she had been hurt. Just as Yi Feng let go, Feng Diwu turned around at the speed of light and launched a fatal crotch kick. No matter how strong a man is, he has weaknesses, and the rooster is a man's biggest weakness. But Yi Feng was well prepared. He strengthened the rooster's defense and forcibly took the attack. I am sorry, it was my instinctive reaction. The hardness just now made Feng Diwu tremble. She didn't expect that the man's horizontal training skills in front of her had reached an impeccable level. She knew that she had no chance of winning. Fuck you, do you want your brother to be childless? Yi Feng knew what she was thinking. He sneered, raised his hand and slapped her hard on the butt. Pia. An extremely loud sound. Such amazing elasticity, no wonder he is a martial artist. Pia. Yi Feng couldn't help but take another slap. The blushing Feng Diwu was crying in pain, but she also felt an inexplicable sense of relief. I almost couldn't help shouting out those 3 words, "Please continue." She knew that her life was completely in the hands of the other party, so she knelt down and expressed her sincerity. From now on, Mr. Yi will be the master of Lohewi, and Diawu was willing to obey all of Mr. Yi's orders. Ha, that's what a good kid does. Yi Feng sat on the sofa and hooked his finger. Feng Daiwu gritted her teeth, put on a smiling face, and took the initiative to massage his shoulders. The 5 hall masters tactfully bowed their backs and retreated. Yi Feng looked at her face and suddenly pinched her chin. Take off the blindfold. Feng Diwu said with some embarrassment, It's very ugly, it might scare you, sir. Yi Feng frowned, just pick them when I told you to, why are you talking so much nonsense? Feng Daiwu, who dared not disobey, carefully took off the blindfold. Her left eye was abnormally cloudy and filled with red bloodshot, her pupil was pale and dull, and there was a hideous scar from her eyebrow to under her eyelid. She had obviously been injured by a blunt object and had completely lost her sight. Yi Feng pulled her into his arms and said, Do you want this eye to see the light again? Feng Daiwu, who was sitting on Yi Feng's thigh, felt his surging heat and a strange emotion arose in her heart. She sighed and said, Of course I want to, but my retina has been necrotic, and my nerve fibers and optic nerves are damaged. Even if I replace my eyes, I can't recover. Even Dr. Hua can't do anything. I'm afraid this is the only way for me in this life. Fortunately, I still have one eye, so I can still serve Mr. Yi. I hope Mr. Yi won't despise me. You have a high level of ideological awareness. Yi Feng flicked her forehead with his finger and used his mind to communicate with Xiaoqi. Is there any way to cure her eyes? Xiaoqi, so easy, just lend her the universal cells in your body, and you can repair her damage. The method is very simple, just cross them. Yi Feng, intersection? Do you mean insertion? Xiaoqi, I didn't say that. You just misunderstood. I meant the intersection of spirits. Each person is a separate network system. You can create a neural LAN using special methods. If you pull the other person into the neural LAN you created, you can unconditionally control or share her body. For example, just like the Bluetooth device on your mobile phone, after the other person joins the neural LAN, you can wirelessly transmit or transfer your own cells, blood, nutrients, and other substances. But there is a prerequisite. The other party must accept your control. If they resist, they will not be able to connect. Neural area network? Sounds pretty cool. After mastering the specific operation method, Yifeng concentrated his mind. Let me try to see if I can cure your eyes. Feng Daiwu was shocked when she heard this. It's useless. Close it if I tell you to. Yifeng raised his voice. You will feel a surge of energy entering your body in a moment. Remember, don't resist. Okay. Feng Diwu didn't know what the other party was going to do, but with his ability, if he wanted to harm her, it would only take a snap of a finger, so there was no need to be mysterious. She closed her eyes obediently. 2 or 3 seconds later, Feng Diwu felt a domineering force surging into her brain. She instinctively wanted to resist, but thinking of what Yifeng said, she gritted her teeth and let the energy enter her body. In an instant, her body lost all control, like a patient under anesthesia lying on the operating table. Don't be afraid, it will be fine soon. Yifeng sensed her panic and said something to comfort her. The omnipotent cells were then transferred into her body to prepare it for repairing the damaged areas. Retinal repair in progress. Optic nerve repair. Choroidal repair. Repairing the vascular network. Repair completed. Xiaoqi, do we need to give the target a full body test? Yifeng, be a good person to the end, then let's do one. Smart scanning. 9 potential problems were detected. Do you want to fix them? Fix them all. After more than 10 seconds, Yifeng had successfully unlocked the neural LAN. Feng Daiwu regained control of her body. She blinked in confusion and felt as if the world in front of her had doubled in size. My eyes, I can see. I can see. When she found that her left eye had regained its sight, she was so excited that she was incoherent. She hugged Yifeng's neck tightly, and her body was shaking. If you didn't know, you would think she was performing the guanyin sitting on the lotus. Then he couldn't wait to take out the mirror and compare himself again and again. The bloodshot in his left eye disappeared, his pupil became clear and bright, and it regained its former luster. The ugly scar fell off and new skin grew. Not only did her eyes regain their sight, she also felt that the old physical injuries that had troubled her for many years had all healed. So amazing. It's incredible. It's too damn outrageous. Even Dr. Hua couldn't do it, but this young man in front of him who looked younger than himself easily solved it? How strong is he? If it was said that Feng Diwu had been forced to submit to Yifeng before. Now she is completely convinced and willing to work like a slave for Yifeng. Mr. Yi, Xiaodai has nothing to repay you. From now on, the direction you point to will be my battlefield. Feng Diwu knelt on the ground and clasped her fists. This time, she was truly grateful. Only such a strong man is worthy of making her bow her head in defiance. Since you are one of us, don't be so polite. As long as you are obedient, you will have a happy life in the future. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for your promotion. Don't call me Mr. Yi all the time, it's so strange. Do you know what men like women to call them the most? Yifeng smiled evilly and teased. In fact, in my heart, I have already regarded you as my daughter. Feng Daiwu blushed and called out in shame, Dad. Dad. Yifeng laughed. You have kidney deficiency, speak louder. Feng Daiwu lowered her head and bit her lips tightly, Dad. Hey, it's so big. Yifeng's figure changed for a while and then returned to its original appearance. Feng Diwu was shocked. This was obviously beyond the scope of disguise. This is my real body. I don't want to reveal my identity, so I disguised myself as IP Man. You are the only one who knows this. Zayati swears on her life that she will never reveal her father's identity. Feng Diwu suddenly felt trusted and felt warm in her heart. Feng Daiwu, who has always hated men, suddenly realized that she didn't really hate men, but just hadn't met someone who could conquer her. At this moment, her heart has been conquered by the big and strong man in front of her. After taking over Lohewi, Yifeng did not interfere too much in their operating model. He still let Feng Diwu manage it, but he could control all matters within the gang at any time. Yifeng contacted Lu Daguang, the boss of the Crocodile Gang, and asked him to be the new leader of Yayatang. Compared with the Liuha society, the Crocodile Gang is just a small shrimp. He was flattered to suddenly become a leader-level figure from a gangster. He admired Yifeng very much and vowed to be his slave. In fact, Yifeng didn't think so much about it. He just felt that Lu Daguang was a qualified lackey, and if there were some things he was too lazy to do in the future, he could leave them to him. Just after finishing the work here, Yifeng received a call. It was good news. Chapter 30, the best taste in the world. Wang Tang is very efficient. Except for the Bugatti worth 130 million yuan, which still needs to wait for a few more days, all the relevant procedures for the remaining 5 luxury cars have been completed. Someone has been sent to deliver the car to Yifeng's door. After Yifeng rode back on his motorcycle, he saw 2 beautiful figures wandering around Moon Bay from afar. They are the beautiful sisters Yanfei and Yenny. The two took off their work clothes and changed into cool outfits. Sister Yanfei wore an orange short dress and had a very fashionable airbang style that made her look more delicate, and her long legs showed youthful vitality. My sister Yenny is wearing a white camisole top, her proud pussy is about to show up, and pink sports shorts. Her long white legs are covered with knee-length translucent lace stockings, and she has a bun on her head, which makes her look very playful and lovely. The two sisters were both stunned when they saw the rider on the black warrior. This man looked somewhat similar to Yi Huang, but the appearance was completely different. Could he be Yi Huang's younger brother? The two women looked at each other and asked uncertainly, "Hello, are you a relative of Yi Huang?" "Why, you don't recognize me so soon." Yifeng smiled and greeted the two of them, explaining, "I am a low-key person and don't like to cause too much trouble, so I disguised myself last time. I hope you two can keep it a secret for me." It turned out to be Yi Huang himself. The two girls became excited instantly. They didn't expect that Yi Huang's true appearance was more handsome and younger. "You must be thirsty after waiting for so long. If you don't mind, come in and have a drink." "No, of course not." The sisters came specially with gifts to thank Yifeng, and naturally wanted to have more contact with him. Yifeng opened the smart sensing door. With a thought, he hacked into the car system, causing 5 luxury cars to start automatically and enter the garage. The two women were stunned. What kind of a trick was this? "I recently invented an automatic sensor for cars, and it seems to work pretty well." Yifeng explained casually and led the two girls through the huge courtyard into the first floor hall. "This is my first time to see Atlantis in person, it's amazing." Yanfei clenched her fists and looked very excited, and asked weakly, "Can I take a selfie?" "Please do as you please." Yifeng stretched out on the imported sofa. The two sisters visited and took photos excitedly, and their vanity was greatly satisfied. "Yi Huang, may I ask, what do you do for a living? How come you are so rich?" After the two sisters took a tour, they admired Yifeng even more. "My main job is to be a student, and I do some small investments as a side job." "Small investment? What kind of small investment can make so much money? Damn it! He tricked me." Yanfei thought of something again and asked tentatively, "Recently, a super rich man named Emperor of the Earth appeared on Douyin, also known as Yi Huang, who spent a huge sum of 100 million. Could that person be you?" Yifeng smiled and said, "Is 100 million a huge sum of money? It's just pocket money for me. How many people in the world dare to call 100 million pocket money? Damn! He is so handsome when he pretends to be awesome. Have you had dinner yet?" "Not yet. If brother Yi Huang is willing to give us face, my sister and I will treat you to a meal at Haishang Huang. I heard that they have changed the menu and hired an international chef. The taste is super delicious. It tastes good, but it's nothing compared to my cooking skills. You two are lucky to have come here. Today I will show you my skills." It was a rare occasion when guests came to the new house, so Yifeng went into the kitchen and declined the sisters' offer to help. "Because I'm very fast, if they come, they will only be more trouble than help." Yifeng was busy in the kitchen. The two women were a little nervous outside. Yenny whispered, "Sister, I heard that rich people can't cook. Is the food he cooks edible?" Yanfei's voice was even lower. "At his age, he has to save face. No matter how bad the food is, he has to say it's delicious. Do you understand?" The two women were ready to be tortured. Yifeng came out of seclusion just as the sun was setting. He used the best ingredients and top-notch cooking skills to make 10 of the most delicious dishes in the shortest time. When Yifeng brought the exquisite food to the crystal dining table, the sisters were dumbfounded. Fragrant. So fragrant. The tempting aroma teased and stimulated their taste buds and accelerated their saliva secretion. Snap. Yenny, who had less concentration, accidentally leaked the water. "Don't get the wrong idea, it's saliva. Come, try it." As the saying goes, sharing happiness is worse than enjoying it alone. Enjoying delicious food alone is nice, but enjoying it with two beauties is even better. Looking at the delicious food with good appearance, aroma, and taste, the two sisters' appetites were whetted. Princess Yun put on her gloves and cut a piece from the super large royal pizza. The pizza features cognac-soaked lobster, champagne-soaked caviar, premium tomato sauce, Scottish smoked salmon, prosciutto, venison, and aged balsamic vinegar. What is even more surprising is that a layer of 24K edible gold foil is added on top of the pizza. This dish alone is worth tens of thousands of yuan. When Yanfei put the pizza into her mouth and started chewing, she felt as if she was struck by an electric current. She couldn't help but moan, and her right hand involuntarily grabbed the big cat on her left chest. So delicious. Ridiculously delicious. Yanfei felt as if she had turned into a daughter of the sea, swimming freely in the blue sea, dancing with the cute little fishes and shrimps, and spending her youth in sweat. That's the taste of dreams. It was as if he had turned into a smurf in the forest, racing and playing with the piglets and deer. That taste of happiness. She has been completely conquered and wants to eat more and more. I want it, I want it, I want it. Sister. Sister. Are you okay? It was Yenny's constant reminders that woke Yanfei from her sweet dream. Only then did Yanfei realize that she had just rubbed the big cat in front of Yifeng, and her face turned red. This cat is so big, ahem, I didn't see anything. Yifeng turned his head away, but the direction of his eyes still betrayed him. Yenny complained quietly, it does look delicious, but your acting is a bit exaggerated, sister. Concubine Yen said innocently, it's really not an exaggeration. If you don't believe me, try it. With a skeptical attitude, Yenny scooped a spoonful of soup from a jar, and it was all dry goods. What kind of soup is this? Yifeng smiled and said, this improved version of Buddha jumps over the wall, in addition to the basic ingredients such as shark fin, abalone, sea cucumber, scallop, chicken, and Genoa ham, I also added a wild radish. After taking it, it has the good effects of replenishing qi, strengthening the body, promoting body fluid and improving intelligence. You can try it. The Buddha jumps over the wall that Yenny had eaten before came in small cans, but the can that Yifeng used to store Buddha jumps over the wall was bigger than a rice cooker. Isn't this too extravagant? I couldn't help but put the soup and the dry goods in it into my mouth. At that moment, the BGM of the Great Wall seemed to ring in my mind. The soup is incredibly smooth, thick but not sticky, and extremely mellow. The dry goods inside are even more amazing. They dissolve and burst into juice in the mouth when you chew them lightly. The wonderful taste spreads over every taste bud, dancing seductively on the tip of your tongue. Yummy. Yenny's soul trembled with comfort, and he couldn't help but make a clip sound that made people blush and their heart beat faster. She closed her eyes, pulled at the straps with both hands, and licked the juice from the corners of her mouth. Don't want to waste even a drop. It was as if a top massage master was giving her a massage, and she felt completely relaxed. She imagined that the massage master was Yifeng, and subconsciously conjured up some strange images in her mind. After massaging for a while, Yifeng suddenly took out a super large needle and wanted to do Chinese medicine acupuncture for her. He smiled evilly and said, "My penis is very big, please bear with it." Chapter 31, Fine Wine in the Luminous Cup. The heart is restless and the heart is eager to fly away. Dame no not there. Yenny covered his face with his hands, revealing an expression that made people imagine a lot. Xiaoyi. What are you doing? It was Yanfei who woke her up from her fantasy world. Yenny then realized that everything he had just imagined was just his imagination. Seeing Yifeng's half-smile, Yenny quickly lifted the neckline of her suspenders to hide her leaked beauty. How shameful. What's even worse is that I actually have some expectations for that big brother. Yenny's face was as red as an apple in July, and she felt like she was burning with fever. This time she finally understood that her sister's reaction was not fake. The main reason was that they had never eaten such delicious food before, and they were shocked when they tasted it for the first time. Not only the royal pizza and Buddha jumps over the wall, but other dishes are also delicious. And the taste of each dish can give people an unprecedented new experience. After tasting all 10 dishes, the sisters felt as if they had eaten 10 times. It's really addictive. Too good. Yi Huan, I will never be able to eat such delicious food in my previous life, this life, or the next, the sisters praised it highly. They simply could not understand how such a young, handsome, and rich man could possess such top-notch cooking skills. Perhaps, this is the legendary almighty genius. Yanfei suddenly thought of something and asked curiously, this table of food will cost at least tens of thousands, right? Yi Feng took a few bottles of red wine from the wine cellar, including the wine. It will cost about 1 or 2 million.
1 or 2 million. Oh my god, is this the life of a super rich man?
The two sisters opened their mouths into an O shape, as if they could fit a big, thick penis in.
Yi Feng's level of luxury far exceeded their imagination. For Yi Feng, isn't the purpose of making money to spend it?
He can eat at a roadside stall for a dozen yuan, and he is also qualified to enjoy a luxurious meal worth millions of yuan.
After all, it's all life.
Yenny sighed with envy. It must be a blessing to be your girlfriend to have such a perfect boyfriend like you. Yi Feng thought of Zhao Lulu's materialistic appearance and shook his head. I had a girlfriend before, but she despised me for being poor and ran off with a villain.
The sisters were shocked. There were actually people who despised Yi Huang for being poor?
Yi Feng explained, I don't want others to fall in love with me because of my identity, so I have been getting along with her as an ordinary person.
I didn't expect. Forget it, let's not talk about the past. Yanfei Yenny felt secretly delighted, thinking that the woman who abandoned Yi Huang was so blind.
Even if she didn't know his identity, with such good looks, cooking skills and talent, he would be a shining diamond no matter where he was. But she actually threw away the diamond in her hands.
She must be regretting it now.
Faced with such an approachable, wealthy and talented top-notch handsome man, any normal woman would find it difficult to control herself.
The sisters sat down next to Yi Feng, one on each side. It doesn't matter.
If the old doesn't go, the new won't come.
Now you've met us. Maybe one of us can spark a spark of love with you. Yi Feng smiled crookedly. 1.
Good things come in pairs, I can have them all.
The sisters gradually became familiar with Yi Feng. Their actions and words became bolder, and they even took the initiative to feed Yi Feng.
Yi Feng didn't even need to move his hands, he just needed to open his mouth.
It's an imperial enjoyment. Delicious food and beautiful women feed it, and my heart is restless and I want to fly away together.
Fine wine, grapes, and luminescent cups, and 2 BMWs, hee. Maybe it was because of the alcohol or his masculine nature, but Yi Feng almost lost control. You can't blame him for not having enough self-control.
If any normal man were to meet two such proactive beauties, who the hell could resist?
Yi Feng devoured the delicious food on the table in no time at all, under the astonished gazes of the sisters. He took off his coat, started running and jumping, then dived into the outdoor swimming pool to cool down physically.
The sisters also changed into cool clothes, went into the swimming pool, and experienced the after-dinner life of the rich.
After checking the information and resumes of the two women, Yi Feng came up with an idea and said straight to the point, why don't you two come with me? The sisters obviously had the wrong idea and stammered, What?
Yi Feng rolled his eyes. What else can I do?
Start a business. I invested in a technology company and I'm in need of talent.
You two are a good match.
The sisters suddenly realized, but we don't understand those things. We studied marketing management and accounting in college.
That's enough. I'm not asking you to do scientific research.
You just need to tell me whether you are willing or not. The two sisters looked at each other and saw joy in each other's eyes.
They kept nodding their heads.
Working for a big shot like Yi Huang would be 1,000 times better than working in sales. From now on you will be the nominal managers of the new company. I will hire a professional manager to teach you how to manage the company. Yi Feng began to intentionally cultivate some of his own confidence and forces, and was extremely generous. As for wages, we will use a base salary plus dividends. The base salary is not much, temporarily calculated as 100,000 per month. As for dividends, it depends on the situation.
What do you think? 100,000?
The sisters excitedly hugged Yi Feng from the front and the back. The big cat held him tightly and kissed him on the face excitedly. From now on, you will be our only boss.
We will go through fire and water for you. Really? Then can I eat your cat? What cat? I mean the address of the office building has been chosen. It's in the Platinum Building in the International Financial Center. You can go there directly tomorrow and someone will hand it over to you. Platinum Building? I heard the rent there is very expensive. I don't know the rent, I bought it. What? You bought the entire floor? It is not one floor, it's a whole building. My nest, the sisters were once again shocked.
They had been frightened many times this night. They looked at Yi Feng with stars in their eyes. Boss, how much does that one cost?
Just tell us and let us be frightened again. It is not bad, it's only 880 million.
Yi Feng said the most pretentious words in the calmest tone.
The sisters have become numb.
They really can't guess how much money this handsome guy has. It feels like in the whole Binhai, perhaps only the people from the richest family, the Ma family, can compete with Emperor Yi in terms of financial strength. It feels so good to be rich.
I won the hearts of two beautiful women amidst laughter and joy.
Since the apartment where the sisters lived was far away from Moon Bay and it was late at night, Yi Feng let them stay there overnight.
Well, just overnight. Nothing else happened. It's not that I don't want to. And I feel it's not appropriate. Men should be more stable.
What is more, we are a couple, and I am not Yi and Xiang.
Amatba, don't mess around. Chapter 32 The Man Driving a G-Class.
No words were spoken that night. That night, the sisters were so excited that they couldn't sleep all night, and their dark circles under their eyes were very obvious. After drinking the bird's nest porridge cooked by Yi Feng, all the fatigue was gone and I felt full of energy. In fact, last night they both hoped that Yi Feng would become a beast and were afraid that Yi Feng would become a beast.
Yi Feng didn't come until dawn.
They were a little disappointed, but they became more certain that he was a gentleman and their admiration for him deepened. Yi Feng came to the garage.
He did not ride a motorcycle today, so he chose the white Maybach G650 as his vehicle for today.
He had taken a driving test in order to work part-time as a designated driver, but his driving skills were average. Yi Feng, Xiao Qi, upgrade my driving skills.
Xiao Qi, no problem, leave it to me. Learning about automobiles.
Learning top racing techniques? A large amount of theoretical knowledge and practical experience about cars flooded into Yi Feng's mind.
Instantly understand any function of any car and use it as easily as the back of your hand.
Xiao Qi, if you find driving troublesome, you can also use the boundary area network to control the car to complete automatic driving.
Yi Feng, you don't understand the romance of men. Driving is just like that. It's better to move by yourself.
The ignition was started and the sisters were sent to the Platinum Building. His smooth driving skills made the two women admire him even more.
Just ask, who can resist a man who can drive a G-Class with one hand?
Then I turned the car around and saw a familiar figure when passing the bus stop. Zhu Linger, who was waiting for the bus to school as usual, was stared at by a greasy man with a wretched look.
If you do this again, I'll call the police. Zhu Linger, who was always good-tempered, could no longer tolerate it.
The other party followed her for several days in a row. When she got on the bus, he would get on, and when she got off the bus, he would get close to her whenever he had the chance. Sometimes he would take advantage of the crowd to do some obscene actions, such as recording with a mobile phone or deliberately touching her buttocks with his hand, but he did it very secretly, which made people feel quite disgusted. If there wasn't only one bus stop nearby that could go directly to the school, Zhu Linger would have moved to another place long ago.
You didn't build the road, so I can go wherever I want.
If you have the guts, call the police. The police won't wrongly accuse a good person like you did. The greasy man glanced at Zhu Linger with ill intent and threatened in a low voice, I know where you live.
I'll visit you when I have time. Facing such a scoundrel, Zhu Linger was angry and afraid.
The other party was right. Without sufficient evidence, there was nothing she could do to him. If she pissed him off, he might do something extreme. It's really bad luck to meet such a pervert. Zhu Linger wanted to send a message to Yi Feng the first time, but he had just helped her before.
Wouldn't it make him feel that she was too busy if she kept bothering him?
When she was in a dilemma, someone tapped her shoulder. Zhu Linger turned around and saw a handsome face that even the mask couldn't hide.
She was extremely surprised and asked, Student Yi, why are you here?
I just happened to pass by. Yi Feng smiled, then snatched the greasy man's phone at lightning speed, opened the album, and found many videos of tracking and secretly photographing Zhu Linger. Some of the photos were even taken in front of Zhu Linger's house, which is terrifying when you think about it carefully. Mind your own business, you bastard. Give me your phone back. The greasy man pulled out the switchblade from his waist. Believe it or not, I'll kill you. Ha, rubbish. Yi Feng crushed the phone into pieces with his palm, and kicked the greasy man up into the air, landing on the green belt a few meters away.
I am afraid it's too late to take the bus. Come with me. Yi Feng didn't think too much.
He just took Zhu Linger's hand and walked to the G-Class and opened the door for her. Zhu Linger came back to her senses after the car started.
She pinched her fingers nervously and said in a low voice, Student Ji, thank you, I'm bothering you again.
Don't worry, I have a friend who was a special law enforcement officer. I'll say hello to him, and that jerk won't bother you again not.
Yifeng sent the greasy man's information and address to the newly appointed Lohewi leader Lu Dugwang, asking him to teach the pervert a lesson. When the brand new luxury car stopped at the gate of Binhai University, it attracted the attention of many students. Fuck! What a domineering G! Is this another new toy bought by the rich second generation in our school? This must be at least 1 million yuan. One car can buy a house in Binzhou. He is really rich. 1 million? You are dreaming. Didn't you see the logo on the car? That's the Maybach G650, with a market price of over 16 million. It's okay to drive a G-Class, but what you drive is a combat G-Class among G-Classes. How can people not be envious? When they saw Chu Linger getting out of the passenger seat, the onlookers became as excited as boiling water. It's our school's most beautiful girl from the lower classes. She finally fell at the feet of a rich man. Wow, my goddess has fallen. The hatred for stealing my wife is irreconcilable. Who is that man? How dare he get so close to Miss Chu? Isn't he afraid of being picked on by Master Hua? Many classmates took out their mobile phones to take pictures. Chu Linger seemed a little scared. She greeted Yifeng and walked away quickly. Because Yifeng was wearing a mask and his appearance had changed a lot, many people did not recognize him. Keyboard warriors are best at making groundless accusations and talking nonsense, regardless of the reason. When they see Chu Linger getting out of the luxury car, they assume that she has done something wrong. Relying on a few photos to edit randomly is like fishing in the toilet passing through shit. The innocent are innocent, and Yifeng was too lazy to pay attention to those rumors. Isn't this the case with many people? They don't want others to get what they can't get. If others get it, they will find ways to slander and spread rumors about them. Anyone who doesn't expect others to be well is actually a pitiful person himself. Yifeng came to the classroom and found that the atmosphere was a little wrong. The classmates were whispering and pointing at themselves. This Yifeng is such a troublemaker. Zhang Wei is really unlucky to be friends with him. He was the one showing off, but it was Zhang Wei who got beaten. Zhang Wei is so pitiful. He dared to touch the woman that young Master Hua had his eyes on. He will cry someday. Yifeng ignored the gossip. When he came to his seat and saw Zhang Wei, whose face was swollen like a pig's head, he frowned and asked coldly, "I hit you?" Chapter 33. You don't need to be strong, I will be strong for you. Zhang Wei forced out an ugly bitter smile. I fell accidentally. Can a fall leave a slap mark on your face? There were obvious palm prints and bruises on Zhang Wei's face, the corners of his mouth were cracked and bleeding, his nose was black and blue, and his eyes were swollen. It was obvious that he had been beaten. Under Yifeng's questioning, Zhang Wei knew he could not hide it anymore, so he told the truth with great grievance. Chu Linger has a number one suitor named Hua Rongfei, who has a very strong background and is said to be the only son of Hua Jui, one of the two heroes of 13K. 13K is a global gang organization with influence both at home and abroad. It is also one of the three major underground forces in Binhai, and its overall strength is even greater than that of Lohewi. As the prince of 13K, he can be said to be able to call the shots in Binhai City, and few people dare to challenge him. Like Shan Cohen, Hua Rongfei had no resistance to a girl as pure as Chu Linger and fell in love with her at first sight. But the difference is that Hua Rongfei has obsessive-compulsive disorder and must win a person's heart before he can accept his body. Therefore, he did not use any dark means against Chu Linger, but tried every possible way to conquer her heart and make her fall in love with him. But Chu Linger was unmoved, and Hua Rongfei could not deal with her in a short time using conventional methods. Fortunately, he was not in a hurry. Anyway, he had already made a harsh statement that no man in Binhai City would dare to contact Chu Linger. It's only a matter of time before I can completely conquer her. Recently, Hua Rongfei went abroad for gang matters and asked several younger brothers on campus to monitor Chu Linger. After discovering that Chu Linger actually gave someone a gift, Hua Rongfei, who was thousands of miles away, ordered his subordinates to give that person some good juice. Zhao Lulu's current boyfriend Huang Jichang is one of Hua Rongfei's younger brothers. He was very angry because he was mistakenly caught and beaten by people from Lohewi. After learning that the person who was close to Chu Linger was Yifeng, he immediately took a few friends to take revenge. But Yifeng was not in school at that time, so they took Yifeng's best friend Zhang Wei to the corridor for military training. "Brother Feng, let's go and apologize to them later. As long as you promise not to have any contact with Miss Chu in the future, they shouldn't cause us any trouble again. Zhang Wei is like most ordinary people.
He becomes timid when he meets a powerful person. Although it was not his fault, it is really sad that he still wanted to apologize to the other person after being beaten.
Ah Wei, remember this, you are my friend, you don't need to be strong, I will be strong for you.
After saying this, Yi Feng walked straight out.
Brother Feng, what are you doing? Go to the bathroom.
Yi Feng's face was a little gloomy. He was not afraid of others attacking him, but he hated those who attacked people around him the most. After understanding the situation clearly, we went directly to the third-year classroom of the management department where the perpetrator was.
In the corridor, a man and a woman were arguing loudly about something.
Brother Chang, you tortured me all night last night.
Didn't you say you would give me 100,000 yuan? Where's the money?
Zhao Lulu questioned Huang Jiqiang a little madly. In order to pay off a loan of 100,000 yuan, she accompanied Huang Jiqiang to play some perverted tricks last night, which made her physically and mentally exhausted. However, the other party did not give her a penny after the incident and disappeared. She had no choice but to go to their class to argue with him in person.
Why are you in such a hurry? It's just a mere 100,000 yuan. It's nothing to me.
It's just that my expenses have been a bit high recently. Please wait for another month.
I promise to give it to you next month. Huang Jiqiang, with an indifferent look on his face, tried to procrastinate.
Although he was not short of money, he was not to the extent of squandering it. 100,000 yuan was almost his monthly living expenses. How could he be willing to give it to a woman who had been played with by him? With this money, he could have deflowered several girls. You agreed to give it to me right after this is over.
You can't lie to me. Can I beg you for this?
Zhao Lulu suppressed her anger and acted humble, almost kneeling down and kowtowing to the other party. Huang Jiqiang's green eyes rolled around and he made a new suggestion. Lulu, I have a good way to make you earn more than 100,000 yuan every month, and it's paid daily.
Zhao Lulu's eyes lit up. Really? Then what should I do?
Huang Jiqiang, with a lewd expression, lowered his voice and said something dirty. A friend of mine opened a club and is in need of prostitutes recently. People like you who have a pretty face, a good figure and a high education are the most popular. The minimum for one time is 3,000, and the starting price for a night package is 10,000. When the time comes, I will package you and install a hymen or something, and your income can be doubled. With your skills, it is more than enough to take 2 or 3 orders a day. I will attract customers for you, and we will split the profit 50-50.
I guarantee that you can easily earn more than 100,000 a month.
You can also invite that slut Pantene to form a group or something, and the speed of making money will definitely be even higher. Zhao Lulu was shocked and angry after hearing this. She staggered back half a step, unable to believe that these words came from her boyfriend's mouth. You want me to sell silver?
Huang Jiqiang didn't think there was anything wrong with it. You can't say that. This is called exchanging labor for compensation. You can earn money while lying down. How cool is that?
Zhao Lulu's face turned pale. I am your girlfriend, you let your girlfriend be with another man, are you still a human being? Huang Jiqiang's face was ugly. Stop pretending to be innocent. You want my money, and I want your pussy.
We just get what we need. Now your pussy is no longer attractive to me. If you want to make money, you have to hook up with others. Do you understand me?
Beast, Zhao Lulu slapped him in anger. Although she was materialistic, she just wanted to find a long-term meal ticket and had not yet reached the point of promiscuity. She even thought that Huang Jiqiang really had some feelings for her. She didn't expect that in his eyes, she was just the 10th animal in the Chinese zodiac.
Damn it! You dare to hit me? I'm going to make you crazy.
Huang Jiqiang felt humiliated and kicked her hard. Zhao Lulu thought she was going to fall heavily to the ground, but she bumped into a strong and safe body. When I turned around, it turned out to be my ex-boyfriend. Zhao Lulu was surprised and unexpected. Before he could say anything, Yi Feng pushed him away.
How come such clean clothes are dirty?
Yi Feng flicked his body in disgust, as if he had really touched something dirty.
You've gone too far.
Feeling her self-esteem was insulted, Zhao Lulu ran away in tears.
Oh, you're really a dog.
You came here just because you smelled the stench. When Huang Jiqiang saw the well-dressed Yi Feng, he thought of the time when Yi Feng kicked his car and damaged it. He got angry and deliberately ridiculed him. The woman you love most was so cheap in front of me last night. She was really cheap to the core.
Do you want to see the details?
I have the video here.
Your goddess is just my pussy, ha ha ha. Yifeng interrupted his nonsense directly. I am not interested in the matter of bitches and dogs. Call out those idiots who attacked Zhang Wei. You idiot, okay, you want to be the first to come forward, right? Wait. Considering that the other party was mentally ill and had extraordinary brute force, Huang Jiqiang did not act impulsively. Instead, he returned to the classroom and called out Hua Rongfei's three younger brothers. Chapter 34, Apologize in the form of an apologetic. Yifeng took the initiative to walk into the fire escape. There was no one and no surveillance here, which was the most suitable place to carry out violence. Oh, he is indeed a moron. He actually came to my door on his own initiative. The four of them closed the fire door. Huang Jiqiang lit a cigarette and said arrogantly, "It is unbelievable that such an idiot could be reinstated as a student. But I never thought you would dare to mess with young Master Hua's woman. You're really brave." The other three were all good fighters. They were ready to fight and stared at Yifeng with eager eyes. Kneel down, kowtow, admit your mistakes, and we may be gentler. Lick this clean again. Huang Jiqiang urinated directly on the ground. Yifeng stared at the four people as if they were clowns, thinking about how to punish them. After finding a large trash can nearby, Yifeng came up with an idea. First, the four of you drink up all the stale water in the trash can. Second, go to our class and kowtow to Zhang Wei to apologize. If you meet these two requirements, I can be less cruel to you. PFFT, ha ha ha. I just burst out laughing. This guy looks smart, but his true colors showed as soon as he opened his mouth. He even dared to make demands on us. He's such an idiot. Yeah? Yifeng suddenly reached out and grabbed the hair of the long-haired man who was laughing wildly, and pulled it down, forcing him to bend over, then raised his knees and pushed forward. The long-haired man's two front teeth were knocked out. Without waiting for him to scream, Yifeng grabbed his head with one hand and smashed it against the wall. The long-haired man was stunned, blood oozing from his forehead, and he fainted. Alpaca is trying to sneak attack. I'm going to fuck you. The remaining three rushed forward. Your backhand is weak, your forehand is not good, your eyes are distracted, your reaction is slow, and not a single move is decent. You losers are worthy of being my enemy? Yifeng grabbed the two men's necks and lifted them up like chickens, and slammed their heads against each other. The two men immediately saw stars and their heads were bleeding. Huang Jiqiang, who was left, didn't expect Yifeng to be so strong. He was so scared that his legs went weak and he lost his fighting consciousness. Yifeng took a step forward, and Huang Jiqiang lost his balance and fell on his butt. At this moment, Yifeng looked very tall in his eyes. If you have something to say, please talk to me nicely. You are still young. Don't go down the road of crime just because you are brave for a moment. Shut up. Yifeng kicked him in the face with a quick whip kick. Huang Jiqiang's right cheek swelled up instantly, several back teeth popped out, and his mouth became crooked and turned into a shape. I'll give you 30 seconds to drink all the stale water in the trash can. Whoever drinks the least will have a finger broken off. Yifeng gave a devilish smile. The long-haired man seemed very unconvinced, and shouted in pain, Alpaca, I am the man of young Master Huarong Feihua, how dare you? Did I ask you to speak? Yifeng picked up the still burning cigarette but on the ground and stuck it directly into his mouth, making a sizzling sound like barbecue. Without waiting for the man to cry out in pain, Yifeng decisively broke his little finger, causing him to pass out from the pain. Yifeng glanced at everyone coldly. Who else wants to try? Seeing how ruthless he was, no one else dared to do anything. They rushed to pick up the trash cans and grab the rotten water inside, fearing that they would break their fingers if they drank too little. I'll teach you a lesson this time. If you dare to make trouble again, I will not only ruin your reputation, but also destroy you to pieces. Remember to tell your dog master that my relationship with Chu Linger is none of his business. It's best not to provoke me, otherwise, no matter who he is, I will make him regret it for the rest of his life. Oh, by the way, remember to come over and apologize. I'm impatient, don't keep me waiting too long. Yifeng clapped his hands, whistled and walked away. Huang Jiqiang and several others started vomiting. Damn it, I must kill this idiot. One of the big guys with a buzz cut gritted his teeth. It seems you still don't learn your lesson. As soon as he finished speaking, the fire door was opened again. Yifeng gave a death-like smile and broke two of the man's fingers. Wow. This guy is really unconventional, isn't he? Who knew he would come back with a surprise attack?
Huang Jiqiang was extremely thankful that his mouth was twisted and he couldn't speak clearly, otherwise he would have definitely started cursing just now. After Yifeng returned to the classroom, Zhang Wei immediately ran over to check on him. He was relieved after making sure he was okay. You spent so much time in the bathroom? I thought you went to look for them. So, Brother Feng, listen to me. Let's go apologize to them. You stand by. I'll do it, whether it's kneeling or kowtowing or anything else. I'm not afraid of losing face. Away, I have restored your face for you. Yifeng pushed him back to his seat, motioning him to be more at ease. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Zhao Lulu lying on the table crying and sobbing, with Pantene comforting her. After discovering Yifeng had returned, Zhao Lulu glared at him fiercely and continued to cry on the table. Brother Feng, there seems to be something wrong with this woman? Maybe he was bitten by a dog. Yifeng had no sympathy for such dirty tears. Just then, Huang Jiqiang and another younger brother of Hua Rongfei came to Yifeng's class. The remaining two were sent to the hospital in a coma due to broken fingers. Lulu, look, Master Huang is here to see you. Pan Ting patted Zhao Lulu's shoulder and asked in surprise, "Why is his mouth crooked? Did you hit him? That's impossible. I'm not that powerful. After seeing the embarrassed Huang Jiqiang and the younger brother with a bandage on his forehead, Zhao Lulu came up with a bold guess. Could it be that Yifeng beat him? I am sorry, we were wrong. Please forgive us this time. Huang Jiqiang originally planned to run away, but he received an anonymous video. In the picture, he was sucking the stale water from the trash can with a look of enjoyment on his face. If this gets out, I'll be so ashamed. Between disgrace and social demise, they chose the former. He apologized and bowed. Don't think I will forgive you for this. What you said was really too much. Zhao Lulu stood up, feeling very proud. She thought the other party was apologizing to her. Huang Jiqiang ignored her and didn't dare to scold her. He just waited quietly for Yifeng's reply. You need to have an apologetic attitude when you apologize, understand? Yifeng frowned and scared the two men so much that they fell to their knees and slapped themselves in the face. Seeing that Zhang Wei had no intention of making a fuss, Yifeng waved his hand and said, "Go away." Thank you, Brother Feng. Thank you, Brother Feng. Huang Jiqiang and the other man escaped as if they had been pardoned. What's going on? Third-year student Huang Xiao actually came all the way to kowtow and admit his fault to Yifeng? It seems to be related to Zhao Lulu. Zhao Lulu seemed to be bullied by Huang Xiao, and then Yifeng ran to help him? What a bottomless lickspittle. Zhao Lulu has treated him like this, but he still won't give up. How ridiculous. But how did Yifeng do it? Where does he get the strength to dare to fight against young Master Hua's little brother? The whole class's attention was focused on Yifeng and Zhao Lulu, and there was constant heated discussion. Yifeng patted Zhang Wei on the shoulder and said, "Away, if you run into any trouble in the future, just come to me and I will help you sort it out." Zhang Wei still hadn't reacted. Could it be that Huang Jiqiang and the others? Yes, they are here to apologize to you. Fuck, Brother Feng, you are so awesome. You actually tamed those hyenas. Zhang Wei's depression was swept away, and he became more proud. Then he seemed to have thought of something and said worriedly, "But if this happens, you will have a grudge against Hua Rongfei." I'm afraid. If you are afraid, you will lose your whole life. How can Hua Rongfei turn the world around? Well said, at worst I can just fight him. Who wouldn't be a brave man after 18 years? Stop talking so depressingly. With your brother Feng here, just stand up boldly. Yifeng and Zhang Wei were sitting in the back row, and Zhao Lulu could not hear their conversation at all. She has already imagined the plot of the idol drama in her mind. Yifeng fought against the evil forces and won the battle for himself. He pretends to be strong in words, but he still loves himself very much in his heart. Scenes from the past flashed before my eyes. Zhao Lulu compared Yifeng and Huang Jiqiang, and suddenly discovered Yifeng's charm. He is handsome, has good grades, is decisive, loyal and caring to himself. Huang Jiqiang was ugly, bad, and full of lies. He was fooling around with other women while he was in a relationship with her, and she just turned a blind eye to it. The most important thing is that although Huang Jiqiang appears to be generous, the gifts he gives to me are actually low-quality counterfeits. He is extremely stingy. I have not gained much practical benefit from him, and he wastes me every day. Thinking of this, I still think Yifeng is better, 10,000 times, 100,000 times better than Huang Jiqiang. According to her observation, Yifeng's IQ may have recovered a little, so it is not impossible to get back together with him. Zhao Lulu sought advice from her best friend, Tingting. I didn't expect Yifeng to care about me so much. To be honest, I also have a place for him in my heart. Do you think I should give him another chance? Pan Ting sighed. Don't forget, Yifeng is now with a rich woman. He is no longer clean and is not worthy of you at all. Zhao Lulu feels good about herself. You can't say that. Maybe he is with a rich woman just to make money for me to spend. You are too small. Young and beautiful girls like us are not short of men's love. Pantene gave her a bad idea. Dante rushed to get back together with him. Find a time to test him and let him pay off your debt first. You mean, if he's willing to help me pay off my debts, I'll give him another chance? What's the point of saying there's an opportunity? A rare bootlicker like Yifeng is a natural spare tire. You can just wait and see. If you can't find a good one, at least you can still have your back. Yuri right. I can't let Yifeng get me so easily. I have to be more reserved and test him. Zhao Lulu has been completely immersed in her own imaginary world and has completely forgotten the harm she has caused to Yifeng. It is both ridiculous and hateful. Little did she know that there was no place for her in Yifeng's eyes and heart anymore. She didn't deserve it. Yes, love rule 4, women are meant to be conquered, not licked. Brothers, remember this, let women lick you, don't lick them. I'd rather be single and use my hands than be a spare tire and lick a dog. Chapter 35 Divine Level Physical Therapy. After school. Yifeng received a call from Dr. Zhang Li. Ever since helping her expose Li Yongjun's ugly face, Zhang Li has become more concerned about Yifeng than before. This call was originally intended to inquire about his health, but Yifeng noticed that there was something wrong with her tone, as if she was sick and weak. Sisterly, please stay home. I'll come find you. Okay, then come over, I'll make you something delicious. Zhang Li just said that as if she was teasing a child. But unexpectedly, more than 10 minutes later, Yifeng really came. How did you know I lived here? I overheard it last time and I wrote it down. Yifeng looked at the layout and decoration of the room and nodded. Okay, Sisterly is a rich woman. This house can't be bought without 5 million. You have a pretty good eye. I thought you were only interested in Ultraman. Zhang Li took off her white coat and wore a silk nightgown today. Although the clothes were loose, one could inadvertently see her graceful and exquisite curves hidden inside. Zhang Li kept looking at Yifeng and praised him generously. Xiaofeng, I feel that you are taller and more handsome than before, and your fashion sense has also improved. You look like a completely different person. Could it be that you have been possessed by another spirit like in the novels? Haha. In fact, I have always been this handsome, but you just didn't notice it before. Yifeng grinned, and then got to the point. Sisterly, you don't look very good. If I'm not mistaken, you have a little pain in your chest and feel weak all over. This is the effect of the cat's tumor and endocrine disorder. Cat, Zhang Li was stunned for a moment, then rolled her eyes at him and asked curiously, by the way, how did you know I have this problem? Yifeng said casually, there is a genius button in the human brain. After my brain was injured, it seems that this button was accidentally activated. After that, I became very sensitive to some things in medicine and physiology. Sometimes I can see some problems of a person through her face. I've heard of the genius button, but I've never come across an example like this. Are you kidding me? If you don't believe me, just let me try and you'll know. I've learned some special massage techniques these past 2 days that may be able to cure your problem. Well, okay, what am I going to do? Seeing that he was serious and didn't seem to be talking nonsense, Zhang Li believed him for some reason. Just find a place to lie down. Let's go to my room then. Zhang Li led Yifeng into her boudoir. There is a light fragrance in it, like the smell of rose milk, which is very pleasant. Zhang Li lay on the bed and asked, you don't have to take off your clothes, right? Yifeng gave a wicked smile, it depends on whether you want to or not. Anyway, I don't mind. You've become a bad person. You even dare to tease me. Zhang Li felt a little relaxed and was currently lying flat. Because the two cats are so big, the moment of lying down becomes particularly prominent and obvious. People who watched it felt excited, and even a gentleman like Yifeng couldn't help but want to pet the cat. Sisterly, if you feel uncomfortable, you can turn off the lights. I am a medical student. I've seen all kinds of situations. Come on. Okay, I'll start then. Shao-Qi, non-specific masses caused by hormone secretion disorders can be repaired by cells or physically eliminated.
Yifeng, I know about cell repair, but what about physical elimination? Shao-Qi, physical elimination includes massage, acupuncture, and massage. Of course, it is definitely different from ordinary massage.
You can use your own energy to intervene and achieve twice the result with half the effort.
Its principle is somewhat similar to your human laser surgery.
In terms of efficiency, cell repair is faster, but physical elimination does not require the neural local area network to operate, and it is more free and active.
Yifeng, let's use physical methods to eliminate it. The Yellow Emperor's classic of internal medicine is automatically learning. Learning to be the all-round acupuncturist.
The 10 massage techniques are being automatically learned.
Ghost Gate acupuncture is automatically learning. Automatically learning the fingering method. Yifeng mastered hundreds of different massage, acupuncture, and fingering techniques in an instant.
He gathered the energy surrounding his body into his right hand. Rub vigorously while pressing with your fingers.
Zhang Li was a little embarrassed at first.
Although she said it didn't matter, she never let outsiders rub her cat. When someone suddenly did this to me, a strange feeling surged into my heart.
Yeah.
As Yifeng's fingering and strength continued to change, Zhang Li made magic sounds uncontrollably.
Comfortable. So comfortable. Top. It's awesome. Cool. So cool.
That powerful hand seemed to lift her up to the clouds.
It's an indescribable feeling. Only those who have experienced it know. Don't you want? What's wrong? Did it hurt because you pushed too hard? Don't stop. Then I'll keep working hard.
A few minutes later, Yifeng withdrew his hand, exhaled deeply, closed his eyes, and refused to look at anything inappropriate. It took Zhang Li a while to recover from her ecstatic state.
She was reluctant to leave and really wanted to add another hour.
Zhang Li, who was sweating profusely, had seductive eyes and her breathing became heavier. Even the bedsheets had watermarks that made people think a lot. I don't know if it's because the cat is too big or Yifeng massaged it too hard, but 2 buttons on its shirt broke.
Wow, it's actually vacuum-packed. Given that the circumference of a semicircle is E, what is the area of the circle?
Look at what you've done to me, the bed is wet. Zhang Li sat up and did some chest expansion exercises, her eyes flickering with surprise. Hey, I feel refreshed, I don't feel uncomfortable at all, it's amazing. Yifeng grabbed the air with his right hand twice. I have already dissolved your lump with my technique. Just pay attention to your daily routine from now on. Zhang Li blushed and gave him a charming look. I say, Xiaofeng, your technique is really soul-stirring. If anyone can be your girlfriend in the future, they will be flying every night. Here, I'll be satisfied if I can help Sister Li take off.
Yuri's so sweet talking that I doubt if your brain is completely fine. My brain is fine.
Yeah, your brain is fine. As an expert in neurology, Zhang Li naturally knew that Yifeng's brain was permanently damaged. It was a miracle that he could recover to his current state. There was basically no hope of recovery, so she didn't dwell on this topic anymore. Xiaofeng, when you have time in the future, come to my house and give me a massage, okay? She didn't care whether Yifeng agreed or not, and after saying that, she was about to kiss him. Yifeng just felt a little dry in mouth and licked his lips. This lick directly licked her lips.
Naughty.
Zhang Li just treated him as a 9-year-old child and didn't think too much about it.
She walked into the bathroom with her hot hips twisted and took a shower.
Listening to the sound of running water inside, Yifeng felt even hotter.
Xiaofeng, there is a bar of French soap I just bought next to my bed. Can you help me get it? Zhang Li's mature and sexy voice came from inside. Forgot to bring soap? Or are you deliberately tempting me to commit a crime? Should I pretend to accidentally drop the soap on the floor, and then when she bends down to pick it up? Chapter 36, The Hongmen Banquet Part 1. A decent person would not take advantage of someone's misfortune.
Yifeng sat obediently on the sofa waiting for Zhang Li to finish her shower. She originally wanted to invite Yifeng to dinner, but she received a phone call halfway and her face became melancholy.
I am sorry, Xiaofeng. I have to go out for something. I may not be able to take you to eat. Why don't you wait for me at home? Then let's do it next time. I'll take you wherever you're going. Yuri sending me off? Did you come here by bike?
Yifeng smiled but said nothing. After Zhang Li changed her clothes, the two went out together. Yifeng opened the door of the Mercedes-Benz G-Class and said, sisterly, please come in.
Zhang Li couldn't believe it and said, this is your car? What about that? Oh my god. You are. I told you, I turned on the genius button. I recently helped a company develop a new product and received a large patent bonus. Yifeng explained briefly and sat in the driver's seat. Fasten your seatbelts, we're off. At first, Zhang Li was worried about whether he could drive. But Yifeng's operation was smooth and steady, which made her feel relieved. Could it be that this little guy really turned from a mentally retarded child into a genius? Zhang Li had to attend an important dinner party, which happened to be held at the Crown Plaza Hotel on the sea. After sending her upstairs, Yifeng didn't rush to leave. He came directly to the kitchen as Yi Huang's friend. The chef Owen, who was hired at a high price, was called over, and while he tasted the dishes to fill his stomach, he was also teaching him cooking skills. Owen felt very unhappy to see him pointing fingers at him at such a young age. Yifeng naturally saw this and decided to show off his skills in front of everyone. Blindfold the eyes with a cloth and quickly cut the radish into slices as thin as a cicada's wing that can let light through. This superb knife skill amazed everyone, even Irving was impressed. Afterwards, Yifeng lit the stove and made the simplest fried rice. Eggs, radishes, lettuce, sweet corn kernels, ham, chopped green onions, oil, salt, the proportions of each seasoning are extremely precise. The control of the heat is impeccable. In less than a minute, the fried rice was out of the pan. Oh my god! It's glowing. It smells so good, it instantly covers up the other aromas in the kitchen. What does perfection mean? This is perfection. Owen took a bite and clamped his crotch together. It tasted so good that his nose was bubbling and his prostate was about to burst. Seeing this, the other chefs scooped a spoonful and their expressions were even more exaggerated than Owen's. You know, chefs are much more picky about food than ordinary people. The fact that they can show such an intoxicated expression is enough to prove the power of this bowl of fried rice. Yifeng generously taught Owen the secret of fried rice. After understanding the mystery, Owen was full of admiration for him. Then he remembered that there was a magical chef who made a major change and innovation to the hotel menu. Who else could it be other than this handsome young man with miraculous cooking skills? After walking around the kitchen, Yifeng ate dozens of kilograms of food and left, smacking his mouth amid the astonished gazes of others. Okay, energy replenished. Yifeng sent a message to Zhang Li but she didn't reply. He felt it was a bit strange and turned on the screen projection. In the premium box. As soon as Zhang Li came in, she was surrounded by 3 greasy middle-aged men with big bellies and acne on their faces. They said she was late and asked her to drink 3 cups as punishment. The man in the lead is called Hu Baoguo, the largest purchaser of medicinal materials in the entire provincial capital. The 2 people next to him who are flattering him are the heads of his branch companies. Zhang Li comes from a family of traditional Chinese medicine. Most of her relatives are in the herbal medicine business and are the largest herbal medicine supplier in Binhai. I have a cooperative relationship with Hu Baoguo, and the previous contract expired some time ago. The 2 parties had already agreed on the contract renewal, but when the Zhang family harvested the herbs they had grown, the other party wanted to lower the purchase price by 30% on the grounds of a sluggish market. What is the concept? The herbs that were originally worth 100 million can now only be sold for more than 60 million. The key is that most of the herbs have been picked, and if they are not processed as soon as possible, they will go bad soon. The Zhang family was anxious to find the next buyer, but the buyers they knew had been informed by Hu Baoguo in advance and they pushed down the price even more. Everyone in the circle knew that they were in a hurry to ship the goods, and no one was willing to offer a decent price. Besides, it would be difficult to find a buyer as big as Hu Baoguo in a short period of time. There is no other option but to seek peace again. However, at this time, Hu Baoguo lowered the original 30% to 60%, almost pushing people into a desperate situation. After the conversation, Hu Baoguo said that the price could be negotiated, but Zhang Li had to come in person for the interview. After going through so much trouble, Hu Baoguo's goal was to get Zhang Li. He had met Zhang Li once by chance before and was struck by her beauty. Although he is nearly 50 years old, he has no resistance to this kind of short-haired sexy woman with a royal sister's temperament. That's why this Hongmen banquet was set up. I am on my period, so it's not convenient for me to drink. Zhang Li is a smart woman and she made an excuse to refuse. Can't a drink? Hu Baoguo's face changed and he waved his hand, then there's nothing to talk about. Go away. Thinking of the thousands of farmers waiting for their wages, Zhang Li gritted her teeth and drank 3 glasses. Boss Hu, is this okay? As for the contract. Ha, no problem, no problem. Hubagwo winked, and the two lackeys understood and pushed all the drinks on the table in front of Zhangli. Let us put it this way. If you drink a bottle of beer, I'll add 1 point to your credit. If you drink a bottle of red wine, I'll add 5 points to your credit. If you drink a bottle of white wine, I'll add 10 points to your credit. Hubagwo took out the contract and placed it on the table. The specific purchase price depends on your alcohol tolerance. Mr. Who, aren't you bullying me? Zhangli clenched her fists. She knew what the other person was thinking. If she really drank it, she might not be able to return the herbs intact. But if she didn't drink it, in 2 days, the herbs she picked would be completely wasted. Please make the situation clear to me. You are begging me and I am giving you a chance. Hubagwo lit a cigarette, and a determined smile appeared on his ugly, wrinkled fat face. It was you who broke your promise first. Keep your word, Hubagwo laughed. You are so naive. It's a different era now. Who still cares about honesty? Profits are the most important thing, don't you understand? Stop talking nonsense. Either drink or get out. I drink. Zhangli thought that every bit she could drink was a bit better than every bit she could get back. What are you drinking? Didn't I tell you to pay attention to your work and rest schedule and diet? The door of the luxurious box was pushed open. Yifeng snatched the white wine from Zhangli's hand and threw it aside. He took her hand and said, I thought you were having a party with some friends, but you turned out to be a lecherous old fat pig. Come on, I'll take you home. Fuck you. Where did this clown come from? Slap him in the face. At Hubagwo's command, the two bullying lackeys rushed forward with their teeth bared. Stand further away. Yifeng pulled Zhangli behind him and picked up 2 unopened bottles of beer. Bang bang. The sound of glass shattering was heard. The 2 lackeys who overestimated their own capabilities were shot in the head and lay on the ground wailing, covering their bloody heads. Rebellion! Rebellion! You little bastard dare to act so presumptuously in front of me, you are done for. Hubagwo immediately called the hotel's general manager, Bai Zhantong. He is a high-end VIP of the hotel and an old acquaintance of Bai Zhantong, who gives him a lot of face. Previously, he had a conflict with someone in the hotel over some trivial matters, and Bai Zhantong directly took people to carry that guy out. The kid in front of me looks like a young and incompetent student. How awesome can he be? If anyone dares to show off to me, I will turn him into an idiot. Xiaofeng, Zhangli pulled at the corner of Yifeng's clothes, her face full of worry. She knew better than anyone how powerful Hubagwo's background was, and she was afraid that Yifeng would be retaliated against. It's okay. I want to see how tough this fat pig is. Yifeng patted her hand, indicating that she didn't need to worry. Zhangli didn't know what to say. She was thinking about the connections she could use. If an unsolvable situation really happened later, she must keep Yifeng safe no matter what. Chapter 37, The Hongmen Banquet Part 2. Let me see who is brave enough to cause trouble in the crown. Bai Zhantong was very quick and immediately rushed into the private room with 7 or 8 security personnel. Old White, this lunatic just came up and started beating people up, quickly catch him, I'm going to cut his head off today. Seeing the reinforcements arriving, Hubagwo suddenly became tough and rolled up his sleeves, ready to show his masculinity. Bai Zhantong felt Yifeng's back was familiar, and when he turned around, his heart suddenly skipped a beat. Isn't this the boy from Su Lan's family? The new master had specifically instructed that when he saw Yifeng, he should treat him as he saw himself. Bai Zhantong strongly suspected that Su Lan was Yi Huan's lover, and Yifeng was their illegitimate son. Hubagwo urged, what are you still standing there for? Quickly take control of the person. I am gonna fuck you. Bai Zhantong waved his hand, and the security guards pushed Hubagwo to the ground. You got the wrong person, I want you to catch him. You are the one who has made a mistake, right? You don't even know what kind of person you are. You dare to show off in front of Master Yi? Eat shit. The sudden change made Hubagwo confused. When he heard Bai Zhantong respectfully calling the young man young master, he realized that he might have provoked a powerful character. However, he refused to obey anyone under the influence of alcohol and shouted, I am a VIP and a god. If you dare to treat me like this, I will sue your hotel until it goes bankrupt. Oh my god. Before Hubagwo could finish his words, a wine bottle flew over and hit his stinky mouth, splashing blood all over his mouth. He was nearly 50 years old and was howling in pain like an old dog. Are you worthy enough?
If you have the ability, just give it a try. Yifeng wiped the wine stains on his hands lightly and said to Bai Zhantong, who was nodding beside him, "Do you know what to do?" "I know. I'll put him on the blacklist right now and make sure he doesn't show up in the hotel and bother you in the future. That's it, then. Yifeng was too lazy to waste time with small fry, so he pulled the stunned Zhangli away in a leisurely manner. It was not until she got back into the car that Zhangli came to her senses and asked a series of questions. "The boss of the technology company I'm currently involved in research and development is a friend of Crown's new director. Last time, the boss brought me here for a meal and I got to know them. Maybe that's why the manager gave me face." Yifeng explained casually. "That's good. I was really scared just now." Zhangli patted her full chest with lingering fear, but the worry on her face became even worse. "Xiaofeng, the adult world is very cruel and realistic. I know you are doing this for my own good, but you are too reckless. Forget it, at least she is okay. Due to Yifeng's impulsive behavior, the signing plan with Hu Bagua completely fell through. The loss could be as high as hundreds of millions, and the entire Zhang family and thousands of grass farmers would be affected. If it happened again, Zhangli would rather drink the wine in pain. To put it another way, even if the price is reduced by 60%, it is still much better than letting the products rot in the warehouse. Unfortunately, there is no if. No matter how depressed or worried she was, she couldn't vent her anger on Yifeng. People with sad faces age quickly, and those who love to smile will never have bad luck. Smile. Success and fame are not the goal. Making yourself happy is the meaning. The paper airplane from my childhood has finally flown back to my hands." Zhangli forced a fake smile, and it felt like she was about to cry at any moment. "Okay, it's just a matter of purchasing herbs. Why are you looking for that fat pig? Why don't you just tell me directly? What's the point of telling you? Can you help me find a buyer?" "Sister, don't underestimate me. The technology company I'm working for is developing a functional beverage that requires a lot of herbal plants. If you're interested, I can help you get in touch. "Really? Are you kidding?" Zhangli, who was already desperate, suddenly became excited and grabbed Yifeng's wrist. "How much can your company take?" "We'll take as many as we can. We're not afraid of you having too much, we're just afraid of you not having enough." Yifeng gave an address. "Go directly there tomorrow and someone will take over from you. As long as the quality of the product is good, the price will surely satisfy you. I can't say anything else, but our product quality is absolutely top-notch." Zhangli was full of confidence. Seeing hope, she regained her vitality and couldn't help kissing Yifeng on the face. "Xiaofeng, if this works, I will be willing to marry you. Then I will sharpen my gun and prepare to go to the battlefield and charge into battle. You've become a bad person. You even dare to drive my car. It hasn't even been opened yet, ha." It was already past 9 o'clock in the evening when I sent Zhangli home. For this glamorous city in Binhai, the nightlife has just begun. When I was about to go back, I received a call from that lewd guy Zhang Wei. "Brother Feng. Big news. Is it as big as mine?" "That shouldn't be the case, but it's really big. You know Xiao Bingxian, right? She's the fruit daughter of Harbin University, and she's known as the most beautiful school beauties together with Chu Linger. I know, I remember she is your boy's goddess. What's wrong?" "She is not just my goddess, she's the goddess of all the boys in the school. But it's hard to tell after tonight. Zhang Wei sighed deeply and said that he saw Xiao Bingxian drinking with others in the bar. You know, Xiao Bingxuan's family is very wealthy, otherwise she wouldn't have become a rich girl. In Yifeng's impression, she was arrogant and cold, and it was hard to imagine that she would actually drink with others. And according to Zhang Wei, the person he was drinking with was Tang Jun, the eldest son of the Tang family, one of the 4 major families in Binhai. Tang Jun is a notorious womanizer and a beauty hunter. The reason why Xiao Bingxian agreed to drink with him is puzzling. Brother Feng, when I think about my ice goddess becoming a hostess, I feel so upset. She must have been threatened by someone. Zhang Wei seemed to be drunk and his speech was a bit slurred. Wait there, I'll come find you. Yifeng knew that Zhang Wei didn't have many real friends, and he made this call just to get him to come over and have a few drinks with him. Anyway, there's nothing important, so it doesn't hurt to go over and take a look. Chapter 38 Fruit School Beauty. SK is one of the most popular bars in Binhai City. There are many so-called luxury cars parked at the door. But 80% of them are brand-name cars rented by fake rich second generations to pick up girls. Spend a few $1,000s to rent a fancy car and pick up several girls in one night. It is much better than sending a red envelope of thousands of yuan to the other party but not even being able to touch his hand. In this society, some women treat men as dudes, and some men treat women as bitches. Either you play with me or I play with you. As the saying goes, girls who love going to nightclubs will not have bad luck during pregnancy. There is no trace of tradition or reserve in them. As soon as Yifeng got out of the car, two girls in revealing clothes came up to him. They are professional hostesses. When they see good-looking men, they get together with them in the name of drinking competition. Afterwards, they will deliberately order some expensive drinks and pretend to go Dutch. Usually, the man will feel embarrassed to pay for the meal and will be easily fooled. Yifeng didn't mind this little money, so he took them in directly. The music inside was deafening, and a beautiful blonde DJ was playing discs in a short skirt. Some young Atmosphere group members held props such as fans and shook their heads and chattered to the rhythm on the stage. There were quite a few people dancing in the dance floor, and the air was filled with the smell of alcohol and indulgence. Yifeng found Zhang Wei, who was drinking to drown his sorrows, in the cheapest seat. "Brother Feng, you are here, these girls are. It is boring for two grown men like us to drink together. Let's drink together." Yifeng waved his hand at the two girls who were accompanying him to drink. "The whole high-end sofa seat, good wine is waiting for you, understand?" Sure, the hostess saw that he had an extraordinary temperament and thought that he might really be a rich second generation, so she went to make arrangements happily. "Brother Feng, the sofa seats are very expensive, I don't have that much money." "Don't worry, I'll treat you. You got rich? You can understand it this way. Anyway, I'm not short of money now. You've always been complaining about not having girls before. Today, I'll let you be the protagonist for once. Yifeng brought Zhang Wei directly from the edge corner to the center, where the minimum seat fee was 18,888. "Handsome guy, what kind of wine would you like to drink, white, red or foreign?" The hostess came over with the drink menu and sat next to Yifeng, very close to him. "Give my brother the best of the best. Okay," the hostess' eyes lit up, and she immediately called the waiter and whispered a few words in his ear. Not long after, several bar staff appeared holding light signs, which meant that someone had ordered the Shunlong set again. The so-called dragon set refers to a set consisting of 6 high-grade spade aces champagne of different colors. It is a symbol of identity and reputation. The price is naturally not cheap, 99,999 yuan per set. Cheers rang out, and some pseudo-rich second generations and girls turned their eyes to the booth where Yifeng was. The light shone on Yifeng's handsome face, attracting the attention of many girls. Those who drive luxury cars may be pretending, but those who open champagne are most likely really rich. The sofa seat was already quite spacious, and several girls came over to sit down, wanting to get to know Yifeng and have a drink with him. "I don't drink, just keep my brother company." Yifeng took out tens of thousands of yuan in cash and threw it on the table. "This belongs to whoever my brother likes. As soon as these words came out, Zhang Wei, who had always had a low sense of presence, suddenly became a popular commodity that many women were fighting over. All kinds of delicious, tender, white and smooth food and flattery made him forget his sorrow long ago, and he laughed like a silly husky. Yifeng was eating fruit and his eyes swept towards another sofa seat not far away. I saw the fruit school beauty Xiao Bingxian drinking with Tang Jun. Xiao Bingxuan's temperament is indeed extraordinary. She still stands out among the nightclub full of beautiful women, like a shining pearl. It's not a very sexy outfit, but a knitted long shirt and a pair of sky blue jeans outline her perfect figure. Unlike other women who wore heavy makeup, she had long light red hair that fell naturally over her shoulders and only wore black eyeliner. A pair of phoenix eyes seem to be able to captivate people, yet keep people away. Sister-in-law can drink quite well, no beer crass. Tang Jun's friends flirted with the hostess and made a fuss. "Come on, Miss Xiao, let's drink a cup of wine together." Tang Jun moved his butt and tried to hug Xiao Bingxian, but she dodged him. Xiao Bingxian asked in a cold voice, "You asked me to drink with you, and I drank, then when can you do what I asked?" She had always been high and mighty and financially independent, but the reason she had fallen to this point was because of her family's business. Xiao Bingxuan's father is a well-known fruit king with a net worth of billions. It has the largest fruit industry park in the province, and its total sales volume ranks among the top 10 in the country. Previously, we were mainly engaged in import and export trade in Southeast Asia, but in the past 2 years, due to certain reasons, the export situation has been tight and it has become more difficult to sell abroad, so we had to adjust our strategy to develop domestically. However, due to the rapid increase in domestic fruit planting area and output, the region generally had a bumper harvest of fruits this year, resulting in serious sluggish sales. This situation is a bit similar to that of the Zhang family, but more serious. Because compared to herbs, the competitive pressure in the fruit industry is 10 times greater. Currently, there are hundreds of thousands of tons of inventory that cannot be sold. And more fruits have to be picked when they are ripe, and they accumulate more and more. The Xiao family also tried to produce and sell their own products, but failed miserably due to lack of experience in this area. They now have only two options. First, sell it at a low price, but this will result in a loss of at least hundreds of millions, and this can only be considered a stopgap measure. If you can't find a market for it, you will still be dead. Second, find a stable output partner, even if the profit is a little lower. Qiang Guoyan, invested by the Tang family, owns thousands of direct-operated fruit stores. If we can cooperate with them, at least most of the pressure can be solved. The person in charge of the Qiang Guoyan project is Tang Jun, the eldest son of the third generation of the Tang family. Tang Jun agreed immediately, but with a prerequisite, which was that Xiao Bingxian had to accompany him for 3 days of eating, drinking, and having fun. Although he promised not to touch her, how could she believe his words? He couldn't help but hug her while drunk at the beginning. When Xiao Bingxian first heard her father agree to Tang Jun's unreasonable request, she burst into tears. But with her father threatening to commit suicide, Xiao Bingxian had no choice but to shoulder the burden and do things she didn't want to do. Looking at Tang Jun, who was fat, had big ears, sparse hair, and a bloated face, Xiao Bingxian felt nauseous. She really wanted to escape from this noisy place, escape from this real world. But she couldn't, didn't dare, and could only endure it. At this moment, she wished she was just a girl from an ordinary family, at least she could be free. At this moment, she wished so much that a knight could stand up and protect her, just like in idle dramas. The alcohol evaporated slowly and her head became more and more dizzy. Xiao Bingxian is a smart girl. She knows that if she continues like this, she will definitely lose her innocence. In that case, she might as well be dead. But if I just leave, the company will face bankruptcy, and how can I repay my parents for raising me? Should I sacrifice myself or the entire company? In fact, when her father agreed to Tang Jun's conditions, she already had the answer in her heart. Just when she was about to risk it all, her cell phone vibrated. Received an anonymous email with the title note, "SB Tang Jun is lying to you." It aroused her curiosity. When Xiao Bingxian clicked on it, she was surprised, shocked, and angry. Chapter 39, Yi Gongzi pays for all the expenses. The content of the document is Qiang Guoyan's operating statements and profit and loss situation for the past year. Data shows that Qiang Guoyan's profits have been declining every month, and it has even started to suffer substantial losses in recent months. In addition, there were some executive orders issued by senior officials, requiring a reduction in the scope of fruit purchases and lowering of purchase prices. It is preparing to temporarily close more than 300 offline stores to ease spending pressure. There are pictures, the truth, as well as recordings and videos. It absolutely cannot be fake. Isn't this completely different from what Tang Jun said? Tang Jun told Xiao Zhaqian Orchard's brand effect is extremely strong and sales are in short supply. At first, the Xiao family was a little skeptical. After all, the entire fruit industry has not been doing well this year. But Tang Jun said that in addition to direct sales, their Qiang Guoyan has also signed cooperation agreements with end factories and schools, so no matter how much fruit there is, they can sell it. Now it seems like a lobster pulling eggs nonsense. Why did Tang Jun lie? It's directed at myself. Xiao Bingxian immediately figured out the problem. It turned out that he had other intentions than drinking. Using this kind of thing as a bargaining chip to set a trap is simply a beast in human form. Why are you daydreaming? Come, I'll teach you how to play finger guessing. Tang Jun burped, his eyes blurry with drunkenness, and stretched out his big pig's hoof to grab Xiao Bingxian's wrist. Don't touch me. Xiao Bingxian struggled hard to break free and slapped Tang Jun hard on the face with anger. She picked up her bag and was about to leave, but was stopped by several of Tang Jun's friends. You idiot! I'm giving you face by calling you Miss Xiao, but you really think you're a rich girl? Since you're a woman, I'll give you a chance to apologize. Tang Jun is a man who cares a lot about his reputation. As the eldest son of the Tang family, everyone who sees him has to smile at him. Now he has been slapped in public. If he doesn't get his face back, won't he be ridiculed when he goes out in the future? Mr. Tang, don't think I don't know that you never intended to cooperate with my Xiao family from the beginning. You are a liar. You want me to apologize to you? Dream on. Xiao Bingxian, who came from a wealthy family, was also a person who had seen big scenes. Before, she had to swallow her anger because she needed help from talents. After she saw through his lies, she had no reason to tolerate him anymore. Nonsense, where did you hear that rumor? Tang Jun's momentum wasn't as strong as before, and he felt a little guilty. Humph, Xiao Bingxian picked up the phone. If you dare to touch me, I will call the police immediately. You're threatening me, right? Seeing that there were many people watching the fun, Tang Jun, who was very proud, got excited. Tear off her clothes for me.
Aren't you a noble man? I want to see what kind of a jerk you are, huh?
Xiao Bingxian didn't expect that the other party would actually dare to attack her in public. She was immediately panicked and shouted for help. But the people around looked indifferent, and many even picked up their phones to take pictures. No one dared to offend the powerful Tang Jun for him.
Hey, that's enough. Is it manly to bully a little girl? Yi Feng walked over while chewing a big watermelon.
Tang Jun stood up with his eyes narrowed, picking up a bottle of wine. Damn, in what era are we still playing the hero saving the damsel in distress?
Do you know who I am? I know. Judging from your appearance, you should be Pig Wunong. Where are your monkey brother and junior brother Sha? Looking for trouble. Tang Jun raised the wine bottle and smashed it on Yi Feng's head.
In Yi Feng's eyes, his movements were like those at X16 slow speed. Yi Feng put the watermelon rind directly on his big faceplate. The watermelon seeds in his mouth spurted out like bullets, covering the faces of his friends with blood. Yi Feng stretched out his hand forward, grabbed the two roadblocks and threw them to the side, ending the boring battle in 3 or 4 seconds.
So strong.
I never knew you had so much wrist strength.
Isn't he this the handsome guy who used the Shenlong suit just now? He looks quite powerful. No matter how strong you are, can you compare to young Master Tang?
It's fun to show off your strength for a while, but you'll end up in the crematorium afterwards.
Who cares? Just be cool. The onlookers whistled, enjoying the fun. Vanama. Who dares to cause trouble in my place?
A big bald man with a ferocious look and a cigar in his mouth, led by a group of young and energetic bartenders, pushed through the crowd and rushed over.
Who is this bald guy? He seems quite ruthless. You know Shan Kuan from Yayatang, right?
I don't know what important person he offended some time ago. I heard that both his father and son were killed. Then this brother Guang became the new leader of the hall.
Can an ordinary person become the leader of the hall? You can imagine how high his status is in Lahawi. Do you think he will help Tang Jun or that handsome guy? Nonsense. Tang Jun is a super VIP here and has an extraordinary status. They will definitely help Tang Jun. I'm afraid that handsome guy is going to be in trouble. You don't have the ability, but you still try to act cool. Now it's time to watch a good show.
The spectators stopped dancing and ran over to watch the fun. What surprised Yi Feng was that Zhang Wei, who usually hid from trouble and had a timid personality, was actually tough today and took the initiative to stand in front of him, with an attitude of being emboldened by alcohol and ready to share the difficulties. However, his trembling calves betrayed his true feelings. He was scared to death but still dared to come up. It's worth making friends with such a brother. As the saying goes, a new official starts with 3 things to do when he takes office. Lu Daguan, who had just become the leader of Yayatang, was arrogant and domineering, and was eager to establish his authority and show his strength. But usually no one dares to cause trouble. Today, he finally caught a young man, so he naturally would not let go of the opportunity to show off. After seeing that the person being beaten was the eldest son of the Tang family, Lu Daguan felt that this was an opportunity to make friends with him. Without saying a word, he pointed at the young man and was about to scold him. A beam of light shone over him, and Lu Daguan was startled. This handsome profile looks a little familiar? Could it be? Lu Daguan took a closer look and jumped more than 3 feet high like a frog, frightened to the point of his heart, liver, spleen and lungs. Whatever you fear, it will come true. Grand Master? Little Photon greets the master. Lu Daguan took a step back and knelt down without hesitation. Others may not know Yi Feng's strength, but doesn't he know it? As one of the leaders of Liuha society, he naturally heard about the extermination of Shan Kuan and his son. It is said that it was done by a red-haired war god named Ip Man, who claimed to be the leader of the Black Tear Gang and was invincible. He not only killed the father and son of the Shan family, but also subdued the entire Liuha society. The reason why he was able to rise from a small-time gang leader to the leader of the Liuha society was because Yi Feng recommended him to Yiwen.
What does this indicate? Yi Feng and Yi Wen are at the same level. They are either friends or master and apprentice. Moreover, they both have the surname Yi, so they might even be brothers. The more Lu Duguang understood him, the more insignificant he felt. In the eyes of outsiders, he is arrogant, but in front of Yi Feng, he is just a lackey. Okay, stand up. Yi Feng waved his hand and asked, "Is this place under your jurisdiction?" "Yes, master, this bar is run by Yayatang." Lu Duguang stood up, but still hunched over, maintaining the posture of the happy comedian logo. "That's easy. You came just in time. Let's deal with the rest." Yi Feng pointed at Tang Jun, who was dizzy from being hit by the watermelon rind. "Don't let this kind of idiot who has no entertainment spirit in here again." Yes, as you command. Although the Tang family is powerful, the Liuhe society is not inferior to them. Moreover, they have Master Yi and the leader of the Black Tier gang backing them up. Why should they be afraid of anyone? Lu Duguan was a qualified lackey who knew what to say and what to do at the right time. He directly sent people to throw Tang Jun and his cronies out. "Sorry to interrupt your fun. This meal is on me. You guys continue playing." Yi Feng waved to the crowd generously. The host on the stage played a song called Powerful and picked up the microphone and shouted, "Avy Batty, all the expenses for tonight will be paid by Mr. Yi." Scream! Woohoo! Master Yi is awesome. I can tell at first sight that he is an outstanding person. The spectators in the audience became excited, dancing and singing, bidding farewell and thanking the heroic Mr. Yi in their own way. Chapter 40 Beauty. Yi Feng was not interested in staying in such a noisy place, so he pulled the dazed Xiao Bingxian away. As for the drunk Shang Wei, Yi Feng asked Lu Duguang to send him back. Yi Feng parked the car near a nearby artificial lake. "Don't hold it in. Just pee if you want to. Don't get my car wet." Hearing Yi Feng's words, Xiao Bingxian got out of the car with a red face. "You are not allowed to peek. Isn't it just a rift in another dimension? What's so good about it?" Yi Feng had no taboos at all. He simply unzipped his trousers and urinated against the wind. This is how people with kidney deficiency experience urination. This is how normal people urinate. Yi Feng's peeing went like this. It also comes with the sound effect of rushing water. It can also be launched up to 5 meters away against the wind. Xiao Bingxian, who accidentally noticed this scene, opened her mouth into an O shape. Did she open the fire sprinkler? Rogue. Xiao Bingxian made a puh sound and found a hidden place to release the stream. After returning to the car, Xiao Bingxian regained some spirit. "I recognize you. Your name is Yi Feng, right? I heard that you are smart, but it doesn't look like it. Haven't you heard the saying, when God closes a window for you, he will open a door for you. You opened the door a little too wide. Xiao Bingxian glanced at Yi Feng's open door with an embarrassed look on her face. Don't worry about those details. Yi Feng zipped up his clothes. I don't know what happened to you, and it has nothing to do with me. I just want to ask you, why did you help me? Xiao Bingxuan's eyes suddenly became sharp. You sent that anonymous email, right? Yi Feng neither admitted nor denied it, but shrugged. Don't make it too complicated. I'm just not happy with Tang Jun. What you should do now is thank me instead of questioning me. He did not lie. Tang Yuqing had a very low status in the Tang family and was often bullied by her cousins. Yi Feng's action was to help Tang Yuqing vent her anger. I am sorry. After realizing that there was something wrong with her attitude, Xiao Bingxian apologized decisively. I owe you a favor, I will pay you back. Ding bell. The phone screen lights up. Looking at the call from her father, Xiao Bingxian had a complicated expression. She wanted to answer it but didn't dare to. Okay, stop wasting my time. Just call a taxi and go back. I don't have time to take you back. Yi Feng ordered them to leave. Okay, I won't bother you. Xiao Bingxian felt inexplicably uncomfortable and unbuckled her seatbelt to get out of the car. Have you seen the news recently? A girl got raped by a bad driver when she took a taxi at night. TSK, you are so beautiful, you should be more careful. Xiao Bingxian was not afraid at first, but after hearing what he said, she didn't dare to take a taxi. Woo. What did I do wrong? You all bully me. Perhaps the emotions that had been pent up in her heart got out of control, and Xiao Bingxian hugged her knees and started crying. Although she was more mature than her peers, after all, she was just a little girl who had just become an adult. How could she bear such heavy pressure? It is not you who's wrong, it's the world.
Yi Feng turned on the music player. Ho sai hide o, sai hide yo. Search no, wash kumio. Boku no naga mud, big Laika all the way. After hearing the strange singing, Xiao Bingxian couldn't cry anymore. She felt that Yi Feng did it on purpose and was really annoying. She opened the car door and got out, wiping her tears as she walked. Okay, it's just a matter of fruit sales. I have a way to solve it. Really, Xiao Bingxian immediately became excited upon hearing this. You won't get any candy if I lie to you. Yi Feng gave an address. Recently, a newly established technology company is preparing to mass produce beverages, and they need a lot of fruit. Bring the information with you tomorrow to discuss the details of the cooperation with the person in charge. Can we just go over and talk directly? And there are so many fruit suppliers, why would they definitely cooperate with us? The fact that you know me is enough. Yi Feng didn't need to explain too much to her. Don't waste time, I'll give you 3 seconds. If you don't get in the car, I'll leave. Thank you for sending me back. Xiao Bingxian reacted quickly, and jumped up in a snap, muttering, if this thing can really succeed, You want to pledge your love to me, right? Sorry, you have to wait in line. Bah, it's not what you think. Anyway, I will find a way to repay you. Don't look at me with those lecherous eyes of yours. I'm a clean man and I never have sex with anyone. If you really can't make it, you can order some. Speechless. Yi Feng had originally planned to look for some large fruit suppliers to cooperate with in the next 2 days, and the Xiao family was one of his targets. Since we happened to meet, I might as well take the opportunity to do you a favor. It was already late at night when we returned to Atlantis. On a whim, Yi Feng came to the concert hall on the 4th floor after taking a shower. The space is spacious and has a strong artistic atmosphere. There are all kinds of musical instruments available on the market. Yi Feng is quite interested in art, but he doesn't have much artistic talent. Compared with other students in the art department of their school, he is just mediocre. Ziochi, is there any way to improve my singing and playing skills? No big deal, leave it to me. Vocal cord intelligence is improving. Respiratory muscle strengthening. Pleural cavity enhancement. Automatically learning top music theory knowledge. Automatically learning perfect singing skills. God-level instrument playing skills are being automatically learned. Nerve cells in the brain develop new connections and evolve into what people call art cells. Yi Feng instantly transformed from a newbie who only knew the basics into a talented king in the music industry. Just hum a few notes and you can easily master any tone, whether it is bass, baby voice, dolphin voice, even super high notes. On a whim, Yi Feng created a small account on Douyin. It is named One Leaf Knows Autumn. He pointed the camera at himself, showing only his body and not his face. Yi Feng sat cross-legged in front of a guzheng, his back against the transparent glass, and could see the sea of stars outside. Start recording video. Hello everyone, I am Yi Chio, and I would like to present to you a song called Red Beauty. Thank you for listening. After an extremely simple opening speech, Yi Feng plucked the strings of the zither. A slightly sad note floats out. The left hand controls the tone, tunes the notes and presses the notes, while the right hand supports, splits, wipes, picks, hooks, plucks, hits and plucks the strings. The fingers move very fast and sometimes slow, creating a scene of a hero in tears and a young man in love. After the prelude, Yi Feng opened his voice to inject soul into it. Sword-cooked wine tastes bland, who do you want to drink for? You bid me farewell, you bid me farewell. Rouge fragrance can love but not give, how long is the sky, how far is the earth? You are a hero, so you are destined to have no tears and no regrets. How dangerous is this smile, it is a poison that penetrates the intestines. How beautiful these tears are, only you know this heart is ridiculous without you. I don't want fame in this life, I just want a beautiful woman's smile. If I can be reincarnated again, I am willing to be an ox or a horse in the next life, and I will follow you to the end of the world. The song is over. Yi Feng's mood couldn't calm down for a long time. Because he was so into the song, in addition to his top-notch vocal skills, he also incorporated his personal understanding and feelings about the song. I think it's pretty good. I wonder what other people think after listening to it. Without thinking too much, I posted the video. Beauty, beauty. Yi Feng muttered a few words to himself. He felt that he had heard these 2 words somewhere a long time ago, but he couldn't remember where. Xiaoqi, your brain can currently recall things that happened after you were 1 year old. Your memories before that are incomplete and may not be accessible. Yi Feng scratched his head.
Could it be that he had heard it in the womb? Xiaoqi, haven't you found the information about my biological parents yet? I am sorry, there's a high probability that you left your family of origin when you were born. I can't find much valuable information in your memory, and I can't find any information about your father in the human DNA database. How could this happen? Is there any other way to find them? Perhaps you can when your domain network can connect the entire Earth. After hearing Xiaoqi's answer, Yifeng sighed. He actually didn't have much affection for his relatives, and even hated them at one point in his heart, always feeling that he was an abandoned child. The purpose of looking for them is just to find out why they abandoned me, that's all. At some point a shining star appeared in the night sky above the sea. Yifeng looked up, his mind drifting far away. Chapter 41: The New Generation of Singing God. Night ends and dawn begins. After waking up, Yifeng felt that his body functions had improved a lot. The house is too big, and sometimes it feels very troublesome to get something. He didn't want to hire a nanny or a maid, and he felt uncomfortable living with people he didn't know. It would be nice to buy a nanny robot, but the application technology of robots on the market is not very mature, and Xiaoqi described it as garbage. He plans to take some time to build a new type of intelligent robot himself. While eating breakfast, Yifeng opened the Douyin of Yiqiu's account. 999 plus unread messages. The number of fans grew from 0 to over 1 million. What's going on? Yifeng took a closer look and found that the video he posted had become a huge hit. Views, 1000 W+. More than 3 million likes. There are hundreds of thousands of comments and reposts. Hashtag what is the sound of nature hashtag. Hashtag Hongyan cover hashtag. Hashtag one leaf tells the coming of autumn hashtag. Yifeng occupied 3 of the top 10 hot searches. And the data is still in the process of fission. Open the comments section. It's so good. What kind of divine voice is this? Ozil. This song is very difficult. Most people would be humiliated if they sang it, but he was able to master it completely. No, he raised the difficulty of singing this song to a new level. Music critic Jackie Chung, Ju Bai is the best cover I have ever heard. The lyrics remain the same, but the singing style has changed greatly. The bass, treble, vibrato, and falsetto are all perfectly controlled, without the slightest flaw. His voice is rich and powerful, with an invincible heroic spirit, and soft in touching the softest thread of love, giving people a picture of love that will last until death. 1 word, awesome. 2 words, awesome. Guzheng teacherly, his singing voice is impeccable, but his playing is even more amazing. It is as natural as flowing clouds and running water. When it moves, it is like a waterfall rushing forward. When it is still, it is as dignified and steady as a virgin. It is fascinating and has a long history. He uses musical notes to create a tragic mood of a country being destroyed, love and hatred, and vengeance. This is definitely not a level that can be achieved by hard work. I, Li, have been learning Guzheng for more than 30 years and I am ashamed of myself. This kid must be a musical genius. If you are interested in learning Guzheng, please chat privately. Send Yiqiu is really awesome to enjoy a 30% discount on courses. To be honest, I cried after hearing this, but my brother was laughing. I beat him until he foamed at the mouth. Comparing those so-called traffic singers and internet singers, the difference in their abilities is as huge as heaven and earth. Let us learn to bark like a dog bark woof 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 woof. You guys say he's a genius. I think he's a genius. The transitions in the climax are killing me. God knows how many hundreds of times I've listened to it. I'm just impressed. You are the new generation of singing God. She seems to have a great figure and long fingers. She might be born in the 2000s. This is too strong. I hope my brother can show his face. Although there were some doubters and trolls, the vast majority were supportive and complimentary. There is no harm without comparison. After being accustomed to those catchy songs that lack technical content and soul, netizens' ears have become very sensitive. Suddenly I heard this super high-level cover, and my ears instantly became pregnant. How long does it take to become a singing god? 1 song time. It's a happy thing to be liked by others. Since everyone liked it, Yifeng released another classic song that he liked very much, Sunny Day. This song is not difficult to sing, but it is not easy to sing it with flavor. If you don't control it well, it will become ordinary. This time the instrument was changed to piano. The background is blue sky and sea.
Once released, the number of likes, comments, and reposts quickly exceeded 10,000. It rushed to the top of the hot search list with an unstoppable momentum. The super classic old song Sunny Day also topped the music charts again. Countless netizens are very curious about who this singer who never shows his face is. The private messages in the background are about to explode. Many well-known music companies have taken the initiative to extend olive branches. Little did he know that the combined earnings of those music companies were less than half his. He was just posting it for fun and didn't think too much about it. Yifeng directly closed the private message, out of sight, out of mind. Binhai City Financial Center. Zhang Li took a day off specially. After putting on appropriate makeup, I arrived at the Platinum Building early in the morning. At the door, I saw a father and daughter with elegant temperament. It was Xiao Bingxian and her father Shawshank. Both parties thought that the other party was an employee of Nitian Technology and greeted each other, but they were embarrassed to find out that they were just visiting. Not long after, a pair of young and beautiful sisters came over, greeted the security guard and asked him to open the door. Generally, a company will spend a lot of money to build its headquarters only after it becomes famous or has a stable source of financial resources. It's rare to see a new company without any products like this being so generous as to buy an entire office building. This shows that the strength of the owner behind it should not be underestimated. Yanfei negotiated with Zhang Li, while Yenny had a detailed discussion with Shawshank. Since Yifeng had made arrangements in advance, the whole process was quick and smooth. Zhang Li originally wanted to lower the price by about 30%, but she didn't expect that the other party had no intention of taking advantage of her at all. He directly purchased the property at the market price and signed a long-term cooperation agreement. And the demand for herbs is huge, we want as many as we can. We also encourage the Zhang family to collect the money directly if they have suitable channels, and we will pay them an additional 10% as a reward. Zhang Li was ecstatic, all her worries were swept away, and she felt like she was floating. There are few fools among those who do business. The other party is so generous, it must be related to Yifeng. How can I repay him? Do you really want to pledge your love to me? As she thought about it, she thought of Yifeng's sad and enchanting hand, and Zhang Li's face turned red. The negotiations between Yenny and the Xiao family also went smoothly. Shawshank actually didn't believe what his daughter said last night. There is absolutely no other choice, so I came here with the mentality of trying everything possible. Unexpectedly, the other party was quite generous and bought out all the stocks he had at one time without any bargaining, and said that as long as the quality of the fruits was good, he would buy them without limit. A long-term cooperation agreement was signed, which resolved the Xiao family's impending bankruptcy crisis. In the past, we had to pay various fees for import and export, which amounted to nearly 100 million yuan a year. After signing the contract with Nitian Technology, he saved the expense directly and no longer had to worry about the most difficult channel issue. After signing the contract, the other party asked him to ship the goods immediately and pay the buyout fee in one lump sum. In the past, consignees would delay delivery as much as possible, and it was normal for them to delay for a year or two. How can it be so refreshing? Even Shawshank, who had seen a lot of storms, was so excited that he almost fainted. The boss of this company is either a moron who has never been beaten by society, or he is a big shot who is extremely confident in his own abilities. Can people with low intelligence defeat technology companies? The answer is obvious. When he left, Shawshank's hand holding the contract was still shaking slightly. Ever since the import and export channels were cut off, he has been worrying about sales channels every day. He has been worried for a whole year and has suffered losses for a whole year. Who could have thought that the fatal problem that had troubled me for 365 days and nights could be easily solved by someone else in just a few moves? Shawshank's eyes were red, and he apologized to Xiao Bingxian, that Tang guy is a piece of shit. Daughter, I'm sorry for what happened yesterday. I know I was wrong. No matter what happens in the future, you will always be the first. Even if I have to become a beggar, I will never let you take risks again. Xiao Bingxian witnessed her father becoming increasingly haggard. Now that the pressure has finally disappeared, she also shed tears of heartache. Don't forget the classmate who helped you. Find a way to invite him to our house for dinner. I want to thank him in person. Well, I'll contact him later. Xiao Bingshuan's mind flashed with Yifeng's somewhat bad and somewhat handsome face, and an indescribable strange emotion arose in her heart. I haven't repaid the favor I owed him before, but now I owe him an even bigger favor. What if he takes the opportunity to make excessive demands? What if he doesn't even make excessive demands? Xiao Bingshuan's thoughts were in a mess.
Chapter 42 Traffic Diversion Plan. Good things happen one after another. There's news from the Science and Technology Park.
Vitality Max has passed the audit and quality inspection. In addition to production licenses, we have also obtained multiple labels such as green food, organic food, pollution-free food, health food, and safe drinks.
The only one of its kind in the beverage industry.
It is said that the quality inspectors were stunned during the inspection, as they had never seen such a pure, natural, nutritious, healthy, and delicious drink.
A lot of reservations were made in advance.
That afternoon, the Zhang family's herbs and the Xiao family's fruits were delivered to the industrial area of the Science and Technology Park one after another.
Now is the era of fully automatic mechanization, and machines can run 24 hours a day.
It is estimated that a production line can produce about 1 million bottles of beverages a day when running at full capacity. The entire factory has 30 production lines, and if all are turned on, it can produce 30 million bottles a day. Yifeng first produced 1 million bottles, packaged them and prepared to put them on the market.
The current price is 19.9 yuan per bottle. It sounds a bit expensive.
But the cost price of each bottle of beverage is around 10 yuan, accounting for 50% of the retail price.
What is the concept?
For example, the retail price of Red Bull is 6 yuan per bottle, but its cost price is only 0.5 yuan, less than 10% of the retail price.
There are not many beverages on the entire internet whose cost accounts for half of the sales price. It's expensive for a reason.
Yifeng tried all the drinks of different flavors himself. The rich aroma of herbs and the sweet and mellow fruit juice blend perfectly.
After drinking it, my spirit and mood seem to be much better. The effect can be said to be immediate.
Yifeng has no plans to sell offline for the time being, and plans to focus on online sales first.
Let Xiaoqi create flagship stores on major e-commerce platforms under the name of Nitian Technology.
After uploading the product advertising pictures, it will be officially put on the shelves.
Next is drainage.
Yifeng initially planned to run an advertisement, but the effect would be too slow. What he needs now are new users who can buy immediately. The best way is to find someone to bring the goods directly.
Yifeng contacted Emperor Shitian, the leader of the Emperor's army, in the identity of Emperor Yi.
He said that he had invested in a friend's company and wanted to find some popular anchors with strong sales capabilities to promote it.
Emperor Shitian is quite good at dealing with people. Emperor Yi, you gave me face last time and didn't let me punish you. I owe you a favor. I will help you carry the goods for free tonight.
Yifeng, okay then, please help me contact other anchors, the more the better, there will be absolutely no problem with the product, I will send someone to deliver it later. Emperor Shitian, those big anchors don't accept profit sharing for products that are not well known, so the slot fee may be a bit expensive.
Money is not a problem. Yi Huang is indeed not an ordinary person.
Okay, I will arrange it immediately.
Emperor Shitian is very efficient and has found 10 well-known live streaming hosts in the province.
One of them is a gold medal live streaming anchor with more than 20 million fans, and he asked for 2 million yuan as his slot fee. All added together it's almost 10 million. Yifeng directly chartered 10 helicopters and delivered sample drinks to the anchors. The samples together cost only a few thousand yuan, but the cost of chartering a plane cost hundreds of thousands.
Time flies, and the sun sets in the blink of an eye.
Although it is a holiday, Yifeng is busier than usual. During the day, I received calls from Zhangli, Feng Yuyu, Zhu Linger, Su Xiaomei, Xiao Bingxian, and Feng Diewu. They all wanted to invite Yifeng to dinner, and they made appointments at the same time. Yifeng didn't know who to agree to, so he simply made excuses to reject them all.
Tang Yuqing is a pretty good girl.
She knows to send messages from time to time to show concern about her health. In addition, his ex-girlfriend Zhao Lulu actually called him and sent him messages, but she had already been blacklisted by Yifeng. Every time Yifeng went back, he could see beautiful women taking photos and checking in near Moon Bay. Ever since the news of Atlantis being acquired by a mysterious tycoon spread, it has become a new check-in base for internet celebrities. Yifeng walked around the wildflowers and weeds and returned to the mansion.
An official account of Nitian Technology was registered on Douyin. Then he opened Yi Huang's account.
After 2 days of fermentation, without any works, the number of fans reached 2 million plus.
Then I prepared a luxurious dinner, took a video and posted it online.
It is worth noting that there is only one drink on the table, and that is Vitality Max.
Abalone, sea cucumber, shark's fin.
The life of the super rich really lives up to expectations. This meal will probably cost me a year's salary crying. Dad, please show your face. Hey, this drink on the table looks quite special, I haven't seen it before, help me check it out. The drinks that the super rich drink must be very expensive.
Yi Feng opened Yi Chou's account again.
The total number of likes for the two videos exceeds 1000 W. The number of fans just exceeded 1 million in the morning, and now it has reached 2.95 W+.
The speed of gaining fans is terrifying. It also triggered a cover craze for Red Beauty and Sunny Day.
Yi Feng went up to the open-air lawn on the 4th floor, wearing a silver half-face mask to cover his face, revealing his whole body. The song performed this time is Grave Robbers Chronicles, 10 Years on Earth.
There is no accompaniment or music.
Yi Feng started singing a cappella. With a fiery and stubborn heart, I walked towards the most lenient execution ground. It has been broken and shattered, but all echoes are hollow. In the end, I was thankful that the sunset still stayed on me.
I don't have time to tell you, the story is so exciting.
When singing to this point, Yi Feng paused, unscrewed the bottle cap of the drink in his hand, poured it into the highball glass, and drank the watermelon-flavored drink in one gulp. Good, are you ready?
There are the most amazing peaks and ridges, which have helped you and me to be arrogant.
The clear light of the sea and the full moon pour the light into the cup. There is the most lonely and proud snow-capped mountain. It has listened to you and I reciting the sutra. The scenes that people admire are nothing but ordinary.
Yi Feng's opera voice amazed the birds in the sky. They circled and landed on the lawn, intoxicated. Do you think this is the end?
Yi Feng paused again, poured the remaining half bottle of drink into the wine glass, and gave a close-up shot.
Will our love be blown to the sea by the wind and never come back? Every time you come towards me, you are the sea of stars and never leave me. I am running towards you, you are the sea of stars, woo woo woo.
Yi Feng ended the song with the climax of another song, performing an impeccable high note and ethereal and graceful dolphin sound.
Bang! The glass was shattered directly. As expected, the video once again set the entire internet on fire once it was released.
Top-notch bass plus god-level opera voice plus super high-pitch plus soul-breaking dolphin sound.
This is the god of song. Attention! It's a cappella. This is definitely the coolest live performance I've ever heard in my life. Mom, my ears are pregnant again. The blue sky, the sea, the flying birds, this environment is so beautiful. Do you think I can't recognize you wearing a silver mask? Husband, come home soon. My children and I miss you very much. Auntie upstairs, I have a sentence MMP, but I don't know if I should say it or not. What kind of drink does the silver-faced singer drink? I want to buy the same one. Max Vitality? Never heard of it? It must be something very advanced. Brothers, check it out for me. Chapter 43 is a hot topic on the internet. Vitality Max. The other side. Feng Yuyu received a gift sent by Yi Huang. It's a box of new drinks that you've never heard of.
Yi Huang asked her to remember to put the drink on the table when the show started in the evening. After all, she is now an internet celebrity and can generate some celebrity effect.
9 o'clock in the evening.
The top 10 well-known live streaming hosts, including Emperor Shirtian, went online at the same time in tacit understanding.
What is surprising is that they are promoting the same product today. It is a functional drink called Life Force Max. This is definitely the best, most natural and healthiest drink I have ever had. It has 7 nationally recognized symbols at the same time, and it's the only one of its kind on the internet. It can protect and assist the secretion of melatonin in the pineal gland of the human brain.
Drinking it during the day will make you super energetic, and drinking it at night will make you fall asleep immediately.
The effect is awesome. Various flavors for you to choose from. The market price is 19.9 yuan. Today is the official trial opening. We are giving you benefits.
Not 19.9, not 9.9, not 0.99, just 1 cent.
You read it right, you heard it right, it only costs 1 cent, 1 cent to bring love home, to embrace happiness. Is there anything more cost-effective than this in the world? The promotion is only available today. Each person can only buy 1 bottle, while stocks last.
In the 10 popular live broadcast rooms, the hosts who sell goods said similar lines.
At this time, Yi Feng opened the official account of Nidian Technology and entered their live broadcast room. Ruthlessly brushing the carnival, dominating the top of the list.
Only those who follow the number 1 on the list can participate in the 1 cent flash sale, so remember to follow us.
3 to 1, connect.
These anchors already have a huge fan base and popularity, and the prices of their drinks are ridiculously cheap. Let us not talk about the effect for now. Who doesn't love something that is almost free? It was sold out soon after it was put on the shelves. The number of followers of the official account is growing at an exaggerated rate. 1 million bottles of drinks were sold out in less than 10 minutes. Seeing the good effect, Yifeng temporarily increased the supply by 4 million bottles, still at 1 cent. All sold out within an hour. After this wave of operations, Yifeng directly lost 50 million. Add the hostess slot fee, transportation fee, and tip money. The accumulated losses are nearly 70 million. To an outsider, this is typical stupid behavior. But those who are good at marketing know that the person behind the scenes is a master with courage and financial resources. Since you have to follow the official account to buy the product, the official account's followers increased by over 5 million. The fame and popularity have been achieved. But Yifeng felt that this was not enough and he could add fuel to the fire. He opened Yi Huang's account and went to Feng Yuyu's live broadcast room. Emperor Yi has arrived. All gods, make way. Yi Huang actually posted a video. The food is so delicious. Has he considered the feelings of a loser like me who can't even afford instant noodles? Yu-Chan, what is your relationship with Yi Huang? He seems to like to come to your live broadcast room to play. Could it be that you? Earth Emperor, stop making blind guesses, our relationship is pure. Emperor of the Earth, my dear brothers, this is a company founded by my friend. I am here to help boost his popularity. Please take care of him. I was wondering why all those live streamers were promoting the same product like crazy tonight. It turns out that it was Yi Huang's friend who created the hype. Birds of a feather flock together. As expected, awesome people are surrounded by awesome people. Damn, you can drink the same drink as Yi Huang for only 1 cent, hurry up and grab it. Yifeng chatted privately with Feng Yuyu and asked her to connect with those PK anchors with high traffic and high popularity. Feng Yuyu, who has her own popularity and topics, is naturally very popular in the PK circle. Everyone wants to PK with her via live broadcast to increase the cohesion of their fans. Under Yifeng's guidance, Feng Yuyu connected with 20 big internet celebrity-level anchors in one night. Yifeng spent more than 20 million to defeat them all, achieving 20 consecutive victories and once again breaking the record for consecutive PK victories. After all, with the previous experience of Emperor Shirtian, the big brother on the opposite side did not dare to confront him head-on, and most of them just tried to show their respect. The anchor who loses the PK needs to change his profile picture to a Vitality Max beverage advertisement. Overnight, all the top internet celebrities on Douyin were tied to Max Vitality. Yifeng spent nearly 100 million to push the popularity of Vitality Max to a new peak. When I woke up, Douyin's hot search list and topic list were all rewritten. Hashtag maximum vitality explosion hashtag. Hashtag the super rich Yi Huang beat the whole network explosion hashtag. Hashtag where does the invincible technology come from hot hashtag. Hashtag can drinks really cure insomnia? New hashtag. Hashtag silver-faced singing god recommended hashtag. Hashtag young people don't work hard, old Kakashi hashtag. Among the top 10 hot lists, more than half are related to Yifeng. Vitality Max has gone from being an unknown new product to a super internet celebrity product. Yifeng asked the logistics company to deliver 5 million bottles of beverages to all parts of the country as quickly as possible. If the item is nearby, you can receive it on the same day. If the item is far away, it can basically arrive in 2 or 3 days. The anchors who received the samples tried it themselves yesterday and found that their sleep quality was greatly improved after drinking this beverage. Because of work, they have to stay up until the early hours of the morning every day. Their minds are full of things, and they toss and turn in bed for a long time before they can fall asleep. But last night, they slept soundly. And when I wake up in the morning, I don't have any symptoms of back pain or dizziness. I feel very energetic. Emperor Shirtian and others discovered the great potential of this beverage and took the initiative to contact Yifeng to maintain a long-term cooperative relationship. They smelled a huge business opportunity and were willing to not ask for a penny for the booth fee, wanting to share the profits based on sales volume. Fuck you. There is no such good thing in the world. Yesterday, when they were asking for the pit fees, they were all more aggressive than the other. Now that the market has been paved, they want to have a piece of the pie. Get lost. There are only 2 things left to do. First, all 30 production lines are running at full capacity to speed up the production of new beverages. Second, keep the fire burning and the bullets flying. Chapter 44 Strike while the iron is hot.
Xiaohong is a senior high school student. The huge pressure of studying leads to insomnia and nightmares. I don't have the energy to attend classes during the day. My academic performance plummeted. Last night, I accidentally saw a drink on Douyin that claims to cure insomnia and boost spirits.
Since it only cost a penny, she grabbed the bottle.
I received the goods the next day and didn't take it seriously.
I took a sip and found it tasted good, sweet but not greasy, and fragrant, which beats 99.99% of the drinks on the market. The most important thing is that after drinking it, I feel much happier. I am no longer confused, but full of energy, and my learning efficiency has greatly improved.
And around 9 o'clock in the evening, I felt sleepy and fell into bed and fell asleep. When I woke up, I was still full of energy.
She couldn't put this magical drink down and immediately went to the official flagship store to buy it. The price has returned to 19.9 yuan, there is no discount, and each account is limited to purchasing 7 bottles. Xiaohong bought a lot of products to cure her insomnia, but the cost was high and the effect was minimal. In comparison, the functionality of this drink alone is worth the price, not to mention it tastes so good.
Purchase.
Fearing that the stock would be out of stock or the price would increase in the future, Xiaohong used her Family Mart account to buy dozens of bottles at one time. Xiao Hei is a patient with mild depression. Lazy, socially phobic, fond of masturbation, weak, and listless.
I feel bored doing anything during the day. At night, I play NetEase cloud music. I feel that my life is bleak. My biggest hobby is to kill time by listening to Douyin like a robot.
Last night I heard that there is a drink that helps with insomnia and depression, so I bought a bottle with the intention of trying it out.
The effect is immediate after drinking it. It seems that I am not so tired anymore.
It was as if a ray of light shone into his brain, restoring some of his confidence.
From today on, I will quit it and start a new life.
Xiao Hei looked at his right hand, made up his mind, and then decisively bought 7 more bottles.
Similar scenes are playing out across the country. The power of word of mouth cannot be underestimated. The repurchase rate of 5 million experienced customers has reached over 90%.
In addition, they recommended it to their relatives and friends in need as if they had discovered a treasure.
It's like a snowball that keeps getting bigger.
It has received rave reviews, with the 5-star rating reaching an astonishing 97%. It became very popular in just 1 or 2 days.
Max vitality is amazing.
I have suffered from insomnia for 7 or 8 years, and I have never slept so soundly.
I am a student. I always feel sleepy and can't concentrate in class. Since I drank Vitality Max, I was moved from the last row to the second last row. My mother doesn't have to worry about my studies anymore.
To be honest, it does have a good effect on relieving depression.
I'm not a shill. I don't have depression or insomnia, I just simply like its taste.
A drink with such a great taste should be popular.
The price is so high, isn't it a bit of a ripoff? Don't you see how expensive it is? It's just the price of a cup of milk tea. How expensive is that?
For those who need it, 199 is not expensive.
Finally found it.
The same drink as the silver-faced god of songs.
Yi Huang and the recently popular Yu Yu sauce are also drinking it. Definitely worth it. Is it really that magical? Is it a trap?
Don't be ridiculous, the official said that if it doesn't work or you don't like it, you can return it for free.
Purchase restrictions have been implemented. Hurry up and grab them, the price will definitely increase later. Vitality Max became a phenomenal product in just a few dozen hours and went viral. Just as countless netizens were speculating about the identity of its founder.
The official account of Huaxia Children's Foundation released a letter of thanks.
Thank you Nidian Technology for donating 100 million yuan to the foundation. What is pattern? This is called pattern. As a result, Nidian Technology and its founder Yi Tian also became popular.
However, netizens tried their best but could not find Yi Tian's specific identity information. As mysterious as Yi Huang. Yi Feng put up 10 million bottles of goods, and they were still sold out even despite the purchase restrictions. All the previous losses of more than 90 million have been recovered, and this is just the beginning. Strengthen mechanical equipment, expand production lines on a large scale, and increase daily output from 30 million to 100 million.
What is the concept?
You can make hundreds of millions or even more just by lying at home every day. Combined with the profits from the investment market, he will be able to surpass Binhai City's richest man, Ma Jianting, in just 2 or 3 months. Yi Feng still felt it was too slow.
started research and development of the second product. If the consumers of the first product are the general public, the second product is aimed at the mid to high-end market. Yifeng plans to create a purely natural anti-aging beauty product. As we all know, the cells in the human body renew themselves by dividing, but the number of divisions is limited. When this division slows down or fails, people may face a series of problems, such as aging. Although aging cannot be resisted, mortals can delay it through some special methods. Yifeng conducted experiments with the help of Shaoqi. It is still mainly based on herbs and fruits. Dietary antioxidants extracted from fruits can help neutralize free radicals that damage the body's DNA. Astaxanthin, grapeseed, and vitamins are added to boost antioxidant effects. The extracted plant factors, whitening factors, negative ions, and protein peptides are then integrated into it to achieve good results such as locking in moisture, repairing cells, maintaining, prolonging, and activating cell vitality. In addition, wild honey that can kill bacteria, moisturize and replenish skin nutrients, and gold foil that can make the skin firm and elastic are added. Although the materials are expensive, the most difficult part is quenching, extraction, and fusion. Without Shaoqi, there would be no success. This also means that it is unique and cannot be replicated. After the successful development, Yifeng named the product Royal Aquamarine Gold Series. There are currently only 3 products in this series. They are the Royal Aquamarine Gold Hand Mask, the Royal Aquamarine Gold Facial Mask, and the Poseidon set that covers the entire body. After sending the samples for quality inspection, he taught the researchers the foolproof production method. In the next few days, the rules of the domestic beauty market will be broken and a new storm will come. Chapter 45: A Genius's Ordinary Day. A new day begins. Today Yifeng chose a silver Porsche 918 as his car. I don't know if it was a coincidence or fate, but I met Chulinger again when passing by that bus stop. The clothes she wore every day were almost the same, with old-fashioned and traditional styles. If other girls wore them, they would definitely be considered old-fashioned, but they looked exceptionally good on Chulinger, with an indescribable purity that made her shine even if she stood in the corner. Yifeng stopped the car and whistled, "Beauty, would you like a ride?" "It's you, why did you change the car again?" Chulinger looked surprised after seeing Yifeng. "It's my friend's car, I borrowed it for fun." Oh, Chulinger, who was about to get on the bus, seemed to have thought of something and shook her head. "I am sorry, classmate Yi, please stay away from me in the future. I beg you. I thought you were different from others, but I didn't expect you cared so much about school rumors. No, it's not because of that, it's because," Chulinger lowered her head as if she had done something wrong. "Is it because you heard about the conflict between me and Huang Jiqiang and others, and you are worried that Hua Rongfei will cause trouble for me, so you deliberately distance yourself from me?" Yifeng exposed her thoughts and deliberately teased, "Could it be that you have already had an affair with Hua Rongfei?" No, I have nothing to do with him. I hate those bad guys who bully others by taking advantage of their power the most. It's just that he has a powerful background, and I can't selfishly implicate you. Chulinger's voice became smaller and smaller. "Since it has nothing to do with him, why are you afraid of him? If you don't take this step, you will fall into his hands sooner or later." Yifeng suddenly became overbearing and opened the passenger door. "I am occupying the bus lane. If you don't get on, I will be towed away by the traffic police." Chulinger had no choice but to sit in the passenger seat as Yifeng instructed. Because of Hua Rongfei, girls rejected her and boys didn't dare to approach her. She had almost no real friends. It was so hard to find a boy who could protect her and was willing to help her, and Chulinger didn't want to miss the opportunity to make friends with him. "When Hua Rongfei comes back this time, I will explain everything to him and ask him to stop bothering me." At the gate of Binhai University. "What a cool sports car! Which rich kid bought this new car? I recognize this car logo. It's the same brand as Huang Jiqiang's car. I think it's worth 1 or 2 million, right? 1 or 2 million. Are you kidding me? This is a Porsche 918, the market price is 1,800 taels, dozens of times more expensive than Huang Jiqiang's. They are totally in a different league. I'll make a bold guess that there is definitely a beautiful woman sitting in the passenger seat. Just as the alumni were chatting away, the car door opened, Chulinger greeted Yifeng, and walked away quickly in small steps. Oh my god. It's the common school beauty Chulinger. Is she hooking up with a rich guy again? Why add the word again? Didn't you read the campus forum? Yesterday, our school's pure and innocent Chu got off the passenger seat of a Maybach, and today she got on the passenger seat of a Porsche. She can't clean herself up this time. I thought she was so noble,
but I didn't expect she was also a money worshipper.
Hey, something's wrong.
Look, the owner of the car is still the guy wearing a mask yesterday.
Does that mean those two cars belong to the same person? Maybe we misunderstood. Maybe they are just having a normal relationship?
Bullshit. Young Master Hua has already said that whoever dares to touch the school beauty Chu, I know it must be young Master Hua who sent someone to pick her up. The alumni began to speculate and gossip wildly again. It is worth mentioning that many students were holding Vitality Max drinks in their hands. In the past, the dogs used to give breakfast milk, but now they all give Vitality instead. In the past, the way to strike up a conversation was to just ask for someone's number. The success rate varied from person to person and it was not very friendly to students with average looks. Now they have learned to be smart and use the account purchase restriction right of Vitality Max as a cover to exchange girls' WeChat or phone numbers, with a success rate of up to 90%. This seems to have become a new type of trend culture. After entering the classroom, Yifeng found that everyone's eyes were turned to him. There were all kinds of looks, including envy, jealousy, admiration, and surprise.
Yifeng quickly discovered the problem.
The table in the last row where he often sat was piled with small gifts. Zhang Wei, who was wearing black-framed glasses, clasped his hands together with an exaggerated expression. "Grandmaster, please accept my respects."
What is going on?
Yuri pretending to be ignorant when you know the truth. Zhang Wei pulled him over, pointed at the gifts and introduced them one by one. This gift that looks the cheapest, the lowest and the most tasteless is from Zhao Lulu.
The blue box and the exquisite fruit basket are from Teacher Feng.
She's been sick these few days and asked for leave. She heard that you've been reinstated as a student, so she specially asked someone to bring it to you.
She's really nice. And this pink kawaii gift bag is from Feng Yuyu. Finally, this gift box that looks very classy and high-end is from Xiao Bingxian. Oh my god, what happened that night to make such an icy school beauty bow down to you? It's so awesome. After getting drunk, Zhang Wei couldn't remember clearly what happened in the bar.
He only knew that Yifeng seemed to have taken Xiao Bingxian away. It has nothing, handsome people are prone to gossip.
Yifeng opened the blue box given by Teacher Feng. Inside was a pen and a letter of encouragement.
The handwriting seemed to be written by her. Thinking of the help Teacher Feng had given him over the past 6 months, he felt warm in his heart and was quite touched.
This is what it means to be a true role model for a teacher.
The gift Feng Yuyu gave was a handmade Ultraman dessert, which was very thoughtful. The gift Xiao Bingxian gave was the most valuable. When he opened it, it turned out to be an 18K rose gold automatic mechanical watch inlaid with diamonds.
Oh my! A Patek Philippe watch, Zhang Wei couldn't help but exclaimed. Although he didn't know much about watches, who doesn't know the Patek Philippe brand?
It is said that ordinary models of this top-level watch cost hundreds of thousands, and this one is so shiny and inlaid with diamonds, it is obviously of a higher level, maybe even hundreds of thousands.
Poverty still limited his imagination. The watch's mirror is made of sapphire crystal glass, the strap is hand-stitched square-scale crocodile leather in a bright dark blue color, the 18K white gold buckle is inlaid with 22 long step-shaped diamonds, and the dark blue dial has 3 metallic discs made of sapphire crystal glass.
The part surrounded by the elliptical circle shows the starry night sky, which is beautiful and dreamy. The market price is 293,8700. It is currently out of stock and is being sold for 350,000 on the black market.
The price of a watch is equivalent to that of a house on the market.
The Xiao family is quite generous. But then again, Yifeng helped them avoid losses of several hundred million, so giving them a gift worth several million was normal.
Wearing it on the hand, the aristocratic temperament is more prominent.
The other students didn't know its value, but they were still drooling with envy. No one had ever received a gift from a school beauties, but Yifeng was favored by 2 school beauties at the same time, shocking the entire campus and instantly becoming the #1 figure on the campus celebrity list. As for Zhao Lulu's gift, Yifeng didn't even look at it and gave it directly to Zhang Wei.
When I opened it, I found it was a piece of chocolate. Bah, even dogs find it unpalatable. Zhang Wei took a bite and spit it out. Zhao Lulu was so angry when she saw the scene. Hey, Yifeng, what do you mean? I gave you something out of kindness, and you just ruined my kindness like this?
I didn't ask you to give it to you. Yifeng took out a $100 bill from his pocket and threw it to her.
$100? What do you take me for?
The items you bought on Pinduoduo cost no more than 20 yuan, so you don't need to give me the change for the rest.
Just stop annoying me in the future.
Yifeng waved his hand, too lazy to pay attention to her.
I will never talk to you again.
Zhao Lulu stuffed the money into her pocket, then lay on the table and started crying hypocritically. During the painting class, Yifeng was chatting absent-mindedly with Yanfei on his cell phone. Yanfei, Mr. Yi, the total sales of Vitality Max have exceeded 100 million bottles.
Yifeng, it's just the beginning, don't get too excited. Yanfei, in the past 2 days, many large companies have sent people to discuss cooperation. What do you think, Mr. Yi?
Yifeng, I reject them all. I don't even know them, so why should I help them get rich?
Yanfei, okay. Everything is up to Mr. Yi. Yifeng, really?
Then send me some cooler photos so I can check if you have lost weight recently.
Yanfei, Mr. Yi wants to see how cool it is shy. Yifeng, the kind that makes you feel cool, it's best to wear black stockings hee. That student, stand up. The art teacher suddenly shouted coldly and walked up to Yifeng. What are you doing during class time? How is your copying work going? You just play with your phone. Don't you know what your family conditions are like? You finally have the opportunity to resume your student status, but is this how you treat this hard-earned opportunity? You are already far behind others and you don't work hard. Do you deserve, huh?
In the middle of scolding, the art teacher was attracted by Yifeng's work on the drawing board and angrily said, I asked you to copy the tree, but you just pasted a photo on it.
Do you think I'm blind?
Hey, this is not a picture. The art teacher took a closer look and was shocked. The maple tree on the drawing paper is so lifelike that it looks absolutely real, as if it was a photograph taken with a camera. The texture of each maple leaf is so realistic that there is no flaw at all. 8 big words popped up in the art teacher's mind: perfection, the pinnacle of excellence. This student's painting skills have far surpassed mine, he can be called a master.
Student, if you don't mind, could you tell me the process of processing this color?
The art teacher sat next to Yifeng, listening attentively, taking notes and asking questions.
Shocked the whole class.
I have always seen teachers teaching students, but this is the first time I see students teaching teachers. They all came to watch, and were convinced after seeing Yifeng's work. Why did this idiot suddenly become so powerful? Seeing Yifeng being the center of attention, Zhao Lulu felt even worse.
Chapter 46 Feng Rou. After school. Yifeng bought some gifts and went to visit teacher Feng.
Those who can work as teachers at Binhai University are naturally top students.
Feng Rou comes from a well-off family and has strong working ability.
At the age of 25, he relied on his own ability to purchase a house with a yard in a scenic lakeside community with full payment.
Yifeng, who came uninvited, rang the doorbell. Feng Rou thought it was a courier and opened the door outside.
When I saw the refreshed Yifeng, I almost didn't recognize him at first glance. After realizing what was happening, he ran back into the house immediately. When he came out again, he wore a mask and sunglasses, wrapping himself tightly.
Teacher Feng, what's the matter with the wound on your face?
I accidentally fell while climbing a mountain a few days ago, but it's nothing serious. Feng Rou pretended to be relaxed and said enthusiastically, come on, come in and sit down.
Let me make it clear first, I can't accept these gifts. You can take them back later.
Xiao Qi, her injuries were obviously caused by being beaten, why didn't she tell the truth?
Yifeng, because this is teacher Feng's character.
The small courtyard is filled with various potted plants, and the hall is also tidy, with a strong scent of books.
In my impression, Feng Rou is just as her name suggests, a beautiful teacher who is gentle towards everything. Who would have the heart to lay hands on such a kind and gentle person?
But since she didn't say anything, Yifeng had no reason to get to the bottom of it. During the conversation, Feng Rou learned that Yifeng's brain had recovered, and she was truly happy for him.
Teacher Feng, I know a little bit of massage techniques, let me massage your shoulders.
My shoulders are a little sore, so I'll trouble you.
Feng Rou knew that he meant well, so she didn't refuse.
Yifeng used massage to unclog her acupoints, remove her blood stasis and relieve her pain. After a set of massage techniques, Feng Rou felt refreshed, and the bruised and swollen parts felt cool and comfortable.
She exclaimed, Xiao Feng, your technique is amazing. If you open a massage shop, it will definitely be a big hit. It's just teacher Feng. Ordinary people don't get this treatment. I am not much older than you, and this isn't school. Just call me sister. It makes me look younger.
Feng Rou likes Yifeng even more because he is sensible and polite, and treats him like her own younger brother.
While we were chatting and laughing, the doorbell rang again. Maybe the courier has arrived. Fang Ro didn't think much about it and got up to open the door. The moment the door opened, her face suddenly changed as if she was frightened by something, and she tried to close the door again in a panic. Bang! The door was pushed open roughly. A handsome man in a striped suit appeared at the door, holding a bouquet of roses in his hand, with a gentle look on his face. "Baby, I know I was wrong, let's make peace. I swear I will treat you well in the future and never force you to do anything again. Please give me another chance." The man's name is Lin Jianyi, and he is Fang Ro's boyfriend. To be precise, it was her ex-boyfriend. From the moment he attacked her, Fang Ro made up her mind to stay away from this demon. Because there are only 0 times in countless times of domestic violence. 3 days ago, Lin Jianyi tried to force Fang Ro to have sex with him after getting drunk, but was rejected by Fang Ro. It's not that she is so traditional, but she feels that their relationship has not reached that stage yet. But Lin Jianyi didn't care about all that. After being rejected, he became furious and raged against the other party with his fists and feet. If the neighbors had not heard the noise and rushed over in time, the consequences would have been disastrous. Afterwards, Fang Ro took leave to recuperate at home due to poor health. Although Lin Jianyi apologized after he sobered up, she decisively proposed to break up and blocked all his contact information. "I didn't expect Lin Jianyi to come to my door again. Ro, it's been so long, you should calm down. Be obedient and let's stop making trouble, okay?" Lin Jianyi was grinning, completely ignoring the harm caused by the other party Ro. He also pretended to put the blame on the alcohol, saying that he didn't remember anything. Yuri breaking into a private house and it's illegal. Fang Ro picked up her phone and was about to call the police, but Lin Jianyi was not afraid at all. "We are a couple, the police can't do anything about it, and I've already given you a lot of face. If you make trouble again, I will be angry." As he said that, Lin Jian took a step forward and picked up Fang Ro, wanting to use his domineering power to conquer this woman. "Let me go. Let me go. Baby, let's go to the room and talk slowly. Don't your parents want to hold their grandchildren? I can help you." Lin Jianyi, who is extremely chauvinistic, doesn't care about Fang Ro's feelings at all. He believes that as long as he can conquer a woman, she will naturally fall in love with him. Suddenly, a black shadow came flying rapidly. It hit Lin Jianyi's forehead squarely, leaving a watermark of residue on his face. It turned out to be an apple core. "Put her down in 3 seconds or I'll cut off your hand." Yi Feng walked out with a blank expression on his face. Through the conversation just now, he had already analyzed the whole ins and outs of the matter. "I'm also glad that I came here today, otherwise Fang Ro wouldn't know what kind of harm she would have suffered. No wonder they wouldn't let me in. It turns out there's a man hiding in the house." Lin Jianyi imagined some unbearable scenes and became angry. "Tell me. Who is he? You are not qualified to know who I am. You just need to understand one thing, Fang Ro is mine. I am so devoted to you, but you're cheating on me with another man. Go to hell, you bitch." Lin Jianyi, like a rabid patient, lifted Fang Ro up and threw her towards Yi Feng. Yi Feng's eyes snapped, and he leaped up, catching Fang Ro steadily. "You dare to go against me? I will destroy you." Lin Jianyi refused to give in and punched forward with all his strength. This speed is a bit unusual. Yi Feng blocked with his back. His body was almost invulnerable to swords and guns, but he actually felt a slight pain after being hit by a punch. This is not a power that ordinary people can possess. "Xiao Qi, check what's going on." Scanning the target. A curtain of light popped up in front of Yi Feng's eyes. Name, Lin Jianyi. Character information, 28 years old, height 180 centimeters, 75 kilograms. Other information, graduate student of science, currently working for a life science company called Genesis. Physical health, genetic abnormalities, obvious irritability. Xiao Qi, this person has undergone genetic modification technology, and his extraordinary power also comes from this. At present, his body has not fully digested this power, and some side effects have occurred, such as excessive excitement and irritability. Genetic modification? Quite interesting. Yi Feng put Fang Ro down, turned around, and looked into Lin Jianyi's bloodshot eyes, revealing a kind smile. Chapter 47. What if I go too far? Lin Jianyi's eyes were full of doubts. He has done experiments after genetic modification, and he was able to penetrate 5 centimeters thick wood with a full force attack. He didn't deliberately hold back when he punched just now, so logically he should have been able to break the opponent's bones. But he just staggered slightly, as if nothing had happened. What is going on? Xiao Feng, you. Don't be afraid, Sister Ro. I'm here for you. Yi Feng hooked his finger at Lin Jianyi provocatively. Come on. You are very brave. Lin Jianyi swung his fist and rushed in front of Yi Feng, aiming at his face. This punch carried the force of breaking the wind, aiming to disfigure him. Yi Feng raised his fist slowly and exhaled. He did not deliberately accumulate strength, nor did he use any fancy techniques. He just used the simplest and most ordinary straight punch. How Lin Jianyi couldn't help laughing like a pig. He thought the other party was a martial artist. Is that it? The kid's punches are more powerful than his. You dare to confront me head-on. It's like an ant jumping into a fire pit seeking your own death. Click. The unusually crisp sound of bones cracking echoed in the air. This. Lin Jianyi's four-finger bones were shattered on the spot, his fist became like a chicken claw, and the eerie white bones protruded directly from his flesh. This was only a surface injury. What was more serious was that his arm bones were slightly cracked and his entire right arm was disabled. The moment the fists collided, Lin Jianyi was stunned. The terrifying feeling is hard to describe, like hitting a rock with an egg. Is this the kind of power a human can exert? After his genetic modification, his punching power far exceeded that of ordinary people, which gave him great confidence. But Yi Feng destroyed his confidence with one punch. Could it be that the other party was a master of horizontal training? Thinking of this, Lin Jianyi glared at Yi Feng fiercely and tried to run away. You were allowed to leave? Yi Feng hooked the rope in the yard with his foot and pulled it forward, wrapping it around Lin Jianyi's neck and dragging him back like a dead dog. Kneel down and admit your mistake. Don't go too far. So what if I'm going too far? Yi Feng raised his foot and stepped on his head, making his face come into close contact with the ground, gradually increasing his strength. In the face of life and death, all temper is empty. Lin Jianyi endured the severe pain and begged for mercy. I was wrong. I really know I was wrong, Miss Ro. I'm sorry, I swear to God that I will never harass you again, otherwise my whole family will die. Xiao Feng, don't be impulsive. Feng Ro had never seen such a scene before. She was afraid that Yi Feng would kill someone, so she pulled his arm. Remember what you said and get out of here. Yi Feng loosened his feet, and Lin Jian crawled and rolled out. I feel extremely frustrated and angry. When in his life had he ever suffered such humiliation? He made note of this. Xiao Feng, I'm sorry to have embarrassed you. Thank you so much, it's a good thing you are here. Feng Ro released all the grievances that had been accumulated, and she began to cry with her head resting on Yi Feng's shoulder. Even though he is several years younger than me, I can still feel extremely safe from him. Thinking of what Yi Feng had just said, she is mine, Feng Ro felt a little embarrassed. He quickly let go of his hand and stopped some strange thoughts in his mind. Yi Feng left only after calming Feng Ro down. On the other hand, Lin Jianyi, who had one arm disabled, did not go to the hospital. He immediately returned to an underground laboratory. Oh my God, Mr. Lin, what's wrong with you? A foreigner with a golden beard spoke unfluent Chinese. I met a madman, Professor Bill, please help me restore this hand. Okay, lie down first. Bill is a famous genius doctor in the laboratory. He has a special ability that allows him to see the inside of other people's bodies through physical contact. Oh no, your forearm flexor muscles and upper arm flexor muscles are all torn, the ulnar nerve and radial nerve are severely damaged, the phalanges and metacarpals are comminuted, and the carpal bones, radius, and humerus are hidden fractures. Immediate amputation is recommended. Bill shook his head. Are you kidding me? Don't we have new genetic modification technology? You know, that technology has many hidden dangers and high risks, and it has a certain impact on human lifespan. Are you willing to take the risk for an arm? Seeing Lin Jianyi silent, Bill made another suggestion. If you don't want to have your limbs amputated, you can undergo mechanical modification, which will make you stronger. Of course, you will have to bear the cost and risk of infection yourself. I can still bear this risk. Lin Jianyi gritted his teeth, and then thought of something. Doesn't the company need a batch of high-quality experimental live bodies recently? I have a good candidate, absolutely suitable. Lin Jianyi has a new plan for revenge against Yi Feng. Their company is very powerful and has top hackers. They found Yi Feng's relevant information in a very short time. A student born in an orphanage, with no power or influence, and also mentally retarded. Such people would be the most suitable experimental targets if no one cared about their disappearance. Moon Bay. After Yi Feng returned, he changed his clothes and went swimming in the sea. Set a small goal, swim 100 kilometers every day.
High-intensity exercise can play a good auxiliary role in improving his physical fitness. Shao-Chi, be careful, someone is investigating your identity and trying to locate you. We have automatically hidden your specific information and location. Yi Feng, investigate me? Find out who did it. Shao-Chi, she is a hacker with the ID miss, and her skills are considered top-notch on your planet. Yi Feng, send a virtual location and see what he wants to do. Shao-Chi followed Yi Feng's instructions and set the location at an unfinished building a few kilometers away. The virtual location was sent to another mobile phone by the other party, and the other party's mobile phone was hacked. A middle-aged man's face appeared on the light screen that popped up in front of him. He looked very ordinary, the kind that would be completely ignored if he walked in a crowd. The middle-aged man was driving a small truck and moving quickly towards the unfinished building. It looks like someone wants to cause trouble. Let's go and meet him. Yi Feng sneered, rode his motorcycle to the unfinished building and waited for the opportunity. It took less than 20 minutes. The middle-aged man drove a small truck to the unfinished building. He glanced around with a pair of dead fish eyes and saw a motorcycle. Then he pushed the door open and walked in. The middle-aged man rolled his eyes and saw Yi Feng leaning against the window playing Tetris. Come on, wait till I finish this one. Yi Feng didn't even turn his head and continued to play the game seriously. He was playing a perverted version, which was said that no one could pass. The full score is 999,999, and Yi Feng has reached 999,980 points. Just when he was about to pass the level, he was interrupted by a middle-aged man. Without any preface, he rushed towards Yi Feng ruthlessly like a machine. Fuck, only 20 points short, damn. Yi Feng, who had failed at the last minute, became angry. He took the initiative to avoid the opponent's flying knee, grabbed his opponent's ankle, lifted him up and threw him against the wall. The concrete wall suddenly cracked. The middle-aged man had a bloody head, but he seemed to feel no pain and still looked like a dead man. I have some skills. The middle-aged man with a hoarse voice grinned in a weird smile, and after twisting his arms, they turned into two bone knives. He sped up again and attacked Yi Feng. It turned out to be a deformed child. Yi Feng kicked up a piece of hard cement weighing hundreds of pounds on the ground and shot it towards the opponent like a ball. Click! The middle-aged man's bone knife was quite powerful and actually cut through the hardened cement. But the target person disappeared out of thin air as if evaporating. A breath of death enveloped the middle-aged man. He subconsciously turned his head and raised the bone knife to chop backwards. But the action stopped abruptly halfway through. The head fell from the neck. It rolled on the ground a few times, making a rumbling sound. Nothing. Yi Feng flicked the blood off his fingernails and thought he was not that powerful. He was just a second-rate master at best. Shao-Chi, this person is a fugitive. It seems that he has been brainwashed and transformed. According to the clues we have conducted intelligent analysis and found that the company behind him is a company called Genesis Life Science Technology. Yi Feng understood in his heart that it was indeed Lin Jianyi's grandson who was causing trouble. It seems the lesson is not profound enough. Yi Feng stuffed the body into the truck, and then used the domain area network to control the truck to drive automatically. Under his control, the truck arrived at the door of Genesis Life Technology Company. Then it accelerated suddenly, shattering the glass and rushing into the hall. There was a loud bang. The truck exploded instantly. The magnificent hall was turned into a mess, causing an uproar. This is the last warning to scare the tiger. Chapter 48: The Monitor's Phone Call. Yi Feng's life has been very fulfilling these days. Research and development of new body functions is also constantly progressing. This feeling is getting stronger and stronger. The sales volume of Vitality Max is increasing every day. It has solved the major problem of insomnia for humans. It has not only caused a huge sensation in China, but has also become famous overseas. It is said that in some places the price has reached $100 per bottle. Of course, there are also many scalpers in China. There are also some manufacturers who are trying to take advantage of the popularity and have come up with copycat products such as life support, fertility, and kidney power. In order to combat this phenomenon, Yi Feng spent a huge amount of money to buy another factory. If there are enough materials, the daily production can reach up to 200 million bottles. Because the Zhang family and the Xiao family got on the aircraft carrier of Nidian technology, they soared to the sky and made a fortune, making other related companies envious. Especially since Nidian technology currently has no offline agents, countless companies are scrambling and trying all kinds of methods to get the agency rights, but others have no intention of doing so, so they can only stare in despair. Yi Huang's Douyin account has over 5 million followers even though he has no quality works, and he is known as the #1 rich man in Douyin. Yi Qiu's account has over 10 million fans thanks to 3 singing videos, and netizens call him the silver-faced god of song.
The ability of Nidian technology to attract fans is even more exaggerated.
In just a few days, the number of fans across the entire network exceeded 50 million, and is still growing wildly. According to media reports, many celebrities and entrepreneurs are drinking this magical drink, which can be regarded as an invisible wave of advertising. However, no matter whether it is the wealthy Yi Huang, the singing god Yi Qiu, or the founder of Nidian technology Yi Tian, no one has ever seen their true appearance, and even the powerful netizens cannot dig out their specific information.
Some say they are from the same family.
Some people also speculated that the 3 were direct relatives. Yi Tian was engaged in scientific research and was very old, so he should be the grandfather.
Yi Huang looked like a middle-aged man and should be the father. Yi Qiu was the youngest and should be the grandson. This makes their true identities even more confusing and adds a touch of mystery.
On the other side, Yi Feng received a call from Wang Haoran.
Wang Haoran was Yi Feng's class monitor for 3 years in high school.
He had a good temper, good grades, and good relationships with others, and was nicknamed the 3 good students. At that time, Yi Feng was introverted and dull. Apart from his outstanding academic performance, he was not very good in other aspects, especially in terms of interpersonal relationships. He seldom communicated with people other than Zhao Lulu, and therefore did not make many friends. At that time, many classmates thought Yi Feng was arrogant and pretentious, and deliberately said bad things about him or even ignored him. Only Wang Haoran was willing to play with him, make friends with him, and gave him a lot of encouragement in life. Looking back now, Yi Feng is quite grateful to Wang Haoran. After graduating from high school, Wang Haoran went abroad to study, and the two have lost contact since then. Yi Feng was also surprised when he received his call. Wang Haoran said that he happened to be returning to China for a long vacation this time, and planned to organize a class reunion and invite old classmates to get together.
He invited Yi Feng to the newly created WeChat group without hesitation. Usually at such class reunions there will be some annoying, pretentious and showy people. Yi Feng was actually not very interested.
But the gathering happened to be held in Binhai, and since the old squad leader personally invited him, Yi Feng did not refuse. Thinking of that dark and thin classmate who was even more introverted than himself but often secretly stuffed snacks into his school bag, Yi Feng felt a warm feeling in his heart.
He wondered how she was doing these days.
When we heard that there was a class reunion, the chat group suddenly became lively.
Wang Haoran at all members, I have posted the address and time in the announcement. Students who have time are welcome to come later. I invite everyone to party all night. See you tomorrow night.
Yu Jiao, class monitor, generous, pen refill.
Shen Zimi, okay, I will definitely be there.
Wang Haoran, there is another good news. Our class's most popular school beauty Luo Qingyi and the lovely Li Ning have their birthdays on the same day tomorrow.
It's a great time to celebrate their birthdays. Both beauties are still single, you know. XX, it's not my turn to be single. I don't deserve it. XX, nothing wrong, ha ha ha.
Lu Kaiwei at Wang Haoran, squad leader, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but the 4-star hotel you picked is too low class.
Since it's Goddess Luo's birthday, it must be the most upscale. How about this, I'll invite everyone to the Crown Plaza Shanghai. If you want to have fun, you have to have the best.
Yu Jiao, I heard that the Crown Plaza Hotel has been fully upgraded after a change of owner. It is the most luxurious and popular hotel in Binhai. Not only is it expensive but it is also difficult to make a reservation.
Lu Kaiwei, that is for ordinary people.
I'm an ordinary person, haha. Zhang Jian, you can't imagine how awesome Kai is now.
Lu Kaiwei, keep a low profile, we'll talk about it when we meet. XX, there are many big names in our class.
I heard that Jin Hongyu is now a big star, and Sun Xiang is a national athlete.
I wonder if they will come. Chapter 49 Class Reunion.
People in the group were chatting animatedly, and the main topic revolved around those few people. After taking a few casual glances, Yi Feng felt that it was boring and turned on the Do Not Disturb mode. The next day, Zhao Lulu found Yi Feng privately.
Why did you block me on your phone, WeChat, and QQ? Are you deliberately avoiding me? You think too much. I'm just afraid that you will harass me. Yifeng, I know you still like me. I can give you another chance to pursue me again, but you have to prove your feelings. Zhao Lulu still wanted Yifeng to help her pay the bills. I suggest you go to the hospital. You either have a brain problem or a mental problem. I'm not interested in buses. Please don't bother me anymore. I even think my hands are dirty when I swat a fly. Asshole. You have no shame. Just wait for me. Zhao Lulu was so angry that her head was smoking because she had brought shame upon herself. She thought Yifeng would be grateful or extremely excited, but she didn't expect him to be so indifferent and say such excessive words. This dealt a heavy blow to Zhao Lulu's self-esteem. She decided to listen to Pan Ting and not waste her time and energy on Yifeng. It would be easy for her to catch a rich man with her looks. The class reunion in the evening is a good hunting ground, so you have to dress up nicely. Time flies, and in the blink of an eye it is already the agreed time for the party. Since the Crown Plaza Hotel was very close to Atlantis where Yifeng was, he was too lazy to drive and walk there. The sunny and elegant Wang Haoren personally stood at the door of the hotel waiting for every student to come. He has a good relationship with everyone, and with him as a diversion, even some unfamiliar classmates will not feel awkward. A luxury Mercedes-Benz S-Class drove over. A big-faced man with a slicked back hair, a big gold chain as thick as his little finger, and a suit of designer clothes arrogantly threw the car keys to the security guard to stop the car, and shook the expensive Rolex Submariner on his wrist. It seems that we are a little early. Brother Kai is here. Brother Kai is awesome, he drives a Mercedes and wears a Rolex. Remember to help me. A buck-toothed man named Zhang Jian was the first to run over to flatter Lu Kaiwei. He was Lu Kaiwei's follower in high school, got into a junior college and is now doing an average job. Seeing that Lu Kaiwei suddenly became so rich, he naturally wanted to cling to this thigh. Many female classmates also came forward to ask about his well-being. Lu Kaiwei felt very happy and looked very proud. After all, not many people of their age own cars, let alone luxury cars worth millions. At this time, a tall and strong man appeared in front of everyone driving an Audi worth more than 600,000 yuan. Hello everyone. Sun Xiang, who was wearing a short-sleeved vest, took off his sunglasses, showed a sunny smile and greeted his classmates, which also attracted the attention of many female classmates. Then a BMW stopped, and Yu Jiaojiao, wearing a tight mini skirt, and Shueli, who was wearing heavy makeup, appeared in everyone's sight, one carrying an LV handbag and the other carrying an Hermes shoulder bag. Some male classmates glanced at the two girls with an infatuated look. Even Lu Kaiwei, who had seen many beauties, couldn't help but take a few more glances, but his target today was Luo Qingyi, so he couldn't get too close to other girls and had to act more loyal. Zhao Lulu was not to be outdone. She spent money to call a high-quality private car, borrowed a genuine Pantene backpack, wore an umbrella-shaped dress that brought out the advantages of her figure, and also put in 2 pieces of silicone pads to make up for the lack of bust. Is that the class beauty Zhao Lulu? So fashionable. She is very pretty, but I feel like she is not as pure as she was back then. Why didn't she come with her boyfriend? As the former class beauty, Zhao Lulu is still quite popular. As if she was afraid of being misunderstood by others, the first thing she said was to distance herself from Yifeng and said that she was currently single, implying that you can come and pursue me now. Zhao Lulu acted according to the situation and looked down on those students with ordinary backgrounds, but took the initiative to talk to Sun Xiang and Lu Kaiwei. Luke, Jin Hongyu is here. I don't know who shouted, but the female classmates all shifted their gazes. A white Porsche Cayenne drove up. A handsome young man got out of the car. He looked very classy in his Versace clothes with the scent of Dior perfume and an Omega watch that was accidentally exposed. Although he is a man, he wears heavier makeup than a woman. Jin Hongyu seemed very cold and just nodded perfunctorily, but it still caused the girls to scream. Wow! So handsome. I thought he was okay when I was in high school, but I didn't expect him to be so handsome now. My high school classmate has become an idol star. This is so dreamy. Lu Kaiwei and Sun Xiang were unhappy because most of their limelight was suddenly snatched away by Jin Hongyu. After getting out of the car, Jin Hongyu opened the passenger door very gentlemanly. An angelic face suddenly appeared. It is the school beauty Luo Qingyi. It is so bai te fu. She is simply a fairy on earth. She is so stunning the moment she appears on the stage. She's a real natural beauty. Why did they come here in Jin Hongyu's car? Could it be that the two of them? The classmates were amazed by Luo Qingyi's appearance,
and some less confident boys didn't dare to talk to her actively.
Everyone, you look well.
Luo Qingyi wore a white swan princess dress and had collarbone-length hair that made her face look smaller. Her facial features were quite delicate, and she had an indescribable sense of sophistication. Her skin was as white as snow and her figure was graceful. She was the type that could make people's hearts flutter at first sight. She looks noble and arrogant, but in fact she has a good personality, is versatile and especially good at socializing, so she is very popular with everyone.
Both Lu Kaiwei and Sun Xian took the initiative to step forward and greeted them enthusiastically.
I also have to thank handsome Mr. Jean for picking me up from the airport. Luo Qingyi cleared herself of any relationship with Jean Hanyu with just one simple sentence.
Lu Kaiwei and Sun Xian were delighted, thinking there was still a chance. I am sorry I'm late. A young girl with a tanned complexion got out of a green taxi.
Compared with other girls, her dress is not that glamorous. She had slightly dark skin, no makeup, and was wearing a cheap ERK suit. The waist-length hair was braided into a thick braid that hung on her shoulders. She has the air of a country girl but not at all rustic. On the contrary, compared with those girls with heavy makeup, she looks more pure and lively.
Is this beautiful lady also a classmate of ours? How come I don't have any impression of her?
Wait, it seems to be Li Ning, the darkest girl in our class, who sits at the same table with Yifeng.
Fuck, it's really her. Girls change a lot when they grow up.
Her skin is much whiter now, and she has grown up.
She is so innocent. I was probably blind before, why didn't I find this treasure girl?
Li Ning is the type that is worth looking at the more you look at her. You may think she is just average at first glance, but the more you look at her, the more attractive she becomes. Unlike others, she has an ethereal beauty. If Luo Qingyi is compared to a rose in the city, then Li Ning is the lily in the mountains.
Moreover, she doesn't have that kind of glamorous feeling and is more popular with classmates from ordinary backgrounds.
Okay, everyone is here, let's go in first. There are quite a few beauties today, and Lu Kaiwei can't wait to show his strength.
Wait a minute, Yifeng hasn't come yet. Li Ning didn't see Yifeng and looked around.
It is okay, I'll wait for him in the lobby. Wang Haoran waved his hand.
Squad leader, don't wait any longer.
He definitely won't come. Zhao Lulu sneered and said sarcastically, you probably don't know that Yifeng has become a different person since he went to college.
He has no ability or backbone at all.
He ran to this hotel to be a waiter and served others like a dog. That's fine, but he also made trouble in private and was beaten into a mentally retarded person. I felt sorry for him and begged the school to arrange a security job for him.
I think it's the best I can do for him. Is it that tragic?
After all, he was once a top student, but I didn't expect him to be in such a state of decline. Oh.
If you ask me, he deserves it. I've always thought there was something wrong with him, and now it's come true.
Zhao Lulu, you are so kind that you even helped him find a job. If it were any other girl, she would have left this kind of rubbish far behind. Some people sympathized with Yifeng's experience, while others gloated over his misfortune.
I heard someone say bad things about me from a distance.
Yifeng, wearing a short-sleeved shirt, sandals and shorts, and a beach outfit, walked over with one hand in his pocket.
Chapter 58 Immortals Fried Rice.
The afterglow of the setting sun shines on Yifeng's handsome face like a sculpture, making people's heart beat fast.
Yifeng?
Wang Haoran was the first to approach him and measured his height. Wow, you're taller and more handsome than before.
It is really Yifeng. Damn, he's even more handsome than Jean Hanyu. I remember he used to have acne on his face, how come his skin is so good now? What is the point of being handsome? Jean Hanyu drove a Cayenne and he just walked in. And his outfit is too tasteless.
Yifeng, the last one to appear, caused heated discussion among the crowd. But except for Li Ning and Wang Haoran, other students were rather cold towards him.
After all, everyone is an adult and can be considered half-social person.
Compared to tall, poor, and handsome men, they prefer to deal with short, rich, and ugly people.
Alright, whether you're really mentally retarded or not, come along. But I'm going to say this first. If you have a seizure later, I'll be the first to kick you out.
Lu Kaiwei pointed at Yifeng in an authoritative tone. Yifeng smiled but said nothing because he did not take such a clown seriously at all, but others interpreted this as being a coward. Since many students lived too far away or were unable to attend for various reasons, there were actually less than 20 people who came.
Lu Kaiwei swaggered to the front desk of the reception room. Give me a luxury box. The receptionist asked politely, Sir, do you have an appointment? Lu Kaiwei twisted his mouth and said, why do I need to make an appointment when I'm already here? It's impossible for a hotel this big to have no vacancies. Don't try to sell me the hunger marketing game. The receptionist said, sorry sir, all the luxury rooms are booked. We only have the VIP lounge. Is that okay? Lobby? Why would you let me eat in the lobby? Lu Kaiwei slapped his briefcase on the table. Your general manager Bai Zhantong knows my father. Hello, Mr. Yi. A foreman passing by suddenly saw Yi Feng in the crowd and his eyes lit up. Before this, Bai Zhantong specially sent Yi Feng's photo to every staff member and told them that if Yi Feng showed up, they should be received with the highest standards. It's okay. Since there are no more luxury boxes, take us to the top floor. Yi Feng waved his hand, and the foreman sensibly made a gesture of invitation. Yi Feng is worthy of having worked as a waiter in a hotel. He is very familiar with the foreman. Someone teased with ill intention. The foreman frowned and wanted to say something, but when he saw that Yi Feng didn't say anything, he held back. To everyone's surprise, they were riding in a super cool crystal elevator. I've heard that Crown Plaza has a crystal elevator that serves VIP guests, but I never thought I'd be able to ride in one day. Yu Jiaojiao and Shueli picked up their phones and took selfies in the elevator. After reaching the 77th floor, everyone was shocked. This has gone beyond the scope of a luxury box. It has all kinds of facilities and a huge space. It is simply a paradise on Earth. Everyone came to a sky restaurant where they could overlook the distant sea, and it felt like they were stepping into the clouds. The silk carpets are imported from Europe, the glittering chandeliers are made of pure crystal, and even the tableware is inlaid or dyed with gold, exuding luxury and expensiveness everywhere. Not to mention ordinary classmates, even Lu Kaiwei and Jin Hongyu were surprised. 5-star hotels are also divided into different grades. The ones they usually go to, such as Sheraton and Hilton, are the lowest-end 5-star hotels. Crown Plaza is definitely a boutique 5-star hotel, and the decoration and layout of the 77th floor even exceeds the level of luxury, and can be called a royal backyard. Apart from Yi Feng, the only person who was relatively natural was Luo Qingyi, but she couldn't help but nod secretly, expressing her full approval of such an environment. The top floor is not open to the public. Since Yi Feng brought them here, he was planning to treat them himself. He handed over the menu and said, everyone, please order whatever you want. Is it your turn to speak here? Don't act like you're treating us, Bucktooth Zhang Jian interrupted Yi Feng and fawned on Lu Kaiwei. Brother Kai has a strong reputation. He even knows the general manager of the hotel. Otherwise, how would we be qualified to eat in such a high-end place? Brother Kai is always the best. As Zhang Jian started speaking, other students followed suit and praised Lu Kaiwei to the skies. In fact, Lu Kaiwei was also a little puzzled. He thought it would be good enough to get a luxury package, but he didn't expect to be arranged with the best treatment. Thinking that his father had applied for a membership card here, Lu Kaiwei felt relieved. It must be because of his father that the other party gave him such face. He pointed at Yi Feng and said, "Don't you look at your own status? You can't even tell the difference between the big and small kings? You have no rules. Just shut your mouth." Yi Feng asked back, "Are you sure you want to treat us?" Lu Kaiwei laughed sarcastically and said, "Isn't he that nonsense? Are you asking someone like you who can't even afford a girlfriend to treat me?" Some of the students also laughed. Yi Feng spread his hands indifferently. Since the other party wanted to show off his wealth so much, he would give him a chance to show off. The top menu is exclusive, and dishes are prepared first after ordering, and there is no price list on it. Because generally the people who can come here to eat are distinguished guests invited by Renault, if the price list is posted it will make people feel uncomfortable. There is an unwritten rule at the dinner table that the first dish is usually ordered by the host, and the price of dishes ordered by others cannot exceed the price of the first dish. But there are no prices on the menu. How the hell do I order? You can't call the waiter over and ask them one by one, right? Lu Kaiwei couldn't afford to lose face, so he simply waved his hand and said generously, "Everyone, please feel free to order whatever you want." Anyway, there are hundreds of thousands of dollars in my dad's membership card, so there is nothing to be afraid of. This tea tastes really good. Before the meal started, the waiter brought a pot of tea. Luo Qingyi, who was quite knowledgeable about the tea ceremony, had a subtle expression and was full of praise, but he couldn't tell what kind of tea it was, so he asked casually. The waiter explained, "This is Chaozhou Phoenix Dansong Songjong No. 1 special supply." The eyelids of Luo Qingyi, who was knowledgeable about the business, jumped. It turned out to be a rare product among the king of teas. No wonder it tasted so good. It was a level higher than the special Duyun Maojian treasure she drank in Yanjing. The price per kilogram was at least more than 1 million yuan.
A curious classmate asked about the price, and the waiter smiled and replied, "Tea is free."
Luo Qingyi was even more surprised when he heard this. Such expensive tea was free? Is Lu Kaiwei's status already so high? The first course was served quickly. It was covered with a semicircular lid, so it was impossible to see clearly what was inside. The moment the lid is opened, a mouth-watering aroma wafts into your nose. Oh my god! It's glowing? Is this fried rice?
It smells so good that my mouth is watering. But why is the first dish fried rice?
Isn't that too low class? Usually the first course is a cold dish or a snack. Why would a main course be served right away? How could such a large hotel make such a low-level mistake? You came to the hotel to order fried rice. Are you crazy?
Was it Yi Feng who ordered it? Zhang Jian said in a critical and educational tone.
Sorry, it's me who ordered, Li Ning raised her hand.
Others ordered whatever looked expensive, but she did the opposite and only ordered a fried rice that looked good. The waiter smiled meaningfully and said, "This 8 Immortals fried rice is our hotel's new signature dish.
It currently has a 100% favorable review rate. It's not too late to comment on it after you try it. That's right, I'm a little hungry.
Squad leader Wang Haoran took the initiative to help, scooped a spoonful of food into his mouth, chewed it twice, and then jumped up.
The person next to him asked, "Are you okay? Is it really that bad? Unpalatable? Do you think I look unpalatable?" Wang Haoran swallowed the rice in his mouth reluctantly. "Great.
This is definitely the best fried rice I have ever eaten, even better than abalone and sea cucumber."
You will know after you have eaten it.
Seeing that he was not pretending, the others scooped a spoonful each.
The reactions after eating were similar to Wang Haoran's.
They were all impressed by this 8 Immortals fried rice, as if they had eaten ginseng fruit. Unfortunately, the portion was too small and each person finished the plate in one bite.
A few more plates. A few plates are not enough, I feel like I can eat several plates by myself.
The students started shouting, saying that they had not eaten enough. The waiter looked embarrassed and said, "Sorry, since only our head chef can make this dish, we only allow 1 serving per table." Lu Kaiwei's face turned serious. "Dante, try this trick, I'll pay twice as much, hurry up."
The waiter shook his head, "This is our rule. Don't even mention doubling the price."
Previously a customer offered 200 times the price and we only limited it to 1 serving. Everyone felt itchy, it was like when they were watching a movie and the power suddenly went out during the climax. But no matter what Lu Kaiwei said, the other party said that the rules cannot be broken. Although there are some flaws, it's still perfect overall. Yi Feng briefly commented on Owen's cooking skills, and then said to the waiter, 3 more servings, please.
Okay. The beautiful waitress nodded in agreement. Fuck, what's going on? Didn't you just say that the rules can't be broken? Why did Yi Feng change the rules as soon as he opened his mouth? Yi Feng used to be a waiter here, maybe he knows the head chef? Even if he knows him, why should the head chef give him face? Everyone started whispering again. Lu Kaiwei felt embarrassed and glared at Yi Feng fiercely.
Luo Qingyi looked at Yi Feng, who had an extraordinary temperament, with a thoughtful expression.
Chapter 51, Some Truths Should Be Understood After the Age of 18. Soon, other dishes were served on the table one by one.
Since the menu was overhauled, the quality and taste of every dish has been greatly improved. White truffle omelette, seafood treasure curry, seafood platter, high-end dishes from more than a dozen countries, including everything that flies in the sky, runs on the ground, swims in the water, and grows on the mountains. It can be called a top-notch feast. The wine was flowing and the guests were chatting.
Living a life of luxury and debauchery. Clink glasses and exchange cups. When we were in high school, we had no taboos and could eat and drink as we pleased.
Nowadays, everyone tacitly respects those who seem to be rich and promising, and all they say are empty words. People like Yi Feng, who have no money, no power, and no background, have almost become invisible.
Here, to you, my deskmate. Li Ning, who was sitting next to Yi Feng, raised the glass of juice and clinked it with Yi Feng's, then drank it all in one gulp.
Ning, you are getting more and more beautiful. Yi Feng responded with his teeth bared. He had no intention of playing the drinking table culture with those people, as that would only waste his mealtime. You have such a big appetite. Li Ning kept picking up food for Yi Feng like a girlfriend. She was worried that she would have nothing to talk about with Yi Feng after not seeing him for a long time, but now she realized that her worry was completely unnecessary. This classmate is much more cheerful than before, and she always feels that he has an invincible self-confidence that is very attractive. Xiaolulu felt jealous when she noticed this scene, but she never stopped drinking from her glass and kept trying to get close to people like Lu Kaiwei, Sun Xiang, and Jin Hongyu. Everyone talked about the past under the influence of alcohol. I was just playing around and didn't notice that the girl from the next class liked me. When I found out later, she already had a boyfriend. It's such a pity. Do you remember the love letter in your drawer? I wrote it to you by imitating a girl's handwriting on purpose. Ha, you actually thought someone had a crush on you. I'm so amused. There used to be several couples in our class who were madly in love, but now they're all broken up. You know Ma Xiaorong, the one who likes to wear low-cut clothes and show her cat face. I heard she cheated on Wang Baoruo and married an old man who was 30 years older than her. Later, the old man died for some unknown reason, and she got a lot of his property. I am not surprised that Ma Xiaorong put a hood over Wang Baoruo, but I didn't expect Yi Feng and Xiaolulu to break up. Yi Feng is quite pitiful. He had a chance to be admitted to Yen University, but he stayed in Binhai for Xiaolulu and ended up like this. The past can only be recalled, but the future is worth looking forward to. Zhang Jian asked very considerately, Brother Kai, we are the same age, how did you do so well? Can you tell us about it? It's not bad. My family lost more than a dozen houses in the city center due to demolition and relocation, and we made several hundred million. Now I'm doing real estate development with my father, and it's very profitable. Lu Kaiwei was very arrogant, as if he was giving orders. What's the point of going to college? There are a lot of college students like you in our company. It's better for you to start your own business early and earn more money for a few more years. We don't have Brother Kai's wisdom. We just hope Brother Kai can give us a hand. Many of his classmates knew that he was showing off his wealth, but they could only cooperate with him silently. In this era, people laugh at the poor but not at prostitutes. As long as you have money, let alone a high school diploma, even if you have only graduated from elementary school, you will still be praised to the sky. On the contrary, if you don't have money, you will be looked down upon even if you graduated from Peking University or Tsinghua University. Some truths will naturally become clear after you turn 18. Chapter 52, Cosmic Crystal. After Lu Kaiwei finished showing off, he did not forget to ask others to tell him about their own situations. The less successful others are, the more extraordinary he will be. Surprisingly, everyone seemed to be doing well, because those who were doing poorly found excuses not to come. Yu Jiaojiu became a car model with her proud figure. She earned tens of thousands of yuan a month and had many suitors. She lived a very comfortable life. Shueli successfully rose to become a third-tier internet celebrity through hype. She openly sells her WeChat account, and it costs 500 Chinese yuan to add her on WeChat. At present, her 3 WeChat accounts have thousands of friends, and she has earned nearly $1 million by this trick. In addition, she also set up a special studio and hired people to chat with those lustful fans in her name, trying every possible way to ask them for red envelopes. Don't ask for too much, 100 per person at a time, and 1,000 people would be 100,000. There's nothing we can do. There are too many idiots and it's so easy to cheat people out of their money. Sun Xiang, who has great athletic talent, has become a super athlete and a rising star in the sports world with a bright future. Jin Hongyu is even more amazing. He signed a contract with a well-known domestic agency. With the company's support, he participated in popular variety shows such as Creation 107 and The Voice of China, and became a popular idol. Although his professional level is not very good, his income is not bad. He can earn several million just by doing an endorsement. Wang Haoran and Li Ning are relatively normal and currently do not have any other side jobs besides studying. As for Luo Qingyi, the super academic master who was admitted to Yanjing Academy, the class of people he now comes into contact with is beyond their imagination. Whether it is Lu Kaiwei, Sun Xiang or Jin Hongyu, they are nothing compared to those second-generation students of Yanjing. But a woman like Luo Qingyi who is good at getting along with everyone would naturally not say these things. Having said that, the topic should have ended here. But Lu Kaiwei, who couldn't stand Yifeng's careless look, winked at Zhang Jian, who immediately understood and asked knowingly, I wonder if he, who was as famous as our goddess Luo, had any other extraordinary achievements besides being a waiter in a hotel? Everyone turned their attention to Yifeng, who was eating heartily. It is indeed a bit rude of Zhang Jian to ask this. I feel embarrassed for Yifeng just by listening to this. Yeah, if I were as bad as him, I wouldn't have the nerve to attend the party. Some students started to murmur.
Yifeng is still a student.
It's impossible for him to achieve much. But it's only a matter of time. Seeing the awkward atmosphere, Wang Haoren took the initiative to speak up to resolve the situation. Unexpectedly, Yifeng said, as a matter of course, it is true that I haven't achieved much. I just invested in a few companies and made a few $100 million.
Ha ha ha, you're such a boaster.
This guy is so shameless that he dares to say anything.
Hundreds of billions? You mean Zimbabwean dollars? The squad leader would not back down even if he was given a way out.
I don't know if he is really mentally ill or his EQ is too low.
Some students couldn't help laughing. No one took it seriously.
Yifeng was too lazy to explain, and there was no need to explain.
Just laugh if you want to.
Those who treat others as clowns are not clowns themselves, are they?
Yifeng, since we are classmates, you can come to work in my company in the future. I will protect you. Lu Kaiwei said very domineeringly. You are a fish farmer and shrimp seller, yet you want to act like a big shot? You overestimate yourself.
Your crappy company is not worthy of me condescending to you. The other party was aggressive, so Yifeng didn't need to give him face and retorted.
What did you say?
Lu Kaiwei slammed the table and stood up, narrowing his eyes and snorting coldly. Okay, you are pretending to be arrogant in front of me, right? You have to pay for all the food and drinks you eat and drink today.
Do you expect me to pay for it?
Can you afford it? Yifeng sneered, not caring at all.
Okay, we are all classmates.
We haven't seen each other for a long time.
Let's be friendly. Yifeng was just joking and didn't mean any harm. Wang Haoren regretted calling Yifeng over.
In his impression, Yifeng was an introverted and low-key person. He didn't expect that he would become so arrogant and like to brag. It would be fine if you just boasted, but you even blew yourself up to the sky. You must have something wrong with your brain. After all, it was he who set up the conspiracy, so he could only bite the bullet and try to smooth things over. After that, Yifeng was isolated and no one paid any attention to him except Li Ning. He was also happy and at ease, at least he could have a full meal in peace.
Yifeng, there's something in the pendant on the neck of the girl next to you. Take it.
Shao Qi's voice suddenly came into my mind. Yifeng was stunned, and turned his head to look, and saw a carved iron plate hanging around Li Ning's neck, which was slightly transparent.
Anything that can interest Shao Qi must be extraordinary.
Yifeng asked tentatively, Ning, your pendant is so beautiful, where did you buy it?
This is an amulet made from iron dug from a Tian King in our hometown. It's quite comfortable to wear. Can you show it to me?
Yes. Li Ning generously took off the iron plate and handed it over. The moment I touched the iron plate, I felt an indescribable mysterious feeling.
Absorbing elemental energy.
A stream of energy like water flowed into Yifeng's body from the iron plate.
Xiao Qi, what are you doing? This is a rare cosmic crystal.
The elemental power contained in it can quickly improve your physical fitness and cultivation.
The little energy you just absorbed is equivalent to a month of cultivation. Is it so awesome?
Feeling the subtle changes in his body, Yifeng was overjoyed.
Snap!
The iron plate that lost its elemental energy gradually turned gray, and finally cracked and shattered.
This sudden scene surprised Li Ning.
Oh. I'm sorry for breaking your things. Yifeng scratched his head, feeling a little guilty. It is so strange, how could it break by itself?
Are you okay?
The first thing Li Ning thought of was Yifeng's safety, which made him even more embarrassed. When they were almost done with the meal, the 3-layer cake that Lu Kaiwei had customized at a brand cake shop was delivered to them. The ingredients used for this cake are quite expensive, worth over $10,000, just to win the favor of the beauty.
Only Luo Qingyi's name was engraved on the cake, but Li Ning, whose birthday was also today, was ignored. It may be the negligence of the staff. It's okay, Ning. Let's light the candles together. Luo Qingyi has a high emotional intelligence and instantly resolved Li Ning's embarrassment.
However, at this moment, 2 more waiters came over carefully pushing a cart with an extra-large cake gift box on it.
Carefully opened the box, and immediately amazed the audience. Chapter 53 Black Swan. A super exquisite cake was presented in front of everyone.
There were 2 lifelike swans on the cake, one swan had Luo Qingyi's name written on it, and the other swan had Li Ning's name written on it. I am not seeing things, this is Hololand's top cake brand Black Swan, it is said to be worth $2 million.
Why is it so expensive? Compared to this, Lu Kaiwei's little cake is simply a joke. Who could have sent it? Sun Xiang or Jin Hongyu?
I don't know, but since they spent so much money on this cake, they must be rich. While everyone was talking about it, the staff member who delivered the cake said, "This is a limited edition that our boss specially customized for the two young ladies.
I wish you a happy birthday. Someone asked, "Isn't Yi Huan the owner of the Crown Plaza Hotel? Do you know him?" Luo Qingyi and Li Ning shook their heads in confusion.
They had naturally heard of the name of Yi Huan, the most wealthy man on the internet, but they had no intersection with him.
How did he know that today was their birthday and customized a cake in advance? Actually, it's like this.
I know Yi Huang, so I asked him to help me order a cake.
Yi Feng explained casually. Stop teasing me, okay? How can someone of your social status know Yi Huang? Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? Lu Kaiwei sneered and insisted. I know, this must be a high-end imitation of Hololand. Why do you do this just to save face?
After hearing what he said, everyone felt relieved. They didn't think Yi Feng had the financial ability, and even if he did, he would never spend 2 million to buy a birthday cake. It's really a case of suffering for the sake of face. Little did they know that 2 million was out of reach for them, but for Yi Feng, it was no different from $2. Oh, no matter what, it's all Yi Feng's gift, let's light some candles. After lighting the candles, the two birthday celebrants began to make a wish silently and blew out the candles in one breath. Luo Qingyi also felt that Yi Feng was just trying to attract attention, so she cut Lu Kaiwei's cake first. Li Ning decisively cut the cake that Yi Feng gave him. When I cut it open, I found that there was a layer of gold foil inside. After taking a bite, Li Ning couldn't help but exclaimed, "It is so delicious." The other students first grabbed a piece of the Black Forest bought by Lu Kaiwei and thought it tasted good, but when they tasted the Black Swan later, they were shocked.
Oh my god! This tastes amazing. They are simply not on the same level. Can this really be made by a high-end imitation? Dante, grab it so quickly, leave some for me.
After eating Black Swan, the students no longer had the appetite to eat Black Forest.
It's true. Luo Qingyi was shocked after taking a bite.
She once attended an upper-class birthday party in Yanjing, and this cake was used at that time. The two tasted exactly the same, so it definitely couldn't be fake. However, she didn't show it on the surface, but secretly glanced at Yi Feng and found that he remained calm no matter how he was ridiculed and mocked.
How could a liar have such an expression? Could it be that he really knew the boss of Crown? The Black Swan was quickly eaten up.
Lu Kaiwei wanted to try it to see if it was really that delicious, but it was gone.
He complained without reason, maybe there are some additives in it. Be careful not to get an upset stomach. After eating the cake, everyone took out the birthday gifts they had prepared. The gift that Yu Jiajiu and Shueli gave to Luo Qingyi was perfume worth several thousand yuan. The gift Sun Xiang gave to Luo Qingyi was a Bulgari sachet worth 60,000 yuan. He even specifically stated the price in case others didn't know it. Jin Hongyu gave a piece of jewelry that he endorsed. It was given by the brand. He changed the gift box and gave it as a new gift. It saved face and didn't cost any money, killing two birds with one stone. Lu Kaiwei, a pretentious person who loves face, gave an emerald as a gift. He said that the smuggled goods bought for 20,000 yuan were worth 200,000 yuan. Anyway, not many people understand these things. Luo Qingyi had a classmate whose family was in the jewelry business, so she knew a little about it and had a rough idea of what certain items were worth, but she just didn't expose them. Compared to Luo Qingyi, the gifts Li Ning received were relatively ordinary, mostly small gadgets worth a few hundred yuan. After all, no one expected her to become so beautiful before they came. Besides, Luo Qingyi was in the Beijing circle, and the people she knew must be very impressive. Maybe she would rise to great heights in the future, so it would not be a bad idea to be more attentive to her before that. It can be said to be quite realistic. Lu Kaiwei saw that Yi Feng had nothing in his hands and sneered, "Yi Feng, everyone has given gifts, but you are the only one who was stingy. Do you feel embarrassed?" Zhang Jian agreed, "You're not coming here just to eat for free, are you? Brother Kai told you in advance that you have to pay for your own meal. Does what gift I give have anything to do with you too?" Yi Feng was too lazy to pay attention to them. He took out two black gold cards with the word NT printed on them from his pocket. "I don't have much experience in giving gifts. I have some friendship with the chairman of Nitian Technology. This is their company's VIP card. With this card, you can buy any product of their company for free and enjoy priority delivery. There is no expiration date. Niantian Technology? Isn't this the company that created Vitality Max? I remember the chairman of their company's surname is Yi. Could it be that Jifeng really knows him? What are you thinking? It's normal for so many people in China to have the same surname. My surname is Ma, and I said Ma Jianting is my father. Do you believe it? I guess he came up with this idea just to show off. It's so fake that you can see through it at a glance.
The value of Yifeng's 2 black gold cards is absolutely immeasurable, because the future products of Niantian technology will only become more and more expensive and efficient. I had thought of giving each student a Poseidon facial mask, but after seeing their faces, I immediately gave up the idea.
Li Ning didn't care whether what Jifeng said was true or false. As long as it was a gift from him, it was meaningful, even if it was just a piece of paper. Luo Qingyi took the card doubtfully, and doubts arose in her heart.
Her intuition told her that Jifeng was not lying. If that 2 million Hololand cake is real, and this black gold card is also real, then Jifeng would really be impressive.
After dinner, the girls fixed their clothes and makeup. Everyone gathered together to check in and take photos. Zhang Jian, your photography skills are terrible, right? You made me look so ugly. Go away. Is there anyone in our class who is good at taking photos? Handsome Jin Hanyu is sure to take photos. Can you take one for us?
The girls took the initiative to find Jin Hanyu, but Jin Hanyu only had eyes for Luo Qingyi and looked down on other common women.
Aining, let me take a few photos for you. Stand over there, be a little more natural, smile slightly, look at the camera, 321, okay.
Yifeng, who usually doesn't take selfies, couldn't have such good skills, but with the help of Xiao Qi, he achieved top-notch results, using smart photo editing to bring Li Ning's beauty to a new level.
Aining, why did you let Jifeng take a photo of you? He knows nothing. He probably can't even adjust the lighting. He might end up looking like an African girl in the photo.
Yu Jiaojiao and Xueli just happened to walk over and couldn't help but make a joke. They came closer to see what kind of horrible look Yifeng had made of Li Ning.
Chapter 54, Breaking Up with Kindness. Did you take this photo? Holy shit. This is amazing. You actually managed to take such high-quality photos with a mobile phone.
They're even better than the artistic photos taken with a camera.
The lighting and angles are simply amazing. Yifeng, you must be a professional, you're amazing. Come on, take a few photos for us too.
Yu Jiaojiao and Xueli's attitudes suddenly made a 360-degree turn, which also attracted other female classmates. After seeing Yifeng's work, they also begged Yifeng to take pictures for them. Even Luo Qingyi came over gracefully and smiled at Yifeng. I didn't realize you were a photography artist.
I wonder if I have the honor to become your work under the light.
Goddess Luo, you're joking. Yifeng took a few photos of her and then smiled wickedly. Actually, I'm better at bed photos.
If there's a chance, Goddess Luo, can you be a model for me?
Luo Qingyi raised his eyebrows, half smiled, and replied ambiguously, that depends on whether you are brave enough.
Yifeng couldn't help but look up to this woman in his heart. Her ability to handle interpersonal relationships was really strong. She didn't try to please anyone and didn't offend anyone.
She knew that many men liked her, but she didn't refuse directly and never took the initiative to agree. She couldn't be considered a spare tire, but she was indeed a fishing expert. Such a woman was very good at using her own advantages. No matter which circle she was in, she could get along smoothly and stand out. It is precisely because of this that Yifeng does not particularly like her, because she is too thoughtful and not pure enough, and she is just fine as an ordinary friend. When you're with me, you look like a dog when taking photos, but you look so good when taking photos of other women.
Yifeng, you're so hateful.
Seeing the man who once grumbled in front of her like a dog now surrounded by beauties, Zhao Lulu stomped her feet in anger.
What is the use of being able to take photos? Can it buy you luxury cars and wealth?
Zhao Lulu asked Lu Kaiwei to take a photo of her, but Lu Kaiwei made her look ugly and short in the photo. It was simply unbearable to look at, and it was really speechless. What is even more speechless is that she had to praise the other person for taking beautiful photos, saying things against her will. How dare this troublesome fellow steal my limelight? When Jin Hongyu saw Luo Qingyi and other girls going to find Yifeng, his face was as gloomy as water and his fists were clenched tightly. But his character is that of a gentleman with positive energy. He cannot lose his temper easily and must be patient. I am a national idol. I am a star that you cannot even reach. What can you compare with me? Jin Hongyu adjusted his mindset and took the initiative to suggest going to karaoke, which is his strong point. He believed that he could conquer Luo Qingyi's ears with his singing. The reason he attended this boring class reunion was entirely because of Luo Qingyi. He had liked Luo Qingyi since middle school, but he had always been unable to get her, and she had become an obsession in his heart. Only by getting her can this obsession be broken. The 77th floor has its own KTV, which is magnificently decorated and spacious. It has a dance floor and a dedicated bar, and all the sound equipment is top-notch. Even the bottles of mineral water casually placed on the bar are famous brands worth over $1,000. The level of luxury is astonishing. Jin Hongyu was very scheming. He first praised Lu Kaiwei and said, "Thank you, Mr. Lu, for inviting us to such a luxurious place to eat, drink and have fun. You must sing the first song." Lu Kaiwei thought that this boy was quite sensible and didn't put on airs in front of him. So he ordered a song called Red Rose, and Jin Hongyu turned off his accompaniment singing. As a result, he was transferred out of the universe. Many students wanted to laugh but held back. The key is that he is still very confident and thinks he sings well. But the rating on the display is only 2.9, which is embarrassing. At this time, Jin Hongyu picked up the microphone and sang a song Confession Balloon to Luo Qingyi, using Lu Kaiwei as a stepping stone, which formed a sharp contrast. As if he had been prepared, halfway through the song he took out a heart-shaped balloon from his pocket, blew it up and gave it to Luo Qingyi. "So romantic as expected of an idol. If it were me, I would have fallen for you a long time ago. A talented man and a beautiful woman, why don't they just be together?" Alas, beautiful love stories always belong to others. The other students were full of envy. With Luo Qingyi and Jin Hongyu around, the other boys and girls seemed to have become supporting roles. The only one who can surpass Jin Hongyu in appearance is Yifeng, but he is just an amateur after all. How can he compare with the popular idols? "Hey, who requested this song Goodwill Breakup? I ordered it. I can't sing it myself, but I like to listen to others sing it. Is there anyone who can sing it? This song is suitable for couples who are breaking up. It seems that there is only one couple here who meets the requirements." This pair naturally refers to Yifeng and Zhao Lulu. The microphone was passed to them. "Come on, then. Yifeng shrugged indifferently. It was just singing. It didn't matter who he sang with. Zhao Lulu looked at Yifeng with a slightly complicated expression, bit her lip, but did not refuse. "Girl, are you surprised?" "I can't speak." "Yes, I mean, do you want to break up? I was tamed by you like a sheep. Why would I bite you back? Do you know?" As soon as Zhao Lulu opens her mouth, her voice is so clear and sharp. Although her singing voice is not as good as Jin Hongyu's, it is considered pretty good among amateur contestants. Male, maybe I should reflect on myself and stop talking. I was abandoned. Do I deserve this? If I was a bad shepherd, can you let me hug you again? Yifeng opened his voice and amazed the whole audience. Some people even suspected that it was the original singer who sang. No, his voice was even more moving than the original. Killed Jin Hongyu instantly. When Zhao Lulu heard Yifeng singing, her heart trembled. She couldn't help but think of the past. Her eyes turned red and her voice trembled a little. Girl, looking back, walking with you, I have never been happy. Male, too much hatred, no result. Revisiting the past is torture. Female, the rest of my life I will accompany you. I doubt there will be much happiness. Male, being hurt by you makes me feel pain. Woman, please let me go early in the morning. It will be hard to start over. Don't let it go easily. Why are you singing this song? Breaking up because of hatred, asking me if I forgive you. Woman, if there is destined to be some pain, it is better to cut it with your own hands. I don't know if it was because she was moved by Yifeng's singing or for other reasons, but halfway through the song, Zhao Lulu couldn't hold back and burst into tears. I have no worries about food and drink when I am with Huang Jiqiang, but when I think about it carefully, I am not happy. When exactly was innocence lost? Why do people gradually become the things they hate the most? Is it too late to turn back now? She walked towards Yifeng step by step. She wanted to hug him again and go back to that summer. Let the past be the past. Yifeng took a step back and sat back on the sofa without even looking at her. The wine is a little spicy. Zhao Lulu rushed into the bathroom full of disappointment, washed her face with cold water, and kept telling herself not to do anything stupid. You still have to find a truly rich man. Money brings happiness, and money can buy everything. Yifeng is not only an excellent singer, but also has an unrivaled alcohol tolerance and can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk.
The last song was still sung by Yifeng.
Yo, my deskmate was dedicated to Li Ning, a meow girl who had been sitting at the same table with him for 3 years. It seemed to travel through time and bring people back to those innocent and beautiful youthful years.
Jin Hanyu's limelight was completely snatched away. He even regretted coming to sing.
He failed to pretend to be something powerful and ended up making things difficult for others.
It was really speechless. Chapter 55. As long as you are not embarrassed, others will be embarrassed.
After the karaoke session, most of the students had new opinions and changes in their views of Yifeng.
Especially girls, who doesn't he like a handsome man who can take photos and sing beautifully?
Everyone was a little drunk and followed the waiter's guidance to the room where they would be staying tonight.
After entering the room, the students were shocked again. All the rooms on the 77th floor have sky and sea views. There is a huge artificial water tank in the room.
The water in it is crystal blue and there are all kinds of beautiful marine creatures swimming around, making you feel like you are at the bottom of the sea. There is a round transparent glass window above your head, and you can see the starry sky and the moon when you look up. The furniture inside is of the highest quality, the lighting is soft and beautiful, like a dream. It is like being in paradise on earth. Some of the golden decorations are actually made of pure gold, which is amazing.
The bathroom is so big that multiple people can have sex in it.
The cosmetics and toiletries inside are all international luxury brands, costing tens of thousands of yuan.
This is too much. How can I sleep while living here? Oh my god, this is the treatment only idol drama heroines get, right? I've seen it on Douyin before.
A suite like this costs hundreds of thousands of Chinese yuan a night, which is equivalent to my father's annual income.
The life of rich people is too extravagant.
Take pictures quickly, I want to post them on WeChat moments to show off.
This level of treatment is something many students could not even dream of.
Even Lu Kaiwei and Jin Hongyu, who usually live in 5-star hotels, were a little surprised. Yifeng lived alone in the room with the best view, changed into a bathrobe, and opened the window to let in the sea breeze. Somehow, I suddenly remembered a scene from the movie Spider-Man.
Ziochi, is there any way for me to spray and spit silk like Spider-Man? You are much more powerful than Spider-Man.
He needs to use web shooters, but you can make them yourself, but it will consume more energy.
How? It's very simple.
We imitate the abilities of spiders and use the liquid bone protein secreted by cells. When this protein comes into contact with the air, it will turn into silk threads with excellent absorption capacity and toughness. By manipulating the silk threads, we can achieve superpowers similar to Spider-Man.
Xiao Qi taught Yifeng how to operate it.
Yifeng quickly grasped it and a white thread that was almost invisible to the naked eye swung out from between his fingers. The thread stuck to the wall and he pulled it along the wall. With a whoosh, his whole body fell onto the wall.
It feels pretty good. Go out and try it? Yifeng leaped from the 77-story building. White threads continuously shot out from his fingers and stuck to the nearby buildings.
He rolled back and forth in the air like a swing and flew over the city. Suddenly, I saw a large cloud of black smoke coming out not far away. Upon closer inspection, I realized that a fire had broken out in a high-rise building in a residential area. There were a lot of people gathered below, but the firefighters were still on their way. The fire was raging, and there was no time to think. Yifeng swung out a silk thread to pull down the window that was engulfed by flames, and rushed in like a sharp arrow. A mother and daughter were found suffocating in the bathroom. Yifeng cleared their airways, held one in his hands and carried the other on his back, and jumped down from a high altitude. After safely getting the mother and daughter to the ground, he used his physical skills to quickly leave. This scene happened to be captured by a passerby with his mobile phone.
Am I dazzled? Is that Superman or Spider-Man?
He jumped from such a high building and nothing happened to him.
He is so strong. Look, he flew away again. He did good things without leaving an aim. Could he be an angel?
I heard that angels don't wear clothes. It seems that fairy tales are not lies. The skin on his body turned red due to the burn but soon returned to normal. But the burned clothes couldn't be restored, and my butt was completely exposed, which was really embarrassing.
Yifeng returned to his room as soon as possible.
Just after taking off my clothes and having no time to change, the door was pushed open.
Yifeng, what are you doing? Why don't you?
The person who pushed the door open was not someone else, but the socialite Luo Qingyi. She was more perceptive than others. She used the black gold card given to her by Yifeng immediately, which allowed her to make direct purchases at the online flagship store of Nidian Technology.
This shows that Yifeng did not lie. So it seems that what he said about knowing Yi Huan might be true. Considering Yifeng's outstanding performance today, the discerning Luo Qingyi became even more certain that Yifeng was hiding many secrets.
So he wanted to take the initiative to make friends with him, so he added Yifeng's WeChat, but no one got through for a long time, and no one answered the phone. This made Luo Qingyi feel a little strange, so he came over to take a look. I knocked on the door but received no response, so I gave it a gentle push when I found it was unlocked. Hearing the noise, Yifeng turned around subconsciously. The evening breeze blows, and my crotch feels cool. Yifeng suddenly remembered that he was not wearing any clothes and quickly covered his face with his hands. Luo Qingyi, who was a little tipsy, sobered up instantly, his heart pounding with fear, his eyes wide as bells.
Oh my god! What am I seeing?
There is a saying that goes, as long as you are not embarrassed, others will be embarrassed.
Luo Qingyi never expected that Yifeng would cover his face first. Shouldn't she be the one covering her face?
She blushed, pouted, and quickly fled the scene.
When I returned to the room, my mind was full of that thing.
I was afraid I wouldn't be able to sleep tonight.
Yifeng accepted her WeChat friend request. Luo Qingyi made a knocking expression. Why aren't you wearing clothes?
Yifeng replied with a nose-picking expression. Why should I wear clothes in my own room?
But you came in without permission and took advantage of me.
Luo Qingyi held back her outburst and apologized to him. Okay, I was wrong, Master Yi, I'll apologize to you, okay?
Yifeng added a smirk. If apologies are useful, why do we need the police?
How about this, I'll go to your room and you let me take a look, then we'll be even. Luo Qingyi made a seductive expression. I thought you were quite honest, but it turns out it was just a superficial phenomenon.
Come over if you have the courage.
After saying that, she locked the door, planning to tease Yifeng when he came over. Unexpectedly, Yifeng didn't reply to her message directly, which made Luo Qingyi, who was used to taking the initiative, a little depressed.
With her charm, what man could resist? Why is he so calm?
Luo Qingyi walked into the bathroom, took off her outer clothes, and repeatedly looked at herself in the mirror to admire her perfect body. His looks and figure are both first-rate.
It's definitely not my problem. Maybe it's his problem. That must be it. Luo Qingyi couldn't help but think of Yi Lauer again and became interested.
Just because she has never had sex doesn't mean she doesn't have that kind of needs. Lying in a luxurious and comfortable bathtub, I extended a middle finger.
Chapter 56 I Won't Lose. The next morning.
Everyone climbed out of the extremely soft bed reluctantly. The waiter brought over the special nutritious breakfast.
The taste is naturally excellent. It's a nice day today, perfect for going out for fun.
After discussion, it was unanimously approved and they prepared to go to the beach. We took the crystal elevator to the first-floor lobby.
Pay the bill.
Lu Kaiwei, who was paunchy, was holding a small leather bag, exuding a strong aura of a wealthy man. He slapped his father's membership card on the table, pointed at Yifeng, and said to the cashier, "There are 18 people in total, you only need to count 17, and that person's share will be paid by himself."
The cashier looked at Yifeng and wanted to say something.
Yifeng stepped forward and said with a smile, "Just do as he says."
You don't know until you calculate it.
Once you calculate it, you'll be shocked. The amount on the bill shocked Lu Kaiwei so much that he rubbed his eyes repeatedly, wondering if he had seen it wrong.
More than 2 million? Are you kidding me? Did you add an extra zero?
Lu Kaiwei also guessed that it would not be very cheap, and estimated that it would be about 200,000 or 300,000 yuan. However, he never expected it to be more than 2 million yuan.
It was too exaggerated.
The cashier smiled professionally and said reasonably, "Sir, these are the prices for the dishes you ordered.
If you don't believe me, you can check. Lu Kaiwei was immediately confused. I check? Why the hell don't you mark it on the menu?
The waiter glanced at Yifeng and spread his hands. Firstly, you didn't ask, and secondly, the 77th floor is usually a place to entertain VIPs and customers don't need to pay, so there are no prices on the menu. Lu Kaiwei said with a shameless face, "I am very familiar with your boss, and I am also a VIP.
Can you help me get rid of the bill this time?"
The cashier had never seen such a thick-skinned person, so he didn't argue with him. "The room fee and tea fee have been waived, how do you pay the other fees?" Seeing that he couldn't get away with it, Lu Kaiwei handed over the card with great trepidation. It turned out that there was only a balance of less than 300,000 yuan on the card, which was not enough to pay. He still had nearly a million in his bank account, but that was the money he had swindled from his father with great difficulty, so he was not willing to spend it all on this. His original domineering attitude disappeared without a trace, and he stammered, "How about this, we boys split the bill." As soon as these words were spoken, they immediately caused an uproar.
Lia Kaiwei, what are you talking about? You wanted to treat us, and now you want us to pay for our meal? Are you still a human being? Dante even mentioned 200,000. I don't even have 20,000. Aren't you trying to kill me?
If you can't afford the bill, don't act so arrogant, it's really disgusting.
Anyway, you don't have money, but you have your life. The chat records are all here.
We won't be at fault even if you call the police.
The classmates suddenly hated Lu Kaiwei to the extreme.
Seeing the security guards surrounding them, Jin Hongyu and Sun Xiang couldn't afford to lose face, so they each paid 250,000 yuan as their share. At this moment, Yifeng spoke up, pointing at Zhang Jian. "Okay, except for this person, let's clear the accounts of everyone else." "Okay, Mr. Yi." The cashier was very respectful to Yifeng and immediately paid for the remaining 1 million yuan. The students were stunned.
What's going on? You just say you don't want more than 1 million? Could it be that what Yifeng said is true? He must know the owner of the Crown Hotel. What a great honor.
It seems that they have a special relationship.
Thank you, Brother Feng. It's only at the critical moment that we know who is reliable. Brother Feng is always a god.
Those male classmates who received help began to flatter Yifeng like fence-sitters.
The corners of Sun Xiang and Jin Honyu's mouth twitched.
Damn it, if you didn't tell them earlier, they would have wasted more than 200,000 yuan. I remember saying it at the beginning, you can't afford this meal. If you don't have the ability, don't pretend to be cool. Yifeng spread his hands, his eyes full of disdain. Lu Kaiwei was so humiliated that he was about to explode with anger. He gritted his teeth and was unable to speak. Zhang Jian, who was surrounded by security guards, cried and hugged his thighs, "Brother Kai, you can't just ignore me." The situation was so embarrassing that Lu Kaiwei had no choice but to bite the bullet and pay for Zhang Jian's share.
It's like spending $500,000 on something that's embarrassing.
After this incident, the female classmates' attitude towards Yifeng changed again. Many people intentionally or unintentionally inquired about his relationship with Yi Huang, and Yifeng casually explained that they were friends from the orphanage. Zhao Lulu suddenly remembered something and stepped forward to ask, "Does Yi Huang's gift to Feng Yu have anything to do with you?" "It has nothing to do with you anyway." Yifeng was too lazy to pay attention to her, which made her very hurt. After calming down, everyone changed into their swimsuits and went to the beach to play.
It's time to test your figure.
An obese person like Lu Kaiwei looks no different from a pig after taking off his clothes, and is extremely greasy. Zhang Jian is so thin that his bones are visible. When the two of them stand together, they look like a real-life version of a fat and thin monk. Jin Hongyu has thin arms and legs, and doesn't look masculine at all. He looks frail, which lowers his overall image. Sun Xiang finally found a place to show off his abdominal and pectoral muscles, posing on the beach to showcase his male hormones that had nowhere to be released.
The most surprising one was Yifeng.
He looked thin when he was dressed, but had muscles when he was undressed.
The proportion and lines of his muscles were perfect.
He looked very explosive.
Some bold female classmates even couldn't help but try their luck.
Of course, no matter how big your pectoral muscles are, they can't beat those girls in bikinis. Some are ordinary, some are turbulent, forming a series of white landscapes that make people's blood boil.
Yifeng, can you swim?
Let's have a competition. Sun Xiang was jealous of Yifeng's increasing popularity with women and wanted to dampen his enthusiasm with his strong point.
You are no match for me.
I advise you not to humiliate yourself. Yifeng knew his little thoughts.
How arrogant. Just tell me whether you dare to compete or not. Why all the nonsense?
There is no point in playing, there has to be some stakes, so if you lose you have to pick up all the garbage on the beach.
And you? I won't lose. Humph, arrogant.
I'll give you 3 seconds so that others won't say I'm bullying you. Sun Xiang was quite confident. His freestyle result of 100 meters was 50 seconds, which was only 3 seconds away from the world record. This was the result of talent and training. He was confident that he could lead Yifeng by about 10 seconds. When the whistle sounded, Yifeng rushed out like a flying fish. He was swimming underwater, so no one saw his speed.
Afterwards, Sun Xiang also rushed out. He completed the 100-meter sprint in 49.52 seconds. After surfacing from the sea, he looked around but couldn't even see the other person's shadow. I don't know where I am diving to. Winning was too easy. But when he tilted his head to look at the seaside, he was completely stunned. Chapter 57 Finale. It took Sun Xiang nearly 50 seconds to swim 100 meters. And Yifeng only spent less than half of his time. If he wasn't worried about being too shocking, he could complete the 100-meter sprint in 3 seconds. After swimming, they immediately returned to the shore, and only Sun Xiang was left yelling like a clown. When he learned the truth, his mouth opened into a zero shape. As a swimming student, he knew better than anyone how difficult it was to be a few seconds faster. Yifeng not only broke the world record, but also increased it by dozens of seconds. How could this not surprise people? Afterwards, everyone went to learn surfing together. Jin Hongyu and Sun Xiang wanted to show off their skills, but their techniques were not very good and they almost made a fool of themselves. In contrast, Yifeng's surfing technique is so perfect that he can even lead others to surf together and perform various difficult moves on the sea. Even coaches with many years of surfing experience feel inferior to him. What is even more exaggerated is that Yifeng can also drive a jet ski, fast and steady, and his driving skills are even better than those of experienced drivers. Girls who like excitement all scramble to ride on the same speedboat with him. Seeing Yifeng carrying the two beauties, Luo Qingyi and Li Ning, through the wind and waves, the other boys showed expressions of envy and jealousy. I don't know who suggested diving, but everyone else put on bulky diving equipment and needed to be taught step by professionals. Yifeng dived in with a basket and a harpoon. He didn't need any protective equipment and he could stay in the water for several hours without any problem. Top-quality abalone and giant blue lobsters were found on the seabed several hundred meters deep. Yifeng caught them all and put them into the basket until the basket was full. Just when everyone was feeling curious and happy about picking up some small fishes and shrimps and worthless shells, Yifeng had already returned with a full load. Diving with bare hands for more than 20 minutes, this is too awesome. Are you still human? After all the fun, everyone felt a little tired. There is a helicopter tour on the sea, but it requires an appointment and queuing, which is very troublesome. Yifeng suddenly had an idea and went straight back to Moon Bay to drive out the helicopter that was given as a gift when he bought the house, which shocked everyone. He can take photos, sing, swim, surf, drive a motorboat and fly a helicopter, and he does each one so perfectly. Maybe this is the legendary genius? The helicopter could only carry a limited number of people, so Yifeng only brought a few girls with him. Those who didn't have the chance to board the plane could only watch from the ground. After circling around, we returned to Atlantis and invited all the classmates except Lu Kaiwei and his few idiots to come here to enjoy the beautiful scenery and delicious food. Everyone knew that this villa was bought by Yi Huang, and thought that Yi Huang lent it to Yifeng, secretly guessing the relationship between the two. Just then, someone discovered that the background here was exactly the same as the background in Yichio's singing video. When thinking about Yifeng's wonderful singing last night, they suspected that Yifeng was Yichio himself. Yifeng did not deny this, which made the girls very excited. They did not expect that the mysterious super singing god was right next to them and was their classmate. This is too dreamy. Yifeng personally cooked a seafood feast for everyone using the seafood he had caught, and took out $1 million bottle of red wine to entertain them. The expressions of the people who tasted Yifeng's cooking for the first time were similar to those of the sisters at that time, even more so, and their bodies and hearts were conquered as well. Yifeng dared to say that as long as he wanted, he could basically win over all the girls present. But he already has someone in his heart, and he doesn't want to make the relationship too complicated. After the party, Yifeng chartered a plane to send back those classmates who lived far away. On the other hand, the Royal Aquamarine Gold Series skincare product line has passed the review and is approved for marketing. The gold hand mask is priced at $888, the gold face mask is priced at $8888, and the Poseidon set is priced at $18888. As soon as the price came out, it shocked the entire internet and was criticized by countless people. But with the example of Vitality Max, some people still bought it to try. The results were surprisingly good. All kinds of troublesome skin problems were perfectly solved in an instant. It was definitely value for money and soon set off a new trend. A week later, Yifeng came to Tang's house as Tang Yuqing's current boyfriend. As expected, he was treated like the good-for-nothing son-in-law in the novel. Both Tang Yuqing's parents and his relatives and friends despised Yifeng, a mentally ill person, and strongly demanded that the two break up immediately and sever their relationship.
Tang Yuqing was forced into a corner and said that she and Yifeng had already gotten into a fait accompli, and she was almost expelled from the Tang family. The Long family, which had a marriage relationship with the Tang family, was furious and felt that they had been tricked. Tang Yuqing's fiancé Long Jianfei revealed his identity as the master of the Dragon King Palace and threatened to destroy Yifeng and the Tang family. As a result, Yifeng directly crushed the Long family. What a damn Dragon King, it was just a matter of one punch. This world where the strong prey on the weak is extremely realistic, and he is too lazy to pretend any longer. I'm going to reveal my cards. Yifeng revealed all of his multiple identities. The most wealthy man on the internet, Yi Huan, the founder of Nidian Technology, Yi Tian, the silver-faced singing voice, Yi Qiu, and the red-haired god of war, Yi Wen, are all the same person. At this time, Yi Feng's assets have exceeded 100 billion, surpassing the richest man in Binhai, and his net income is still soaring with tens of billions per day. The Tang family, in turn, clung to Yi Feng's thighs. Tang Yuqing did not expect that Yifeng would become so powerful. But she did not change the way she interacted with Yifeng because of his special identity like her family members did. Seaside. Yifeng brought Tang Yuqing to Atlantis. My crisis has been resolved. According to the provisions of the contract, our relationship ends here. Tang Yuqing took out the love agreement and tore it into pieces. But, if you want, we can start as just ordinary friends. Tang Yuqing looked at the handsome Yifeng and sent him some kind of signal, and her heart also became inexplicably nervous. Being just ordinary friends is so boring, how about a different kind of relationship? Yifeng pulled her into his arms. Tang Yuqing's heartbeat suddenly accelerated. She felt a little overwhelmed but also a little expectant. What's the relationship? Didn't you tell everyone that we have already made a fait accompli? If that's the case, then I will fulfill your wish. No. What are you doing? Nothing, just rubbing it casually. Yifeng directly picked up the boneless Tang Yuqing, and she did not refuse. She hooked her arms around Yifeng's neck, buried her head in his chest, closed her eyes, and seemed to have made some decision. In the room, a heart-stirring voice came.